What is going on, everybody, and welcome back to the Hangout spot where you already know it's real talk, boxing talk, live from my man cave. It's your boy Johnny, and I am your host for another edition of DHS Live. This time, a special Monday night edition. Let's get it popping.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Yeah, welcome back, DHS family, man. It's been a minute, man. The last show we did was last Wednesday, man, and we rocked out for 5 hours. So salute to all of y'all, man, that tuned in, man. We talked about the Barrios versus Ryan undercard. We previewed that shit. We broke it down, and we also had panel members talking that boxing shit. We had one hell of a show, man. Then Thursday, we didn't do a show because I was actually boots to ground, getting that work in at the Pro Box training facility. Shout out to my guy, David King Garcia, 16-year-old undefeated prospect who is now training at the facility with Coach Mark Ferre. Had a chance to spend some time with him, man, and his dad. Great people. If you guys did not see it, we did a nice interview live ringside. It was about 16, 17 minutes long. This kid is he's going to be special, man. He's going to be special. There's a lot to like about him. Really, really good guy. And I can't wait to see how he progresses into this boxing game, man. He's got potential, man. He's got star potential, man, written all over him. So if you guys did not see that interview, make sure you check it out at the Hangout spot on YouTube. We did not do our normal Sunday night show because the Super Bowl was last night. And congratulations to the Seattle Seahawks for packing up the Patriots and getting them out of football, baby. The Patriots got packed up. They got fried like rice, baby.
That shit is a two-pack of ass.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
Sorry, man. Got to throw a little bit of hate out there. Never been a Patriot fan, and y'all know why. The Patriots have made Jet fans' life miserable for about 2.5 decades. Sorry. Can't root for y'all. Even though the Patriots are a fun team to watch, they are nothing near the teams that have Bill Belichick and Tom Brady. That kid, Drake May, I think is going to be a really, really special quarterback in this league. But Seattle got on that ass. Seattle got on that ass, like Tree says, like a diaper rash.
That shit is a two-pack of ass.
And salute, man. Salute to El Consejero, who is a Seattle Seahawks fan. Must be nice, man. Must be nice to root for a team that actually wins Super Bowls, bro. No hate, man.
Let's go, champ.
For real, no hate. And salute to Sam Darnold, man, who is now a Super Bowl champion.
Let's go, champ.
Yeah! Word, man. I always knew Sam Darnold had potential to be a starting quarterback in this league, a successful starting quarterback in this league. And the Jets did all they could to ruin the kid. But ultimately, they didn't rule him totally. So salute to Sam Darnold, who ended up leaving the cesspool called the New York Jets. And, he made a couple of stops, man. Got his shit together. And, had a great season last year with the Vikings for some reason. Don't know why they let him walk because he's still young. Has a lot of football left in him. I don't even believe he's 30 years old. I believe he's like 28 years old. So he's just entering his prime. And but you know what they say, man. Another one man's trash is another man's treasure. Seattle picked him up. He balled out this year. And although he didn't light up the scoreboard yesterday, he didn't make any mistakes. He managed the game well. And the defense did the rest, man. So salute to Sam Darnold, who is now a Super Bowl champion. But I ain't gonna front, man. That game was a two-pack of ass in the first half.
That shit is a two-pack of ass.
It was boring as hell. Thank God Bad Bunny came out and lit the fucking Super Bowl up, baby. Puerto Rico, yo nunca dejaré de amante. You know it.
Yeah.
Man, I gotta be honest, man. Listen, yesterday was another reason why I am proud to be a Puerto Rican, man. Salute to Bad Bunny. That performance was absolutely phenomenal. It made history. I mean, it was a perfect example of cultural storytelling at its best. It really, really was, man. especially if you're a Puerto Rican. You know exactly what I'm talking about. It was a perfect example of symbolism. A man that had the courage to tell his story on the grandest stage, not just his story, but the story of the Puerto Rican culture and the Puerto Rican people. And he had the courage to do it in his own language, even though there was mad people out there hating, bro. Mad haters, bro. This weekend, I was stressed the fuck out, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. I was stressed the fuck out. But at the end of the day, I was proud, man. That performance was absolutely fucking phenomenal. All right. I mean, it had everything, man. It was about pride, rhythm, representation, unity, culture, shouting out all the North and South American countries, including the United States. I mean, it was phenomenal. It was phenomenal, man. And every single part of that performance told a story about Puerto Rican culture, man. The piraguas, the domino table, you know, them playing dominoes outside. This is what we grew up. That was the culture that we grew up in. The boxing part of it. Salute to Xander Zayas, who is now the face of Puerto Rican boxing. And salute to Emiliano Vargas, man, who himself could be a future face of Mexican boxing, man. Salute to both of those guys for having a brief cameo, man, and representing. That shit went all over social media. What this does for both of these fighters' profile is going to be absolutely amazing and off the roof from a popularity standpoint. It was all over the place. I reposted it. I think about a million other people that either I watch or follow posted that shit as well. So salute to all of y'all. Salute to Xander Zayas, who's the youngest unified champion in Puerto Rico in boxing. The first Puerto Rican fighter to unify on Puerto Rican soil at 23 years old. We are still trying to get Xander on the channel. Hopefully that happens in the next couple of weeks. Keep your fingers crossed. Your boy is not deterred. We got to get my brother up in here. But yeah, man, like I said, man, yesterday's performance was another reason why I am proud to be a Puerto Rican, proud to be wearing my Puerto Rico colors, my shirt, my hat today. Salute. It was great. We need more of those Bad Bunny type performances like this in any language, bro. In any language, because again, it was about unity, man. Love is stronger than hate, man. And for the people, for the 13, 14 haters that went to go see Chris Rock's halftime performance, y'all could go kick rocks.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
I'm sorry, man. You know, I usually don't get like this, but yeah, that was unnecessary, man. But again, there was only one true halftime show. If you look at the ratings, breaking records, over 135 million views for the Bad Bunny thing. But still, man, you know, those people that obviously were hating, including the so-called president of the United States. That was disgusting, the tweet he put out right after the shitting on Bad Bunny's performance. But nonetheless, this is the reason why this country is so divided, bro. You got to do better, man. Get your shit together, man. For real. Stop the hate, man. Let's concentrate on love. Y'all know the deal. This is what we like to do here at the Hangout spot. It's all about fucking unity, and it's all about family here at the Hangout spot. Y'all know the deal. And yesterday's performance made me feel all of the above, man. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it. I thought it was fucking phenomenal. But yeah, now that I got that out of the way, let's talk some motherfucking boxing. Because there's hella shit going on, man. I had to do a Monday show. Usually we go Tuesday, Wednesdays, and Thursday nights, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Y'all know the deal. But again, we didn't do a Sunday night show, and there's hella shit going on in the world of boxing, including a report by Mike Coppinger from The Ring magazine in the show Inside the Ring. Vergil Ortiz against Jaron Boots Ennis might be signed, sealed, and delivered this week to go down in fucking April. Yeah, man, we've been talking about this fight forever. Again, it's not officially confirmed. None of these things are official until we actually see a contract signed. Or I'll take it a step further until we actually see two guys show up for a press conference. But there's progress, man. If Mike Coppinger is reporting it, chances are that this shit is probably going to get made in the next week or so. I hope so. This is a fight that we've all been looking forward to in the 154-pound division. These are the two guys that most boxing fans are saying are the two best fighters at 154. I mean, maybe they are, maybe they aren't, but we cannot forget Xander Zayas. I'm sorry. Yeah. He up there too. But again, this is an explosive fight between two guys undefeated in their prime. I looked at the, each side, the tail of the tape, man. Wow. So evenly matched, man. Both guys undefeated. Both guys have a knockout ratio either close to 90 or a little bit above 90%. It's, both guys are around the same age. I believe Vergil is 28. Boots is 29. In their prime, bro. This is the fight that we need to see in boxing. This is the fight. So let's cross our fingers. Let's talk about it today. Do you guys think it gets made? The purpose of today's show is to try to speak it into fruition, man. If we speak it, it will happen. I firmly believe that. Salute to Brandon Figueroa, the Heartbreaker, who absolutely crushed this weekend by packing up Nick Ball in the UK to become a two-time, or I believe a two-division champion, definitely a two-time featherweight champion. He is now the WBA featherweight champion. Hell of a fight, good fight, competitive fight, a fight that I believe 2 out of the 3 judges had Brandon Figueroa winning. I got to go back and look at the scorecards, but he himself said in an interview after the fight that he felt like he had to stop Nick Ball because he didn't think he was going to get the benefit of a decision in the UK. That was Nick Ball's backyard. So he went out there and he absolutely crushed it with a left hook that put Nick Ball's face down, ass up, the way Marquez did to Manny Pacquiao. The man got up, not sure how the hell he got up, but then Brandon Figueroa packed him up, man. Salute to Brandon Figueroa. Let's go, Chad. So we're going to talk about that. We got new pound-for-pound rankings. That might be the show topic for tomorrow because, again, what did I say about January 31st, man? What did I say about that entire weekend? I love the fact that we have boxing on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. I love the fact that we got multiple cards on a Friday. You know the deal. We made it work. We did a live fight chat. We had the Xander Zayas Bosbaro fight here. We had the main card in New York City, headlined by Teofimo Lopez and Shakur Stevenson. We had that on the big screen. We did our best to do a live fight chat and call both fights. It was fun. But what did I say? What did I say? It would have been better to separate those fights, man. Better to separate those fights because this weekend we have no boxing.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
No notable boxing. I mean, we got boxing, don't get me wrong. But nothing a lot of people that really none of us know a lot about. I mean, I'm going to throw myself out there and be the first one to say and be honest. I don't know about mostly anybody that's fighting this weekend. Correct me if I'm wrong. But again, this weekend is where we needed one of those fights that went down on the 31st, whether it was the Xander Zayas Bosbaro fight, the Shakur Tszyu fight card, the Bakram versus Josh Kelly fight card that went down during the day. We needed that, man. We needed that, bro. We absolutely fucking needed that. So, yeah. No boxing of big time significance. It hurts me to say that. But so we're gonna have to have topics this week. I will tell you tomorrow, I believe we'll do the pound for pound topic. It looks like Shakur Stevenson. We had a conversation. I think we did a show about that last week. Where do you think Shakur Stevenson is gonna land when the new pound for pound ratings come out? He actually went up to the top 3. We discussed that. We debated where he should be. He's behind Alexander Usyk at number 1 and Naoya Inoue at number 2. Do you agree with that? And do you agree with the rest of the list? So tomorrow we'll break that down. I'll give you my list because, again, there are some people on that list that I don't believe should be ranked where they are. And this is the beauty of the pound for pound list. It's very, very subjective. It's a very, very opinionated list. So, what I believe to be the top 10 might not be what you believe. In fact, I say it all the time. If you ask 100 people to break down their pound for pound list, 1 through 10, you're probably going to get 85 to 90 different responses. It's just the way it is, bro. But it's fun. It makes for some good conversation. So we'll probably do that. Plus, I have a guest tomorrow. I got an undefeated light heavyweight prospect in the building tomorrow. We'll start off the night with an interview. His name is Jaden Britton. He is 7-0 with 4 wins via night. and he's fighting on the next Pro Box card February 27th. So he will be in the building. If you guys are a member of the DHS Pound for Pound list, I did put a post out for members only where you can ask any questions to any one of our guests. So make sure you check that out. That post is out there. We also have another young prospect who is a 168-pound super middleweight prospect. His name is Zalek Ruiz. He is 3-0 with 3 wins via knockout. He is from Florida. He's a former U.S. Armed Forces. He was in the Armed Forces, in the Air Force. And now he's a professional boxer. He just opened up a new gym, and he will be fighting in March. He will be on the show on Wednesday. And we're trying to nail in. Actually, he'll be on the show on Thursday. I'm sorry, he'll be on the show on Thursday. And I'm still trying to get King Gabe Rosado on the show this week so that we can recap some of the boxing that we've seen in the month of January, an epic month of January. In fact, that's going to be one of the show topics this week as well. Might be the show topic on Wednesday or Thursday. I'm not sure what the order is going to look like, but I'm trying to get Gabe Rosado to come on. Love his takes. He is obviously a co-host with Abner Morris in their own podcast, Mi Gallo. And I love his takes. So I want to kind of get his breakdown of what went down in January, the big moments and that stood out, and obviously some fight predictions in the future, because not this week, but then next week we got a big fight weekend, which is obviously headlined by the Ryan Garcia against Mario Barrios main event that's going down in Las Vegas, February 21st, T-Mobile Arena. That is for the WBC welterweight championship of the world. Also a very, very solid undercard that we previewed our last show, which we will also get predictions for next week. So a busy week. We also got, I think we got boxing on Sunday. I think the GOAT fights on Sunday. That's right. Clarissa Shields against my girl, my sister, Franchon Cruz DeZern. They are fighting on Sunday. So we got hella boxing, bro. And I think this weekend, if I'm not mistaken, we might have Zuffa boxing. We might have Zuffa boxing, if I'm not mistaken, this Sunday. I got to double check that. Might be Effie Ajagba that's fighting. Salute to the chat. I see y'all cooking up in the chat. Salute. Y'all know the ground rules, man, when we get started up in here. Y'all know the ground rules. If you're watching this live on YouTube, please smash that like button and help us get this channel / this show out into the homepage and algorithm of other true hardcore laid-back boxing fans, so they know we rock out weeknights 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Sunday nights 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, unless there's a Super Bowl. And we do live fight chats. Y'all know the deal. Our live fight chats are epic because when the fights are over, the show does not end. It just starts, man. Because that's when we open up the lines, the panels, and we get immediate post-fight reactions. I don't think that we've done a live fight chat show that has been less than 7.5 hours. We're not afraid to put in the hours here at DHS. Y'all know the deal, man. We are not afraid to put in the hours. So make sure you smash that like button, man. We need to get at least 100 likes at minimum. Y'all know the deal. That's one of the ground rules. We've been cooking with that shit for about the last 6 or 7 weeks. And when we do that, YouTube does its job. It gets the channel out there. We are getting new people in the chat. We are getting hella new people, great people that are calling in, jumping on the panel, talking that real hardcore boxing shit, man. Real good debates without crash outs. I've been loving the shows the last couple of weeks, man. I know y'all love the crash outs, man, but the shows have been epic when you got real boxing conversations, man, and you got people, and you don't have people yelling and cursing and screaming over each other. For real. So definitely smash that like button. We also streaming live on X and on Facebook. So salute to my family on both those platforms. Make sure you guys share the show, especially on X. We are trying to build a DHS family over there on X. But I ain't going to lie. It takes about 4 or 5 seconds tops to come on over here to YouTube. Join the party here. Smash the like button and subscribe to the channel. That is another ground rule. There are power in numbers. We are trying to get to that next goal by Cinco de Mayo weekend. I believe David Benavidez and Zuldo Ramirez will be fighting that weekend. We'd like to get to our next goal of 5K before we get that. We can do it. There's nothing we can't do here at DHS. If you are subscribed already, tell a friend to subscribe. Y'all got cell phones. Text somebody right now. Tell them it's going down in 2026. We are cooking. We are going for a world title in this podcasting shit in 2026. I've been telling y'all that. Yeah. So make sure we get more passengers on this train, which we are trying to turn into a locomotive. It is free. Last but not least, the most important ground rule, and I see that y'all already cooking, is the best boxing podcast chat out there. Y'all got to cook in the chat tonight. I need that. I feed off that energy. You can't have a great show unless you have a great chat. And I've gotten feedback from many of people, bro, that this chat absolutely fucking cooks. Y'all put y'all aprons on and y'all cook, man. We have a good time. We talk that boxing shit. We troll a little bit. That's what it's all about here at DHS. We have a great time doing it. But if you want to make sure that you get a question or comment read out here on these live YouTube streets, I can't monitor all the comments and questions. So Super Chat is the best way to go because it will come up as a star message. And in the process, man, after I read your message or your comment, it also provides your boy with a little bit of a donation. And every penny counts because we are putting in that work, man. So whether it's Super Chat, Super Sticker, Super Thank You, Cash App, or Zelle, the QR codes are right here on the side of the screen. I made it mad easy. We are taking donations that ends up going right back in the channel so that we could provide the best boxing content out there for you guys, whether it's here in studio or it's out there boots to ground. DHS is the spot here for the second shift and third shift overnight workers. I got to be honest, man. Y'all the real champions.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here.
And we are ready to cook Mike Tyson style, baby.
I'm the most brutal and vicious and most ruthless champion there's ever been. There's no one can stop me. Lynx is a conqueror. No, I'm Alexander. He's no Alexander. I'm the best ever. There's never been anybody as ruthless. I'm Sonny Liston. I'm Jack Dempsey. There's no one like me. I'm from Nairclaw. There's no one that can match me. My style is impetuous. My defense is impregnable. And I'm just ferocious. I want your heart. I want to eat his children.
Ain't nothing like Iron Mike to get us started, man, because you know the deal. Before we open up the lines and talk that boxing shit with the DHS community, we must do roll call. We must salute to all the DHS family that are out there here bright and early. The first one in the building was Suckers. Watch out. Salute to you, champ. Salute, man. Appreciate you rocking out on this Monday night. We usually don't do Monday nights, but again, when we don't do a Sunday night show, we got to get that work in. And I haven't done a show since Wednesday, man. I was missing this shit. It was time to get back into work, man. I was missing the DHS family. I was missing talking that boxing shit with y'all. I ain't gonna lie, man. Tonight gonna be epic. We got my man Young Cam in the building.
Yeah, man.
Salute. He said salute to the Hangout spot. Second off, I want to send my condolences to Round One. He lost his daughter, which is terrible. I hope he is okay and hope to see him back soon. Let's have a great night conversation. Yeah, man. Before we go any further, man, I just want to express my sincere condolences to Round One, man, and his family, man. I heard about it this morning. It broke my heart. You never, ever want to be the one that has to bury one of your children. That's some deep shit, man. So, yeah, man, I have kids. For those of you guys that have kids, that's a feeling that that none of us want to feel. That my man is feeling right now, man. So yeah, man, I just want to, salute my guy Round One. He's a good guy. I met him at Border Wars. A nice guy, really nice guy. And yeah, man, my sincere condolences, man, goes out to him and his family through this tough time. And the DHS family, we here. You need some, we are here. The chat's here. This is what we do, man. So yeah, man. Keep your head up, my brother, if you're listening. If you're not, hopefully somebody will let you know that that we riding with you, man. So keep your head up, man. I know it's going to be a tough road, man, but, we here, brother. We got to fight. So, yeah, man. Salute to Young Cam for calling that out, man, because I was going to do that anyway. For real. Young Cam said, I got Boots beating Vergil by brutal domination or low and glad to see Errol back. Absolutely. That's another thing, man. Errol Spence, the truth, former unified welterweight champion, will be back in the ring in July against Tszyu. That's amazing, man. I'm glad he came back. Never thought Errol would come back to the sport of boxing. I don't think he needs the sport of boxing, especially not financially. But salute, man. Salute, man. I didn't think his career was over after that loss to Terrence Crawford. You bounce back. He lost to a legend in a much anticipated fight. In fact, it went down during my 50th birthday party. I remember my wife threw me a 50th birthday party. We had hella people here that Saturday night. We ended up seeing the fight all together. It was dope. It was epic. And have always wanted to see Errol Spence back. The bad part about that, though, is that by July, because they're saying that this fight is going to go down in July. It'll be 3 full years that we haven't seen Errol Spence back in the ring. So again, I want to talk to you guys about that. What's your thoughts about that? I did do a preliminary poll, early predictions. Again, prelim, just testing the waters like I usually do here at DHS. If and indeed it goes down, because again, you never know until these fights are signed, sealed, and delivered, and you actually see both of the fighters in a press conference. But let's play hypotheticals and say, yes, absolutely happens. Tszyu against Errol Spence Jr. in Errol Spence's comeback fight after a 3-year layoff. Do you have Spence by decision or stoppage or KO, or do you have Tszyu by decision or KO or stoppage? Obviously, he is the busier fighter. He is coming off a win against my guy Anthony Velasquez. Shout out to him. Shout out to Coach Hector Bermudez. But yeah, I think it's a good fight. Good fight for Spence. Good fight for Tszyu on paper. What do you guys think, man? If that goes down, what do you guys think is the outcome? Again, let's have some fun with it. We got about 50 people up in here. We only got 33 likes. Come on, y'all. We got to do better than that. Hit the like button, vote on the poll, and subscribe to the channel if you have not done so. Get the trifecta popping. It is free. It is free, man. Suckers, watch out. What's good? He said prayers for round one need to be to bless him with support. Sucks, he needs the help. Johnny, let the community pray for him and his daughter. Absolutely, man. We gave my brother a shout out. Make sure you guys get your prayers up, man. Get your prayers up for round one, man. Who's also a very, very proud Puerto Rican. Salute. Yep, he's a good dude. He's a good dude. I actually met him at Border Wars. Really, really good dude. Alberto said, I'm ready, Johnny. I've been craving DHS. Well, I'm ready too. Let's get it. Let's get it.
Yeah!
I'm ready. Alberto said, with Xander and Shakur on top of boxing and Bad Bunny halftime show, Puerto Rico is on top right now. Puerto Rico is not down bad. I remember when Subriel lost. The comments in the chat was crazy. Puerto Rico down bad. I don't think Puerto Rico's down bad at all. In fact, we got the most unified champions in boxing right now. As a country, we have power. Yeah. Say it loud and proud. Salute. Puerto Rico, yo nunca dejaré de amante. Y'all know the deal, man. I rep all people. Y'all know the deal. I rep all people. But I definitely rep my country, bro. Flexing and stepping. What's good, my brother? Salute to you, man. Salute.
My man.
What up? We here. Let's get it. Let's get it. The Super Bowl was horrible. Shout out to Bad Bunny. You ain't lying. The Super Bowl.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
I didn't enjoy it at all. And I usually like defensive performances, but not in the Super Bowl, bro. I want to see some points scored, man. This is why I wanted the Rams in there. No disrespect to the Seahawks. Again, they are champions, but I just believe that two teams that obviously can score points at will, it would have been a better and more entertaining game. But Bad Bunny gave us all the entertainment we needed. Salute to Bad Bunny. The Wax, what's good, my Florida brother in the building. Speaking of brothers, Dion is in the building.
My man.
Salute to you, my guy. Salute to you. Boricua in the building, my man. Frontline, what is good? Salute, my guy. Salute. Shout out to you, man. And give round one my best. I know you be rocking out with round one, bro. Jessica, he said, Jessica's in the building. What's good?
Yeah.
Let's go, Brandon. That makes 19 champions for Mexico. Okay, that's what's up. Salute to the Heartbreaker, man. Salute to the Heartbreaker. AI has it at 19. Okay. P fucking R. Let's get it.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's get it, man.
Who the fuck is that guy?
Yeah. Shout out to Connor Brett. Lance Myers in the building. What's good, Lance? Ice God. Yeah, the halftime show was lit. I like they did it in Spanish. That was fire. That was the only way to do it. Salute to Bad Bunny for not selling out. I saw an interview he did before that. He either said he was going to do it in Spanish or he wasn't going to do it at all. Salute. That shit was epic. That shit was epic. Dwayne Styles, man, my brother from Mexico. What is good?
My man.
Saludos a todos desde Tampico, Tamaulipas, Mexico. Birthday on the 15th. Salute. Happy early birthday, my brother. That is Sunday, man. We got a birthday, man. We got a birthday. We will be doing a Sunday night show for sure. So we got to give my man Dwayne A shout out, pew pew. What is good? You know it, flexing the stepping. Saludos. I see y'all love when y'all show each other love. My man Anthony Forbes in the building. What's good, my brother?
My man.
Salute. I know you're getting ready to throw down. Border Wars is going down March 21st in Orlando, Florida, man. Salute to the boxing voice. My man Nestor Gibbs, another great amateur card being put together. I believe it's Border Wars 18. Yours truly, DHS, will be in the building to do some commentary and show some support. Can't wait for it. Make sure you show the fighters in Border Wars some love. You already know. I see y'all. I see y'all. I see y'all. I see y'all. My man Malcolm in the building.
My man.
Another pick right. Respect my eye. Okay, you pick Brandon Figueroa. Announcers were on the BS. You know the deal. You know the deal, man. They wanted the hometown guy to win. Salute to Brandon Figueroa for ruining the apple cart, bro. I was saying it, man, before the fight, man. I'm not a big believer of Nick Ball. I would have loved to see Tszyu get on that ass like a diaper rash, but that may not happen. Or maybe it does. You know, maybe it does. I'm not sure. Would love to see what's next for Brandon Figueroa and Nick Ball. Again, that's another question that I'll throw out for potential callers that will call in to talk that boxing shit today. Alex Vega in the building. Hey, yo, Mrs. Hangout Spot timed out a Mexican boxing #1 alternate account. Did she? Damn, yo, somebody, what's going on? What's going on out there? Why? Lord child. Damn, people getting blicked in the chat early. This is DHS. What's going on there? Shout out to Mrs. Hangout Spot. See the real MVP.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. We had a great time. You know the deal. Date weekend with Mrs. DHS is always great to to decompress, man. And no better person I'd like to spend it with than my best friend, my wife, Mrs. DHS. But it looks like she got a quick trigger finger today. That's crazy. I was sickened by my boy Nick Ball losing. What's good? Exit to Red. What is good, my guy?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. He got packed up, bro. No chance Shakur's number 3. Yeah, he is number 3. We talked about it. He is number 3 on the new pound for pound rankings. That might be a topic of conversation mañana. And then I believe Wednesday, I'm all screwed up. I'm thinking tomorrow will be Wednesday. Tomorrow's actually Tuesday. And then the Wednesday show, we're going to do January recap. We had a lot of great fights and some great moments in the month of January. We're not used to seeing this much boxing, especially high-level boxing. The first month of a calendar year in boxing, this year, 2026, January, was epic. Hella fights, hella good moments. We'll talk about some of the better fights and the better moments, and we'll get everybody's opinion on what they thought was the best fights and the best moments. That might be Wednesday's topic, and then we'll have to think about a topic for Thursday. But we talk boxing. Johnny don't like Tank Davis. I never said I didn't like Tank Davis. That is a lie. I actually think he's good for boxing. But I'm a guy that's gonna hold some of these big name fighters accountable, bro. They got to do better. You seen Mannix versus Mauricio? Nah, I did not. Salute to my man Trenny again, getting that support in the chat. I'm sure he'll call in a little while, whether it's getting ready or walking to work or at work. Always finds time to call in, contribute. Salute to all the second shift and third shift overnight workers. I see people filing in. You know, as the night progresses, we usually get up to the triple digits. We cook here in the Hangout Spot, man. We put our aprons on, and we absolutely cook. Determinology in the building. DHS, what is good? Yeah. Salute to you. So I was right. Zuffa is on Sunday. I believe Effie Ajagba fights on Sunday. Okay, so we got something to look forward to on Sunday. This is Zuffa's 3rd installment. Okay, that's what's up. Zuffa will do better than people think. I'm hoping so, man. I'm hoping so. My man Abe Beats in the building. What's good, champ? Salute, man. Thanks for rocking out, my brother. Thanks for showing support, man. My man be cooking up on the DJ scene in Miami. Salute to my guy. Malcolm said found them headphones. My boy Johnny. Okay, what'd you get? You got the Kenichis? Exit to rest and Mauricio, a good guy. Mannix is a bum. I don't really rock with Maddox. That's right, man. I want to eat his children. Nobody like Mike Tyson. You already know, champ. You already know.
My man.
Salute, man. Salute to you and the family as well, man. We working, baby. We working. Money hungry. The WBC is not for profit. Is a non-profit organization. The rules of the WBC clearly state that you can't hold 2 belts at once. But damn, could they at least wait a full fucking calendar week before they strip the brother?
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Terrible. Terrible. Yeah, man. My condolences, man. Salute, flexing. Salute, man. We just spoke about that, man. Yeah, man. Horrible news, man. That's the absolute worst, bro. That's every parent's nightmare, man. Keep your head up, round one. Malcolm said, imagine being a damn near brain dead fighter at WBC only giving you $2 a month.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
That's horrible. That's horrible. My man Malcolm Square Business in the building. What's good, my brother?
My man.
He said, I don't believe Errol is coming back for a second. It's over. You don't think so? They announced that he's coming back in July. But again, this is what they say today. Until a fight is signed, sealed, and delivered as far as a contract or offer sheet, and we see these dudes actually go to a press conference, then yeah, nothing is given. But we're going to play for the sake of the news that we heard today. We're going to talk about it. We're going to try to talk it into existence, man, because I would like to see Errol Spence come back, man. EJ is the people's champs. He'll crush Tszyu. Okay. Again, you're not scared of the layoff? 3 years off. I mean, a year layoff is long. 3 years? Just throwing that out there. Something to think about. Y'all going back and forth over the WBC thing? Okay, the fact that they're giving him something shows they actually care. How much has Mannix ever given to Benitez? Okay, so y'all going back and forth about that. Yeah, Mannix had some harsh comments or some real comments about how he felt with Mauricio and the belt and stripping Shakur. And I guess you're talking about Mauricio coming back at him, but I did not see that. If somebody has that clip, send it to me, man. Vega said it was definitely 2 great defensive teams, but yeah, that's not what you want to show casual fans. Yeah, I love defensive battles if it's in the regular season or in the playoffs. The Super Bowl is a lot more entertaining. More people, more eyes on the sport that really, really don't follow the sport like that. Like to be able to say, you see, you need to come watch the NFL because this is what you're going to get every single week. Just didn't get that this week. I'm not shitting on the game, even though it sounds like I'm shitting on the game. But I think Bad Bunny's performance to me was better than the game. That's just my opinion. Puerto Rican fighters on top of the game and help on the way. Colon, Valle brothers, Najee, etc. Puerto Rican boxing up. Absolutely, man. The future's bright, man. The future's bright. Bad Bunny had the whole Super Bowl lit. You know it, Young Cam. That Super Bowl game was a 2-pack of ass.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Word. Steve DeCola, what's good, man? What up, man? What's going on, my man? Salute to you, man. Thanks for rocking out, man. Appreciate the support, man. Appreciate the support. Congrats to Sam Darnold, man. At least the Jets didn't fully ruin him, man. I always knew he was a good starting quarterback. The type of quarterback that you can win with in this league, but we did him wrong, man. The Jets did him wrong, man. Horrible coaching, horrible offensive, cast. That's just terrible. This is just what the Jets do. But he survived. I'm glad. Any Jet fan that's miserable for Sam Darnold or was hating on Sam Darnold is just a miserable fan who deserves misery. They deserve to see their team lose. That's some hater shit. We don't do hater shit here at the Hangout spot. Not in my motherfucking DNA. Alex Vega, what's good? Word on the street is that Bad Bunny inspired Johnny to do tomorrow's episode in Espanol only. I wish I could. Vega. The most you're going to get is my little Puerto Rican clip. Puerto Rico, yo nunca dejaré de amante. And that means I'll never stop loving you, Puerto Rico or Puerto Rico. I'm sorry, every time I say Puerto Rico, Mrs. DHS wants to hit me upside the head with something. It's Puerto Rico. That's how it's spelled. That's how it's pronounced. Salute to the island. Fight Sport Talk. What's good, my man?
My man.
All I know is we need Boots and Ortiz.
Yeah.
You ain't kidding, my brother. We need that fight, man. 2 guys undefeated, knockout ratios in the 90s or close to 90%. 2 explosive fighters in their prime. I don't care if there's no straps on the line. I'm sorry. Give me that fight all day, every day, and 2 times on Sunday, man. Facts. Facts. Adam Shelton, what is good, my brother? Salute to you with all the fire emojis. Salute to you and salute to the kids, man. Hopefully you guys are watching on the big screen. If you guys are watching on the big screen, salute to the Sheldons. We love you here at DHS, man. You know how we do, man. Let's open up the lines, man. Let's open up the lines. Let's get some dialogue going on. Plenty to talk about, plenty to get your opinions on. What do you think? Do you think Vergil Ortiz and Jaron Ennis gets made this year or in the next century?
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
Hey, man, Coppinger's usually on top of his game, man. He's not the greatest commentator, especially calling fights, but salute to him. But this is the part of the job that Coppinger is really, really good at. He nails these. You got to think that this is going to be a done deal. Again, he now works for the Ring magazine. This was reported on Inside the Ring, which is a show that is produced by the Ring magazine, hosted by Max Kellerman. There's a clip where he's talking about it. Let's see if we can find that clip real quick. I did put the link out there if you guys want to jump on, talk a little bit of boxing. Let me see if I can find that clip. Salute to all the smash the like button, man. Again, man, we got hella people up in here. We only got 37 likes. That's nasty. Come on, y'all. It's free, man. It is free, and it'll help the channel grow. Obviously, we are looking to take DHS to the next level in 2026. In order for us to do that and turn this bitch into a locomotive, we will need more passengers on this freight train. Let's get it, y'all. Let's motherfucking get it. Smash the like button. Subscribe to the channel, man. Subscribe to the channel. I'm looking at the Ring magazine now. Let's see. Give me 1 segundo while I share the screen real quick. Yeah, I think this was the clip here, if I'm not mistaken.
Spence in the ring since I believe it's July of 2023. I'm told by sources that we're going to see Errol Spence back this summer.
Thank God.
And that it's going to come against Tszyu. That they both signed contracts for a fight. And it's really a crossroads matchup, I think. Tszyu obviously has not looked his best. He had the loss to Fundora by stoppage last year. He was stopped by Bakhram Murtazaliev, but still a mighty popular fighter in Australia, a quality fighter, a former champion.
I respect him.
So I'm told Tszyu's going to have a tune-up first in Australia probably next month in March. But then after that, they already have a deal in place to meet. And we'll see. Does it take place in Australia? Does it take place in the U.S., where Spence is a big star in Dallas? So we haven't seen Errol Spence in the ring since I believe it's
my bad. I actually played him in reverse. So that's Mike Coppinger giving the panel on Inside the Ring the scoop that Errol Spence will be coming back against Tszyu. He did point out both of Tszyu's losses, but this is a what have you done lately for me world. He is coming off a victory, albeit against an inexperienced fighter. But again, there is momentum. For Errol Spence, there isn't any momentum. This is a 3-year layoff. If this fight does go down in July, it will be 3 full years or close to 3 full years, depending on when in July this fight happens. So again, something to think about. Something to think about. Is this the no, this is not the one. He takes shots at Charlo. Hold on, give me 1 second before I take who's back there? We got somebody back there ready to jump in. My bad. I'm left y'all waiting over here. We got El Gallo in the building. And we got my man Malcolm in the building. Guys, salute, man. Salute to both of y'all, man. It's good to be back. It's good to have you guys back on talking this boxing shit. But let me just play this clip real quick before I open it up to y'all. Smash the like button. Okay, so this is the one that he talks about.
Jaron Boots Ennis and Vergil Ortiz. I am told is like a lot of optimism on both sides. We're going to get this fight finalized this week. This week we get finalized. That will be for April in Las Vegas, Sin City, fight capital. I do believe that the fight's going to get done this week. And obviously there's been a lot of obstacles. It's a big fight. Both guys want to be paid. They were already in talks last year with different numbers. And now obviously we have the lawsuit, right? That with Oscar De La Hoya and Vergil, that got thrown into the mix. But it seems like everything's coming to a head. It's not done yet, but if everything keeps going the way it's going right now, I believe we're going to have a fight April in Las Vegas for supremacy at 154. Jaron Boots Ennis and Vergil.
Okay. So there you have it, man. And like I said, we could like him or not, but this is actually the part of the job that Mike Coppinger was very, very good at. He often nailed these these predictions. So you got to give credit where credit is due. That's what we do. But what do you guys think? I know Trenton, you was up first. What do you think? Does this happen?
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Salute to Zayas for making that fight happen.
Salute to Zayas. Why you say that? Why you say that?
Puerto Rican pressure. Call him out. You know what I'm saying? You got 6'5", one of your hydration cores, all that kind of other stuff. You know what I mean? You can't duck the champs forever. Might as well fight each other. Big fight. Great fight.
Okay.
Tim and Spence lands on that card. That should be crazy.
Nah, because this is rumored to happen in April if Coppinger's right.
That's what I heard. Spence.
Spence
I thought I heard April for Spence too. That's why I thought that's what. I heard.
He's rumored for July against Tim Tszyu. In fact, Mike Coppinger said that Tim Tszyu would like a tune-up before that fight. So.
Yeah, all right, yeah, makes sense. Makes sense coming from a loss. They both, condolences around one, man. Yeah, it's crazy because yesterday I was talking to him on some real Boricua shit. Me, Coqui, Frontline. You know, he gave me a little airspace so I could vent, man. Because that face plant, man, that face plant just brought back that Matias fight for me, man. I couldn't help but think I wish Matias had that motherfucking ref. Because the Pacquiao face plant, and then still giving the champ. I was watching Two-Tone too. And Two-Tone was like, yo, let us see if Ball could come back from adversary. And I wanted to see my nigga Matias, which I knew would have came back from adversity. But everything happens for a reason. You know what I'm saying? Theo gonna get bold. Theo might fuck around and step into that fucking trap. And Matias will be right back like he never left. But salute to that ref, man. And Kelly, just so you know, Josh Kelly, you can't bring that ref with you to New York. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't know. Let me ask the panel. But if I drop somebody, if I'm the champion, I drop somebody, and the ref stops the action to give me a hard warning for clinching, and you right away clinch again, I think a point's supposed to be taken. You know what I'm saying? But that's neither here or there. Shout out to the refs. You won't have that help in New York.
Wow. Okay. All right. What do you think, Malcolm? Malcolm, salute to you, man. So, did you get another one right?
I love being right, man. I love being right. I don't like Nick Ball. I never liked him.
You
know
were
what
right
I'm saying?
about that.
I had to turn on the camera for this. But now, man, it's boxing, bro.
Damn, this shit doing that shit again, man. I can't hear Malcolm. But let me keep tuning in, Johnny. I'll link back up in a little while.
Jump in and out, or jump in.
Let me do that real quick. All right, copy.
All right. And it's a shame because he's sounding crispy right now. What you got, Malcolm?
Clear.
What you got?
He sound clear. First off, shout out to this wonderful AZ weather. I'm out here in shorts. Yeah. I love it, man. I love it. It feels nice and nice and cool and comfortable, man. But
so it actually got nice out here too because we went through a little bit of a cold spell. I've had to put on the heat for a few days, but today was gorgeous, man. Gorgeous, just gorgeous. In the 70s. Yesterday was in the 70s, low 70s. The rest of the week will be in the mid 70s. This is what I signed up for, man. When I came, to Florida.
we hit 80s, bro. We had like 2 days in the 80s.
Okay.
Yeah, come on.
Damn.
2 days in the 80s. I mean, it's gonna drop to the 70s though, but it's just that afternoon is beautiful, man. Sweaters, shorts, short sleeve shorts, whatever outfit you want, you could just throw it on, man. But it's all fun and games until it fucking hit 110 degrees all week. That's when that's when it's not cool. But hey, man, what's not cool was Nick Ball's team after he lost, man. That shit was nasty.
Word. That was disgusting, bro. I'm glad you called that out. That was poor sportsmanship, bro.
That was nasty, man. And I usually like the UK fanboy the fucking fan base. I think they're cool. You know, Sweet Caroline, they were actually playing the shit when they were announcing the fight. I think it's dope. But nah, that's just nasty, man. They just didn't like how he lost. But it's all good. He got, I think it was a fair and square knockout or stoppage. You know what I'm saying? Brandon Figueroa did his thing. I didn't like the announcers at all because they kept praising Nick Ball a little more than they should have. You know, and it just seemed like they were kind of doubting Brandon Figueroa. Maybe I was bugging, but I clearly remember hearing all that. And, you know, he pulled it off. I love it, man. Manny Robles, he deserved that. I don't know if you've seen also what he was talking about. There's like a post-fight interview, and there was a whole controversy with the hand wraps that they weren't present for Nick Ball when he was wrapping his hands.
Yeah, I heard about that. I think one of you guys put that on the Discord or something. That's nasty work, man.
Yeah, so he complained about that, and I think he said that he had a whole back and forth with the team, and he just didn't want them present when they wrapped their hands. So it ended up playing out that way. But yeah, my boy did his thing, man. Brandon Figueroa did his thing. We packed Nick Ball up out of there. I'm not gonna act like I'm a Brandon Figueroa fan, but now they pretty much, if I'm right, it's crazy. You got 3 Mexican champs in 126. You know, salute to them. Like, I don't mean to sound like Mexican boxing, but they running shit right now, man. They running shit.
Nah, you gotta salute, bro. We don't hate here. That's for damn
Yeah,
sure.
that shit's
Salute. We got Espinoza,
Angelo
Figueroa.
Leo.
Shit, I forgot Angelo Leo's Mexican.
Yeah, you got Angelo Leo, and then you know you got Shushu, and you still got Ray Vargas, who's champion recess. So whenever he come back, he can try. You know, but you know we'll just see how that plays out whenever the fuck it plays out. But yeah,
What do you think is next before you go to the next topic? What do you think is next for Figueroa? Do you
I
think he
have no
unifies?
idea, bro. I have no idea. I would want to say a unification. I would like that fall for Shushu, that fight. I'm gonna be honest with you. You know, I am a Shushu guy. My boy's happy. He roaming
Same
the
here.
streets with his WBC belt.
I
I'm
saw
glad
that, man.
that he
I
paying them
saw that.
sanctioning fees. Yeah, he's paying them shit.
My man
Oh
values
man.
that green belt, bro. So again, for some of the people that feel like belts don't matter, and I think it all depends on the fighter. Belts do matter for certain fighters. You know, it certainly matters for Shushu. That's for damn sure.
Yeah, when you on your way up, they definitely matter. You know, I don't want to. I was not trying to dive too much into that rabbit hole, but when you think about it, most fighters growing up, you want to be a champion. Like people that really love boxing, these fighters that really love this shit, you dream of being a champion. So once you get that status, it just feels like it's the fucking world.
It's the pinnacle, brother.
And
I mean, when you're a little kid, I mean, what do you dream of when you're a little kid? You know, talking about wanting to be a professional fighter. You want to be a world champion, man.
yeah, and then you want to be a champion, you want the money to come along with it. It's
Well,
just once your name becomes more notable, then you kind of don't need the belts. But like I said before, once you retire, and you know what I'm saying, nobody gonna be talking about how you made fucking 30 million a fight. Like that's not really a accolade to retire off of. All of a sudden, we're gonna be talking about you're an X division champ. You fought X amount of champions. That's when the belts really start to matter. So you know, yeah, but Brandon Figueroa, I'd like to see him unified. Me personally, I would like to see a shoo fight. I don't know who's his mandatory. I didn't look at the rankings, you know, and all of that. And then Nick Ball could actually come back too. Obviously, like we're not gonna just throw him away. But it just seems like anytime, like this is why I'm not gonna pick. Anytime it's UK versus Mexico, bro. I'm from now on. I'm just picking Mexico, bro. Like they just keep whooping their ass. It's sort of a style thing. There is a style thing to it, but Nick Ball kind of doesn't exhibit that. But shout outs to Brandon Figueroa, man. This topic, I'm not gonna lie, this is some of the nastiest shit. It's not your fault, Johnny, because Errol Spence has been returning to boxing for like the past 3 years. Like I swear to God, bro, and I
you
like
ain't
Errol.
lying, bro. You ain't lying.
Yeah, so I feel like I'm getting my hopes up, you know, with him and Tszyu, you know. And it's the same shit with this Boots and Vergil shit, man. They were supposed to be fighting for the past 2-3 years and nothing. But with Errol Spence, I always wanted him to take a light fight. You know, now it's to the point where we could say I don't want to say he's washed, but Tszyu's taking some punishment. 2 stoppages. You know, like he's coming off some losses. I don't think he was that good of a fighter compared. You know, when he was winning, you know, he was doing his thing. You know, you beat your Harrisons, and he looked solid. You know, he came back, and I think he beat Joey Spencer. But you know, all his other wins, I wasn't too high up on him. You know, he was just a bigger, stronger guy for the most part, and I think it's very winnable. It's a winnable fight for Errol. It's just hard for me to pick somebody to beat you off a 3-year layoff. I'm very big on activity. It's possible, man, but I'm not. If this fight happens, I'm gonna pick Tim strictly off of that, off of activity. I don't like betting off of or predicting for somebody to win and they're just inactive as fuck. Because you can get all the sparring in the world, you can get all the training. If you're not in the ring under the bright lights, getting hit with fucking 10-ounce gloves, it's a different story, you know.
Yep.
What
That's
else?
why I threw that out there. Because right now, Malcolm, the vote, if we look at the poll, and again, make sure you guys vote, man. In the poll, it is free. We have a good time with it. We can involve it in the dialogue just to get a basis of what people are thinking. These are early predictions. We're gonna play hypotheticals and say this fight gets announced. Right now, 47% believe Spencer win this fight by decision. Another 29% believe he will stop Tim Tszyu. Only 13% believe Tszyu will win by decision, and 11% believe he can stop Errol Spence, man. So the voters don't really care about the 3-year layoff, I guess.
I think I voted. I gotta see what I voted. I think I voted Tim. But yeah, I don't think it's because it's Tim. Personally, I think fucking Jamel and Errol would have made a little more sense to me. Because they're both inactive. They both stopped fighting around the same time. Literally after that butt shit, Canelo had that fight. If I'm right, it was like 2 or 3 months after. Canelo had the fight with Charlo. You already got a little bit of substance. You know, you guys used to train together. Like, it just makes sense. You know, but we could say that Jamel's a better fighter than Tim Tszyu, obviously.
Mm-hmm. You know,
I don't
Errol
know,
Spence
man.
took a shot. He took a shot at Jamal Charlo. It's on the Ring Magazine site. Hold on.
I seen he had he traded words with one of them, but I didn't know which one it was.
Jamel. Well, this is what it says here on the Ring Magazine site. Make sure you guys smash that like button. He said, "Who else is gonna pay? Who else is he gonna get the big payday from? That's the only reason he's calling me out. He wants some money." Ain't they supposed to be boys? Or weren't they boys?
But you know what? No, we're not gonna advocate that. Let them fight, man. Because everybody else, you got Fabio Wardley and fucking Atama, they boys. We got DB4, they're all boys. I think, fucking Brandon Lee and Emiliano Vargas are like best friends too. So we're probably never gonna get that fight at 140 either. So no, let them two fight, man. If y'all don't share the same DNA, they could fight. I'm good on that. No more of that Call of Duty shit. I'm tired of it, man. We losing fights here.
I totally agree with you, but it doesn't look like there's any love lost right there. The moment that you start saying that shit, that somebody's just chasing you around for money or clout, the other guy's gonna get offended, and you know, that's gonna make for a war of words that could eventually lead to a fight. So I don't know. I don't know about their friendship. I don't think their friendship was ever at the level of Keyshawn and Shakur, though. I mean, that's a little bit different, but
yeah, Errol's always struck me as the type that he'll just fight whoever the fuck. You know, there's certain people that are a little more sensitive than others, so I see your angle. But he's never like he always gave me that vibe that if it came down to it, he'll fight you.
I was a Errol Spence fan, man. I ain't gonna lie. Like I don't mind seeing him come back. I just got I put it in my mind a long time ago that he wasn't gonna come back, nor did he need to come back at this point. But him coming back is not a bad thing. I just don't know if it's the wisest choice to make after a 3-year layoff. Like, where are you mentally, physically? He looks to be in pretty decent shape on the videos that I've seen. But again, you know, being in shape and being in fight shape are two different things. So it's all about mental for me. What kept him out so long is a question that I would love to ask him. What kept you out so long? It was a loss, you know, to a great fighter, a legendary fighter. Now that we saw, you know, what he's done, But yeah, like what was it?
I want to say the money. Like, there's a part of me that wants to say that, but look, he lost to Bud. That was his super fight. And to be honest, man, it's like I think he just kind of needed. He just kind of needed to tune out for a little bit. It's like, you know how you felt when you took your vacation and you were doing all these shows and you were doing like 6-7 hours because of Hector Bermudez. When you were, but at some point you're like, damn, man, and then these guys been training since kids. So I just felt like he needed to just like relax. He took some damage. Like, let's be real. He took some life-changing damage. You've already been in all those accidents, the torn retina. So, he probably just needed more time off and enjoy time with your kids, your lady. When you hear him now when he talks, he sounds healthy. Like, he doesn't sound that slurred, like the weight he's kind of filled out. So maybe he'll come back healthier. I just hope that the damage isn't permanent from what he's taking, because that Bud beating was bad.
It was bad.
It was
I
bad.
didn't think it was but I didn't think it was a beating that will put someone into retirement, is what I'm saying. In the
You
prime
got
of
to
your
think
career.
about the accidents prior, though, bro. You
Yeah,
got like
yeah.
2
No,
car
absolutely,
crashes.
absolutely. You have a good point there. This that wasn't. See, I hate that because then people say, well, Terrence Crawford beat, I don't know what's the word they use, a washed up Errol Spence because of the car crash and stuff like that. But I know he wasn't the same person, but I hate when people say that to kind of diminish
Yeah.
what Bud did. That's just me.
And you know what you got to ask them? Who did they pick? That's that's the best part.
I ain't gonna lie, I got that one wrong. I picked Errol Spence.
Oh, I thought it'd be a little closer. I picked Bud,
Yeah.
but
Yeah,
I thought it
no,
would
I
have been
thought
a
it would
little
be a
closer.
great fucking fight. That we actually, I don't know if you heard earlier, but my wife did a 50th birthday party for me that same night of the fight. Man. It was epic, bro.
Oh shit, damn.
Yeah, no, listen, man, we had hella people that came to the house. I mean, the decorations. I mean, she did a really good job with that shit. And then we put on the fight in the nighttime. There was a lot of people watching the fight. And to see Bud, whoop Errol's ass like that on my birthday, I was like, I wasn't mad because I was a Bud guy too, but I was like, damn, I didn't think he was gonna kick his ass like that, bro. Shit.
I
Luckily, I
was
wasn't a bet, man.
fully emotionally invested in that. Like, my boy, he's like the only really other fucking hardcore boxing fan that I like, that I actually know besides like the podcast and shit. Like, me and him were debating for like fucking 5-6 years about who was gonna win that fight. And he's the biggest Errol fan, so he used to piss me off. And I was praying on his God lose, and I'm like, you know what? The day he fight Bud, he gonna lose. And then we were just talking all this shit back and forth. And then once Bud won, yeah, man, I started popping so much shit. But then I felt bad because I'm like, you know what? If one of my favorite fighters lose, he has every right to just go crazy. He did this shit to me with fucking Mutataya and Cruz. Nigga called me immediately because I don't like Mutataya. He just started going crazy, and I was like, yo, I'm gonna hang up. But yeah, I mean, besides this, Vergil and fucking Boots, man. This is another case of we've been thinking for the longest that these guys are gonna fight. I don't know what's going on. I do think that Vergil does want to fight though, just because of this whole shit with Oscar. It seems like, because you see, Oscar's like the protection program, man. I think he holds back the Schofields, even. And you could say it's senior too. We've seen it with Ryan Garcia when we wanted the tank fight in the beginning, and Ryan just went completely against him. He's gonna protect his fighters. I believe he's doing the same thing with Vergil Ortiz, and Virgil's just like, nah, he want to fight. The guy's like fucking 28 or 29. You're hitting 30. You haven't won a world championship belt. He won, and it's just funny because people say belts don't matter. But look at that. That's the first thing we mentioned. We shit on him. We just say like, yo, the motherfucker never won a belt. Got some good fights on your resume. You got your Boa Chica, and then you got Madrimov down. Oh, Boachuk, my fault. You got Boachuk and you got Madrimov, and we've been wanting that Boots fight. Like that. That's a good fight for like two. I want to say popular names for 154. Like it's the green print, and it'll put either guy on the map. And as far as Boots, I don't really know what's going on with him and his team. I do think that they want to fight. I think Eddie Hearn wants to take that fight too. Me personally, I fuck with Boots. I just like for him to talk more. I just wish that he would talk a little more, and then we could hear a little more from him. Besides the YSM media interviews, shout outs to YSM. But I like the fight. I'm not gonna try to emotionally invest in it until they walk in the ring or somebody throws the first punch. You know, maybe the way in. I don't really know. I feel like anything can happen. Vergil has had his history with his body fucking aching and these injuries. I think he'll be fine, but it makes for a good fight. And I'm gonna pick for Boots to just. I got Boots by like a bad beating, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
Wow.
I'm gonna stay with that pick, bro. That style is made for him. Virgil got a nice little high guard going on. He's improved, but nah, he gonna get mollywopped, bro. It's gonna be bad.
Damn, I don't know. I don't see it that way. I don't know who I would pick. I'm not. Again, I'm with you, man. I think both of us have had our share of disappointments, which is why the sport of boxing has scarred us in a sense, right? They dangle the carrot all the time and they just pull it out, right? So, I want this fight. I think boxing. I think we as hardcores and even casuals will love this fucking fight because I think it has the makings of a fight of the year candidate based on styles. Virgil's going to come in with that high guard. Boots, obviously, he's a switch hitter. The footwork, the angles, but Vergil, the punching, but the pressure, and to be able to. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I haven't even thought about it, but if you look at the tail of the tape, man, Boots is 28, Vergil 27. They're both in the prime of their career. Vergil's 24-0, 22 knockouts. Boots 35-0, 31 knockouts. Boots is almost at 89% KO. Vergil almost 92. He does have a long 4-inch reach advantage, Boots, which will definitely benefit him. Yeah, man, this is an intriguing fucking fight, man.
I don't know, man. For me, it's more of a
beat that, but you're talking the way
you're talking.
You're talking about lopsided, bro. How could you think that this fight is?
It's gonna be clear. It's because of the style, bro. Like I like the high guard. I like it, and I think because if I'm right, he's with Robert Garcia. You got a good coach. He does look good. Like he's improved. Like he looks a little better at 154. The power is not what it was before, but and I don't even want to say it was because he was at a lower weight class. I like to say similar to a Keith Thurman situation. It's with opposition. As soon as the opposition got up, the power kind of vanished. We're not gonna count no Brock Jarvis, man. That got started at like 115 pounds. So we're not gonna like praise that knockout, even though he got him up out of there. And it's the thing with Boots is if you're pressure and you're gonna come forward, that's what he needs. It's kind of like you remember this whole situation with Tszyu and Shakur, right? The one thing we kept saying with Tszyu, he needs somebody who's gonna come forward and be aggressive, and then he can work. He's gonna lay down with his counter punching, his footwork. But if he doesn't have somebody like that, then he has to create his own work, and that's what he lacks. Vergil, on the other hand, he's not gonna fight off no damn back foot. He's gonna come forward, and this guy has the target that he needs. He can get his angles off. He can switch hit. He's faster. He's stronger. He should be the bigger guy too. Also, like I just see Boots. He just got a target in front of him, and then at some point, even blocking all those shots is gonna do something. Because you can get into a high guard, but what happens when he starts investing to the body? You're gonna slowly start dropping that guard. He's gonna start punching them in between the guard. I'm not saying Vergil can't land something because it's always possible. And Boots, he's very flashy and sometimes defensively he has some bad tendencies because he's so focused on his offense. But I think he's gonna be too much.
He can be hit. He can be hit, man.
He's gonna be too much, bro. I'm very confident. Like I don't want to say Mayweather Gotti, but it's one of those things that if it goes 12 rounds. You're going to be like, oh, yeah, he won. Or kind of like after the 9th round, we're just going to be talking about like what's next for Boots. Like that kind of win. I'll stand on it, damn it.
What if you talked about Boots going to the body, right?
Uh-huh.
What if Vergil goes to the body?
He getting countered. I mean, he could. Yeah, he can go for it. He can go for the body shots. You know, he could try. Like, you're gonna need to throw the right to the body because the left is probably not gonna land that flush. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause if I'm right, he's orthodox southpaw, so you know your lead hand isn't that good against the southpaw fighter. But I don't know. I just think Boots is too quick. He's way too quick, man. And especially
Chevy.
at 154, he's looking crispy.
How many fights has he had at 154? The Lima fight and which one?
I think that's it.
That's
Pack
it.
Malcolm up is nasty. Yeah, Pack Malcolm up is nasty.
I wanted you to see that. I didn't even want to read it.
Yeah,
Chevy, man, said pack you up, bro. She
let
don't
me see.
agree.
Monday, February 9th, and it's 8:20 p.m.
He will, Chevy. He will.
Oh, yeah.
He will write it down. He will write it down. He will save that receipt. He will make sure that he calls you out if he's right. Trust me, I know from experience.
This is gonna backfire on me one day.
I think it is, bro. I think it is, but
I just won't show up.
that's weak. That's weak. Sauce right there. You just disappear, bro. You can't disappear. You got to take it on the chin. I took it on the chin when Haney beat Norman.
Oh, you had to, man. A lot of fight chat, man.
I could have ended the show right after the fucking fight card finished.
Oh, that would have been crazy.
I would have been like, guys, great show. We'll talk on Tuesday. And I went back on Sunday night, and forget it. There was a bunch of people that called in that wanted me to eat crow. Or we don't do the crow shit. We do the fart button here. We don't do the crow. We do that.
Chasers.
We do the stock chasers button. She says she'll be ready. All right, well, you better be, because he writes shit down.
I'll let her rock. I'll let her rock. That's Chevy, man. She cool. You know what I'm saying?
She get no favoritism.
Wow.
You gotta talk that shit to her too. If you get it right, bro, there's no favoritism here, man. Chevy, she's sister, but she one of the guys, man. She can handle it.
All right, cool.
You can handle it. So, what up, Alberto?
Yo, can you hear me, Johnny?
Yeah, man, and your mic sounds pretty good, and it doesn't sound like you in the shower. That's awesome.
Yeah, no, I'm not at the gym right now, but salute Johnny, salute Malcolm. I'm gonna just say my little piece real quick. So, first of all, I'm glad you're back, Johnny. Glad to have you back. I was having DHS withdrawals. You hadn't gone live in a little minute, right?
Yeah, me too, man. Me too. But I got a little bit of a break, man. We recharged the batteries.
Much needed.
Got some sleep, man. Yeah, I've been sleep deprived for about the past, I don't even know, few months probably. But anyway,
too long. Yeah.
Too long.
But no, Johnny, I think I'll start with the boxing. So just the main, I didn't really watch the undercard. Y'all can roast me if y'all want, but Figueroa Ball, I think it was like a modern day boxing classic. I might be putting extras, but I'll say this, right?
That was a good fight.
Yeah, because if you think about it, Johnny, nope, I didn't have Figueroa. I had Ball, honestly, by UD with maybe a knockdown, because I just thought Figueroa was on the decline. I'll eat my crow, play the crow button, but I thought Figueroa was shot. I really did. He looked like ass against Fulton, and that might speak more to Fulton's level, right? Because Figueroa, he kind of reinvented himself, Johnny. He got back with Manny Robles, who's not a stranger to upsets. I don't know if you guys saw, the ring kind of put out a little like photo. Like, Manny Robles was with Andy Ruiz when he beat AJ. Manny Robles was with Armando Resendiz when he upset Caleb Plant. So Manny Robles is a hell of a trainer. He needs to start getting his flowers now. But yeah, back to the fight, Johnny. I would say it's a modern Boxing Day classic just because it was in enemy territory, right? It was in Liverpool, England. According to Manny Robles, there was some foul play with the hand wraps. And despite that all, and the commentary, right? The commentary was just making it seem like it was very one-sided. And I thought the fight, Johnny, it played out differently than I thought, honestly. It was mostly Nick Ball on the back foot. and I thought it was just gonna be a phone booth kind of fight, but it was very seldom. The time that we saw those guys like kind of just going mano a mano, it was mostly Nick Ball retreating, catching Figueroa with the uppercut. He couldn't miss with that punch. Figueroa was susceptible to the uppercut, which is crazy given that Figueroa had the 7-inch advantage, height advantage. But yeah, man, I thought Manny Robles did a good job of telling Figueroa in the middle rounds, like, hey, we need to step it up. They're not going to do you any favors here. And shout out to Brandon Figueroa for executing. And I thought he really, like, that second half, he came on strong, pause. And that knockout, man, like, I haven't seen a knockout that destructive, Johnny, since probably Pacquiao. Like, when was the last time we saw a faceplant like that? So shout out to Manny Robles, shout out to Brandon Figueroa, the new 126 WBA champ. And I just hope we can get some unifications going, man. Like, that's what boxing needs. I hope these guys can mix it up. Because Nick Ball was kind of getting these soft touches, man, and that's kind of weak, in my opinion. So I hope we could unify 126. I hope.
That's what we were talking about earlier. What's next for Figueroa? I'd love to be able to see him in a unification fight. Why waste time? Why waste time? Let's get it popping, man. Let's try to unify titles. I got
Johnny,
a question for you. Go ahead.
Oh, I'm sorry, Johnny.
Why did you pause? Came up strong.
Yeah,
I mean,
thank
he
you.
came up like Johnny. I don't.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
I gotta call you out every time. I'm calling you out. Like, what's the pause on that? Came on strong.
Like, he came up. Like, it kind of like sounds like got
He
up.
came up. Wow. I don't know. Maybe I'm just old, bro. Malcolm, is that a pause?
Bro, that was not. You need an intervention, bro.
You need an intervention.
I'm not gonna lie.
I say that from the heart. You really need an intervention, like a bunch of us, like to sit around and just be like, remember when you said, came up strong?
I'd rather be safe than sorry. I'll just say that. I mean, maybe that wasn't necessary at that exact moment, but I'd rather be paused, safe than it sounding crazy out here. You know what I'm saying? But
You
hey, Johnny,
project. You're a project here. We gotta fix you. We gotta fix you, man.
Johnny, Malcolm, do you guys know if there was a rematch clause? Because that's what I've been hearing. Like, some dudes are saying that he has to go back and run it back. Like, that's nasty. We got to see that fight.
That man walked out of the ring and didn't even show this brother any respect, bro. After he packed him up. I would not go back there. I would not agree to go back there at all, bro. That was horrible sportsmanship, no class. Come on, man. It was a good fight. It was a good competitive fight.
Well, Johnny, the corner was throwing kicks. Like, if that's what he's seeing, like, if those are his fucking elders and the people he's role modeling himself as your trainer, then I could see Nick Ball, not doing the interview, not shaking hands, kind of like a sore loser. And yeah, I thought that was weak, Johnny. I think, but I don't know, because did y'all catch Turkey's already trying to get Brandon Figueroa in play for his Mexico versus the world card? I wonder who Turkey has up his sleeve, man.
I don't know.
Is this a ring ambassador?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. That would be dope.
Yeah.
That would be dope. Shoe World Order, man. Shoe York City in the building. And another thing too that I wanted to point out, man. Very, very classless by the fans over there. Weren't they throwing shit at Figueroa in the ring?
Yeah. Water, beer.
Yeah, bro. Just because this man knocked out your fighter in the last round, on top of that, face down, ass up. Yeah.
Pause.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Manny Pacquiao style. And mind you, it was also in slow motion. That shit was fucking funny. It was almost like he went down in slow motion. What I saw, that shit was crazy. But yeah, the fans throwing shit in the ring, that was terrible, man. What's going on with that, man?
I was surprised, Johnny, because normally the UK, like, no offense to the US, like us, right? We're Americans, but like normally we're the ones that are making fools of ourselves. Normally the UK has a lot of class, right? So I was surprised to see that. But from what I saw online, Johnny, I guess that part of like the UK, like Liverpool, they're like that. So that Johnny, that might be why we saw that behavior. Like, they're called Scousers or something like that.
Is that what they call?
No, I'm serious, Johnny. Look it
Yeah,
up.
I don't know what it's called. It just sounds funny to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, but no, good fight, good scrap. Salute to Brandon Figueroa. Really, really curious to see what's next, man. Like I said, why waste any time, man? If you got an opportunity to unify titles in a division, go for it, man. I love unifications, man, personally. And I think most hardcore fans do as well.
Johnny, can I say this real quick? I think if they make the Shu York or Shu fight versus Figueroa and Robles gotta adjust their training camp, man, because in the post-fight interview, Brandon Figueroa was saying that they were sparring 14, 15 rounds, and he was throwing like 1,000 punches per sparring opponent. And I think that was kind of evident in the ring, Johnny. I'm not sure how familiar you are with Figueroa, but normally he's a volume kind of guy, and his volume wasn't necessarily all that. I think the total fight, he threw like 700 punches. He's normally higher than that. So I think if they're going to go against Bruce Carrington, I think they got to be careful with leaving a part of them in the camp, because he was very, like, for Figueroa's, like, standard, he was very economical. So I want to see a great fight. Like, obviously, I'm pulling for Figueroa, but I think they got to reevaluate that. They got to tweak that out with Manny, man, because, like, there's no reason for you to be sparring, like, 14, 15 rounds. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, for sure. Who we got up in the building? Grande Dinero is here, my man. Big Money.
Yo, what's good?
What up, bro? What's good, man?
Ain't nothing, man. I was just listening to what y'all was talking about. The Nick Ball fight wasn't a mandatory, correct?
It was a mandatory.
Yeah. It was a mandatory.
Exit the Red is in the chat correcting us. Said wasn't it a mandatory defense?
It was.
So
we never said it wasn't.
Oh, okay, my bad.
If it was
what did I get wrong? What did I get wrong?
Well, now if it was a mando, then there is a strong possibility that there'll be a rematch clause in there. But
that's what I was thinking.
That depends on whether or not they actually included it. You know what I mean? Because it's not like it's part of it, but it doesn't mean that they negotiated that. Like if they didn't negotiate that, then
it could have overlooked Figueroa, right?
You know what I'm saying? Because sometimes they'll, a guy will be like, no rematch. But I don't know. I mean, typically when it's mandatory, that's the standard. You're gonna get you get a rematch. But yeah, definitely it was kind of nasty. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of nasty the way they reacted out there. But that reminds me of back in the day. Like I think that was September in '83 when Hagler was out in Wembley and he fought Alan Minter for the undisputed middleweight. It was bad like that. Like they started chucking bottles, all kind of stuff in the ring, trying to crack him. They had to get the police in there to escort them out. Like they couldn't even present him the belts after. They couldn't, do anything. They had to get him out of there. They had to get Hagler out of there. It was just real bad. So it's like the sportsmanship. Like at that time, them dudes was really pissed off because Alan Minter was their guy. Like he's like what 39-9. He had a whole bunch of knockouts. He fought a lot of the guys at that time, like Doug Deming, Sugar Ray Seals, Tony Licata, Emil Griffith, Vito Antuofermo, who was another guy that went. He went twice with Hagler.
Yeah,
and that first fight, I remember I felt like he cheated. I feel like he didn't win that first fight, but they gave it to him, and it was kind of going the same way in that second one. It was just. I don't know, but those guys out there, they took it bad. They just took it real bad. I heard that afterwards that Alan Minter and Hagler actually became friends later on down the line. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, at least there was, some redeeming quality to it. Like there was some sportsmanship that was on display where those guys had, made up and actually got to be cool. Because that's typically what we expect when guys go at it like that. You know what I'm saying? Like there's going to be some element of, when we're in the ring, we kind of pissed. We don't like each other. And even a lot of that build up to the fight, Alan Minter was talking that reverse B-Hop shit where you remember B-Hop was like, ain't no way I'm letting the white boy beat me. Mm-hmm. Alan Minter was talking that same shit. He said, ain't no way I'm letting a black dude beat me. So there was a lot of animosity and Hagler really just wanted to stomp him. He was like, yo, I want to crack his shit open because I don't like this guy's attitude. And I guess he had been being treated like that a lot with them UK dudes, so he felt like it was just a blanket thing. So it wasn't I don't think a surprise to see that unfold the way it was. I remember hearing, like, just because I love Marvin Hagler, I would read up about the stuff that went on during that fight. There were guys that would talk about it. They were like, yeah, I caught a bottle of a half drinking bottle of Stella Artois in the air while they were throwing it at him. You know, so these dudes were they're passionate on the level that I don't know if it just kind of, it just takes them over and they don't know how to just kind of keep their composure. But it seems like it's the same thing like what we just saw with Nick Ball and his crew. Like they just were, them dudes was going off. Like you throwing kicks in a boxing ring. Like, yo, my God, what's going on? You know what I'm saying? Is it that bad?
And it wasn't like this dude was overly like you're not supposed to celebrate. You just won a world title, but it wasn't, in my opinion, what I would consider a over the top. You know, standing over a dude. Like, remember what Caleb Plant did when he knocked out Anthony Durrell? He put the shovel. You know, I mean, you know, there are some fans that would probably you know, think that that's a little bit over the top, man. Or I remember Tszyu. I don't know, Tszyu did something. He knocked out Diego Magdaleno, and he did some shit, and then his brother came into the ring.
Yeah, that's true. He did. I remember that.
Wanted to flip on Tszyu. So again, but Brandon wasn't doing anything of that nature. You know, he again, you just knocked out somebody in a great fight last round to become a champion again. I mean, shit.
And it's like I get it to a degree. Emotions run high. You know, a lot of times these guys, you know, it's a highly charged environment. But at the same token, yeah, it feels like them UK fans, them dudes, they on another level with it. They get all bent out of shape and they cannot handle it. But shout out to him for that victory. Shout out to Figs, man. You know, he was a former champion, two-time. He gets his flowers, man. He made it back. He made it back up into the dance. You know, now we care about his name to that degree. You know, he gets to tout himself. And Nick Ball, I never really liked Nick Ball. You know what I'm saying? So I was definitely happy. I was like, oh, shout out to him. You took out Nick Ball. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. Let's rewind that and keep watching it again.
I think it's my bad. My fault. It's liquid courage with those fans. What's up, Big Money? It's liquid courage, man. That's all it is, man. I think it's cool being a passionate fan because I like their fan base. I like the energy in the stadiums. I've always liked how their fights are, and it's always exciting. Like you always hear the crowd during the fight just going crazy, and like every fight feels like a big fight feel. Mm-hmm. But you just have fan bases that once they have a couple beers, I don't. It's just beer, bro. It does something and it just triggers it. Like the couple of Yankee games, like every single Yankee game that I've went to, I almost got into a fight. Yeah. Because I'm telling you, and it was grown ass men, bro, and I was already in my teens. You know what I'm saying? And they just get all upset. Now, granted, I was going in with like an Angel's hat. I shouldn't have done that.
I was going to ask you what you was wearing.
But that's the thing. Right?
But if I'm, you know what I'm saying? It's a nice hat. But
in all due fairness,
that's
not really provoking. You can root. I mean, you can root for the other team. Were you talking shit?
I was chilling. I was minding my business, and it's like grown ass men and even college students that want to fight. But y'all know how Yankee fans are.
Yes,
like you go to 161 Subway Series or just whatever it is. You know what I'm saying? But some people just don't know how to separate the sport from real life, and I think it's kind of nasty as fans. Because then, God forbid, you had a couple people from like the States or even from Mex, and they might have like a little Mex shirt or whatever. You hear them outside talking about how their guy won. They probably gonna get jumped. Because there's always gonna take one person to just say something stupid and just take it to the next level. And it's like, yo, bro, Nick Ball don't even know you. He won't even cash app you $5. So like, why are you just acting this way? You know, I think it's pretty stupid, but it's from alcohol. That's all that is. It's the same shit with soccer.
Yeah, but you see these guys, even when they come on shows like here or any other boxing shows, man, guys take complete ownership of the boxer. They put themselves in the corner with them dudes. You know, every answer to the question is, yo, we gonna come back. You know, we did really good in that fight. Or yo, we're challenging for the title next time. Or yo, we're undisputed. It's like, yo, you ain't part of that camp, bro. I always try and police myself from doing that because and actually to this point, I don't even have to anymore. Like I know how to separate myself from the boxer, but there's a lot of people who don't, and they can get super charged up and emotional because of the wins or the losses. They live vicariously through these dudes, and a lot of us do. And, it's not a horrible thing, but it's just that sometimes we don't know how to separate. We blend too much of reality and what's going on with the fighter and what's really part of our lives. It's like, yo, bro, you a supporter, you a fan, keep it at that. You know what I mean? But dudes get charged up, man. It's like, what do you expect? We talking about winning, and that's something that all men like to do. No matter where we from, no matter what walk of life, we all love to win. That's part of us. That's part of what keeps us going. That's part of the reason why we get up every day to win. So it's difficult for dudes to handle, losses, or you talking about losses, or ridicule. You know what I mean? They gonna strap up. They ready to kill you because you talking that way. They don't, and to that degree, it tells me that sometimes they may not even understand the nature of competition, because you can't, if you let people control you in that way, then anybody can control you. Especially if you let words control you, you got to be able to hone in. You know what I'm saying? So that speaks to that person's character.
I'll just say this, Johnny. I was just gonna say, like, I don't know if y'all saw, like, on the replay, like, when Figueroa won, like, someone from his camp, like, they jumped off the top rope, man. Like, he did that. I believe I can fly. I could see that being a little disrespectful, you know.
Yeah, but seriously, man, they gotta learn. Sometimes you gotta learn how to take that shit on the chin, And I get that the guys be caught up, but it's like, come on, bro, this is boxing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but like their guy had just got it knocked out, right? So they could have waited for, like, the officials to be in the ring, or the doctors, right? Like, homie did, like, he literally jumped off the top rope.
When have
You
you
gotta
ever
pull
been
that up, Johnny.
emotional? When have you ever been emotional and said, "Yo, I have to time how I'm gonna react"? You know what I'm saying? It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen.
It's just an instinct reaction, and this is some people would jump up, some people jump on the top rope, some people would pump their chests. I mean, it is what it is.
Norman and Ryo did worse. They kneeled over a motherfucker.
No, but what I was trying to say, like, in all my years of watching the sport, I never seen a dude, like, jump off the top rope like that. And usually when there's a big upset, they go and hug their trainer from the inside of the ring. Like, I never seen a dude jump into the ring like that.
It happens, bro. Boxing gives us a lot of firsts. We saw a dude's wig get punched off his head. We see we see a lot of firsts.
And mind you, have you guys seen everywhere he's been since that? The dude he's doing numbers, making his fucking rounds. I mean, his popularity has gone through the roof since that shit happened.
Hollywood.
This is the world that we live in, man. A moment like that, which is embarrassing to him at the time, he ends up being damn, but this shit's crazy, bro.
You saw him on Prime Sports?
I didn't see that one. I saw the Jimmy Kimmel one. That shit was hilarious too, because the way he breaks it down, like, his personality is like fit to be able to talk about what happened.
I think it was staged at this point.
Nah, I don't think that shit was staged. I think he just made the most out of a
negative, a positive.
Yeah, and let's not forget the story that he said in the ring wasn't even the right story. He had to re-explain what really happened, because he blamed it on his mom at first. Like, he was washing his head, some kind of a shampoo or something that he ended up putting in his head.
Then he broke it down, said it was just for men. He said, I've never used any of that stuff.
It was something that they call Beijing or something like that.
Yeah, it's like a just for men type product.
Yeah. And I'm like
darken your hair.
He said I had to think. I guess that was the first thing that came to his mind in the ring. So, again, what are you thinking? What are you gonna say? How embarrassing that shit was on national TV and probably one of the if not the biggest card so far this year. Sold out Madison Square Garden.
Johnny, I don't mean to jump in.
Yeah,
I seen that the Shakur Teo fight did like 1.2 million pay-per-views. Like, can we fact check that real quick? Because if that's true, I think Shakur is the next face of boxing, man. Like, the star. That's what I've seen online. Johnny probably got like resources. You know
No,
what I'm saying?
we don't be having all that, bro.
I think
Man.
I'll be able to look online like everybody.
Who said it did 1.2 though? It depends who it comes from.
You know what I'm
It
saying,
was
bro?
the
Who said that?
Dan the
Oh, Dan
boxing man.
Raphael? Oh, that.
No. The
Okay.
Dan the boxing man, dude.
Well, I gotta see his source because sometimes people be chatting, but he is a Tank fan, so I don't think he would lie about that.
Yeah, why would he big up Shakur? Exactly.
Yeah, so he might be telling the truth. And then I want to throw in real quick because this whole Nick Ball shit, no sympathy, because he fight dirty anyway. So fuck that.
Dirty
He's
ball.
one of the dirtiest fighters. So why should we feel bad? Nah,
Oh,
celebrate.
it's
Nick Dirty Ball, right?
Who's feeling bad for him? I'm not
No,
saying.
I'm just saying because we're we're talking about the fans and how they upset. Like you a dirty fighter. It's the same thing as a fighter that's a cheater, bro. If you a PED user or whatever and you lose, haha. Like I got no sympathy for that.
real
Listen,
quick too.
I felt
The dude in the chat, like I didn't mean no disrespect with the Scouser comment. I just saw that on YouTube, homie. I don't know the UK politics like that. My bad, Johnny.
No, you good, man. I mean, there was no ill intent, I get it. But I don't know. Again, I use Google just like anybody else does. And it said based on preliminary reports, it generated approximately 1.2 million buys.
That's a good look, Johnny.
That's what it says based on preliminary reports. So I'm not sure what to believe right now.
I mean, we have to
That's
take
what
that
it
at
says
face
on
value.
Google. You guys are laughing, but I just Googled it. That's what it says.
Right.
Oh, this nigga blocked me?
Who blocked you?
Oh, no wonder why I didn't see it.
Who
Oh,
blocked
Dan
you?
the bum ass boxing man. Cause
Damn.
yo, you know what it was?
What
Like you
what are
go
you
on
talking
his
about?
Twitter. No, he shits on Shakur and Devin, and he meat
He
rods
used
Tank all
something else.
crazy. That's all he does. So I called it out one day. I kept saying something like, "Yo, when's your guy gonna fight?" That's all I would say. Like, there's no reason for you to post up a video of Tank hitting a heavy bag, talking about, "Oh my God, 120 days until he returns." Like, what the fuck are you on? My bad. I didn't mean to take it there, but that's probably why he blocked me.
I don't know what you're talking about. Who blocked you?
It's a
No,
viral dude.
Dan the boxing man. That's the dude. He be like
Who is
posting all
that?
this credible shit. He's on Twitter, but
Oh.
He's like
he's
my bad, go ahead.
yeah. Nah, you good, man. I just don't respect these guys that be too biased on Twitter. I call them out. So anytime he posts something about like Shakur, Devin, or one of Tank's ops, I just ask him when's Tank gonna fight. So he blocked me.
It's diabolical.
Yeah, he'll be all right.
So I just looked it up on another Chat GPT. There are no reliable confirmed public reports with official pay-per-view buy figures available for that fight card that took place in January. Major boxing outlets and event summaries reporting on the fight focus on the result, but they have not disclosed official pay-per-view buy numbers. So again, Google is just going by reports. I'm not sure. There is it says there is an unverified online claims and some unofficial summaries on smaller sites saying 1.2 million buys, but not verified.
Well, Johnny, if we use like our thinking caps, right? Like there was interest from the general public. It was a sellout. All of like the big media was talking about it. So I could see 1.2, honestly. What do y'all think?
What do y'all think? Because in a day and age where people are, we streaming. And I know.
I don't know, man.
Yeah.
1.2 is
far-fetched.
I just
That's
it's hard for me to
Ryan
believe that
Tank
any of these
numbers.
fight cards are gonna reach the millies, man.
That's
Anymore with
Ryan
so many
Tank
different
numbers, man.
outlets, with so many different outlets to stream on illegally. What do you think? Am I wrong? Do you think there will be another 1.2 million pay-per-view by fight? What about
For
Vergil?
context, here's
don't
the
know.
thing. For context, Bud Spence did like 750. Ryan and Tank did 1.3, if I'm right, or close to 1.5.
Yeah.
I don't know, man, because Shakur and Tszyu, I'm not gonna lie, on social media though, it had a buzz. It was actually
did.
going crazy, but 1.2 million buys,
Might be a stretch.
it
I
might
don't
be.
know.
I don't know. We're gonna
I
have to
think
just wait.
my prediction is No, it's a stretch. But again, bro, this won't be the first time I'm wrong. What do you think, Big Money? You think this shit hit the milli?
What
It went
I mean,
diamond.
we're
I mean,
never
it
really
did have a
gonna.
good card. I mean, the card was solid.
Yeah, it was a fire card, but
Yeah.
when do we ever get real official word on any of this stuff? We're not in any of these promotional companies to get this information firsthand. And even when you got guys putting that kind of stuff out, to a certain degree, you got to figure that those big numbers go with who you want to be, who you want to make a big star too. You know what I'm saying? That could be part of the push. You know what I'm saying? So you tell us we got 1.3 with Tank and Ryan. Tank and Ryan are big enough names where if you told us that, it makes sense. You know, it's not the kind of thing where you go, nah, that's bullshit. There's no way in the world. No, you can see it happening. And now you say that with the Shakur and Teal card, and it sounds like it could be true. You know what I'm saying? So that just goes to helping the fans see, oh, well, he must be a big deal. Because to Malcolm's point, with all the streaming and people, or was that you, John? Whoever said the streaming, yeah, people stream all day long. So if you tell the public, yo, this pay-per-view did blah 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 numbers, you know, people get the perception, yo, then it must be a big deal. I probably should pay attention next time. And you just keep that ball rolling, because eventually those guys, they're gonna make the money, even if they don't get that 1.2 number. They're gonna make money off of putting these types of fights together. It's just up to us to
Well,
believe in what's going on. So is it real? Maybe. I mean,
not
I don't
not
know.
not for nothing, bro. I think homies like Mode Roof falling off in the undercard went viral. I could see that helping the sales. To be honest, like
I
people are
mean,
like, "What the fuck's going on over there?" And then they buy the pay per view.
I
Oh,
mean,
you mean
that's
after the card stars, they buy the
yeah.
pay-per-view?
I
Oh,
don't know
Lord.
about that.
yeah,
That's
A
you
lot
still
of
do
people
that.
buy it for the main event, Johnny. Like I remember, like I only buy for the main event. Like when I first got into it.
yeah. I've never bought for even
Hell
when I
no.
wasn't hardcore like that. I wasn't buying it just for the main event. I'm like, shit, I'm gonna get my money's worth
Well, absolutely. I'm buying the
watching.
I'm watching the whole shit.
I don't
like,
care if they showing me a guy sweeping the ring up. I'm watching that shit.
and if I'm gonna have people come over, I'm telling you, if the fight card starts at 8:00, be here at 7:30, man. So we're all here. We're all getting
And you see, but that's the problem. Like, if you could have, like, let's say, for example, Tank Ryan, I like to use that as a perfect example. The undercard was ass. If I'm right there, at least had, I think Schofield was on it. But,
Yeah,
like, legit, if you have people over to drink and to watch the fights, those cards that are lackluster, like, most people just chat during the entire time. It happened with me also with Mayweather Pac-Man. I was at my cousin's crib. Everybody was just chilling until we had the main event. And then that's when people kind of lock in, you know. So,
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I'm all for buying cards, even though I don't really buy cards like that. But I'm all for the
I was
cards,
about to say, I
because
was
I've
about
done it
to
before.
say,
And speaking of not buying cards, shout outs to fucking DAZN, because they got the full card up. I could just watch it whenever the fuck I want now. They had the fight up on YouTube and they
the
took it
next day.
down.
yeah,
Yeah,
what happened with YouTube that they took it down? Because I remember seeing it.
because they realized it did 1.2 million buys. So they said, you know what, we're gonna we're gonna keep this. But
And
I
keep
don't
it
know
to
why,
ourselves.
man. Yeah, shout outs to
The
Flex, and he
gatekeeping,
sent it.
man.
So the entire card is on the zone right
The
now on the
whole
archive.
thing.
Currently, yeah,
Yeah, I think
currently.
I sent the screenshot on Discord, and you could see it was like a 7 hour card. Like I seen it was
Wow,
up,
okay.
and when I clicked it, I'm like, oh, these motherfuckers better not tell me to buy it. And it just started playing. And I was like, oh yeah, this is lit.
Yeah,
If I'm
because I
the
actually
zone, I
want to
want
see.
the odds there too. I want the odds here at the zone.
Yeah, true. I want to. I actually want to see it again. To be honest with you, not because I thought there was any controversy. I was just marveled at Shakur's performance. To be honest with you,
Yeah,
it
I'm not
Yeah,
gonna
definitely.
man.
lie.
I
Keyshawn
want to see
actually
it again.
looked more clean than I thought on his
Yeah,
performance. I was
Yeah.
rewatching it, and I'm like, ah. It was still a little competitive in the beginning, but the investment in the body shots, and I'm like, okay, he was actually breaking them down. Good fight though, like that whole card was lit.
Did
And
y'all
even with
see? I'm sorry. Go ahead, Malcolm. My bad, bro.
my bad, no. The last thing I was gonna say, because that last the zone card with Figueroa, I wish Timboski was on here. I like that. I think his name is Ishak. I don't know. He got 3 fights now with like 3 knockouts. he looked okay. Like he looked decent of a fighter. You know, like I want to see him later down the line, but he looked very polished, calm, relaxed. But they gave him some guy that looked like he just wasn't ready to fight. But he looked like a good fighter, man. I just wish Timboski was on here. That's his UK guy.
It was a lot of southpaws too on that undercard.
Yeah, man.
A lot of
I didn't watch
southpaws.
the whole undercard. I was in and out, obviously with the wife. I got to go back and watch some of those, some of the undercard fights. But yeah, I don't know, man. You guys got me thinking, man. I'd be very shocked if this shit cracks a milli. That's just me.
Which one?
I could see it doing that, Johnny.
Tank
The
it,
support tier.
Tank it, Shakur. You hear me? I wish we get that fight. Shakur, that'll crack over a milli. For sure. I believe Tszyu and Shakur. Tszyu and Shakur is what I'm talking about. But it was a solid undercard.
And Johnny, did y'all see that Jaron Ortiz put out like a little message earlier today? It was kind of like a cryptic message because it sounds like he's saying like he's gonna retire, but then at the end he's like, we're gonna go back to the drawing board and come back stronger. But he's alluding to like, you know, his body's not reacting. He had a good wake up, but his body just didn't react. What do y'all think about that, man?
147. Just move
What?
up if your body not reacting. That's what it sound like. How long
Yeah,
you
it
been at
sounds like
140?
his whole career, right?
No. I think he fought. Didn't he fight Lomachenko on 135?
That was a 40,
Yeah.
Johnny.
Lomachenko was at 40?
Nah, it should have been 135.
Yeah.
Loma, I don't think Loma was at
When the hell
140.
Lomachenko ever fought at 140?
Okay, maybe we gotta check Boxer. I might be wrong, actually.
He shouldn't have even both be fighting now. Some people might think he shouldn't even be fighting at 135. Lomachenko.
Yo, y'all can hear me?
Yeah, man.
Yo, what's good? What's good?
What up?
Yeah, man. I was putting on my face mask and my coat, and Malcolm's talking about 7 degrees in shorts. Diabolical.
It's nice
Sorry
out
to
here,
hear.
man. I gotta, you know what I'm saying?
Yo, but I feel Bird on the card when he was saying about the cards, man. Because like I put on those fight parties. That's how you know what I'm saying. I charge a little light bread. Always got the liquor, good food, and it's always me and my brother and one of my homies, man, for the undercards, and then the stragglers come through. You know what I'm saying? For the main card, and then we chill. You know? But I remember one time, I think it was a tank fight, and they switched up the times. So that fight started like 11 instead of, the normal 12 o'clock. Motherfucker straggled in, missed the fight, and still had to pay. You know what I'm saying?
Damn.
Ya la comida está comprada, the food is bought, the liquor is bought, up that little dove. Enjoy the night. But yo, I was thinking about De La Hoya, right? I feel kind of the same with Mayweather too. But Mayweather's, with Tank and Cormel, they got a more fragile fan base. But with Mexican fighters, man, you don't got to keep your old, man. That fan base is going to stick with you. And I be feeling like he just be holding his motherfuckers back. Because with social media, he can get outshined. Like Vergil, for instance. He could have threw money. You got to invest. Throw money at Danny Garcia while he's still there. Give him that, reverse of the Vargas and Trinidad. Get the old Boricua in Brooklyn and get that win on your belt. You marketed him wrong. He held that kid back, man. You know what I'm saying? So I hope he gets the Boots fight. That could be his Mayweather type fight. Win or lose, you show up, his fan base is going to really stick with him. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like De La Hoya hates on the low, man. He did it with Canelo too. Canelo just peep game. And it's like he don't want nobody to bypass. And he shouldn't feel like that because he was great. But that's my take on that, man. I think he holds certain fighters back, man.
It's weird. I always thought he wanted Ryan to be on his level or surpass him because Ryan was supposed to literally be the next. I mean, besides the Olympic gold medal and shit, he was supposed to be like the next De La Hoya. They kind of got that little look. You know what I'm saying? They're popular. Both had
I think
good
that's
left
what
hooks.
that he was trying to sell that, but maybe behind the scenes, like they peep game, like you're not really trying to push that. It's one thing to sell that, but then you got to push it too. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, I ain't even really behind the scenes, man. That we all see how Ryan has turned out, and I think to a certain degree, your man Oscar feels like a disappointed father. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah,
like
man.
the father that's the police
I
chief.
take it like
I
you
can see
push
that.
the one that's gonna end up being a fool instead of the one that's in the fucking gym ready to go in there in the pocket and gain the Mexican fans. Not the one that's gonna fucking crash out later on. That will be the one you push if you don't want nobody to bypass you. So I see that point.
Yeah, but to a certain degree, Oscar, I think, and this is just my opinion. I think Oscar kind of gauges all of his talent against him in his prime, and he looks at guys and he sees, does this guy have it? Does this guy not have it? He wanted Ryan to have it, but Ryan is not like him. Like I said, he's kind of like you always hear about those stories where the father's like a police chief and the son is a fucking degenerate running around the street, robbing people, committing crimes. They to a certain degree, maybe the son doesn't think he can live up to the father, so he just resents him, or maybe the father's doing too much and expecting too much out of him. They never really find a way to strike a balance. Ryan was a talent. I wanted Ryan to win back in the day. There was a time when I believed in him, like, yo, if that kid
Me too.
was, if he dedicated himself more to the sport, he could be what Oscar's looking for. But I think Oscar's vision just overtook that. Like, he was just so, like, I can't believe,
Yeah,
can you imagine doing this again?
Outshine the other son that's in the gym. You know what I'm saying? I think if he can take, the social media push and the talkative thing of Ryan and put that in the dedication of Vergil, then you got the perfect son. But you got two sons, man, and you put, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like Vergil should have got a bigger push. He had the names there, man. He had the whole. Maybe the Ryan thing took a little out of that light. Now that I'm looking back, you know what I'm saying? Out of that push that Vergil should have got. He was the one that would have built the fan base that would have stuck with him in the ring type shit, boxing shit. You know what I'm saying?
I thought you were talking about Sean Garcia at first. I'm like, the other son. I'm like, whoa. But I get you. I get you.
Nah, Vergil, man. The forgotten son that's about to lead a crib.
Well, whether there's trouble in paradise or not, man, Cobbinger's saying that this fight could be made this week, man, between Boots.
Oh man, I can't wait, man. That's gonna be some shit, man. Oh man, I wonder where they'll put that. But yo, man, you think? It look like Kelly's eyes might happen in New York, man. And yo, shout out to Bad Bunny, man. We gotta push back that trip to March because I caught the fever watching that shit. And y'all already booked another trip to PR for April, man. So I gotta fall back on the Border Wars thing, man. That shit got me, man. I was watching that shit on fucking Expedia, booking tickets.
How was the trip, man?
That shit was epic, Marco. I wish I had more time. You know what I'm saying? I had to take care of some shit. I caught like some shit like you, and I'm glad after watching that shit, seeing the casita, I was gonna give up a little piece of land to my cousin, and I caught like a vibe, and I kind of backed out the last minute, like, yeah, nah, I'm gonna put a fucking custom-made trailer here for my little man cave when I get older. You know what I'm saying? Because my girl family, we close, that's where we moving to, and I need my little escape. So I caught that little vibe. I ended up holding on to that. It caused a little tension, but then the Zayas, smoothed that shit out. That shit was epic, man. I watched it with my uncle. He's older. That might be one of our last fight nights, but that shit was on top 5 fight nights of my life, man. Shit was epic, yo. I was trying to call in, but the Wi-Fi and all that shit, I'm in the combos, and then he did that shit with the light pole shit. I was like, yeah, that's what's up. That's how that shit be for real, man. Like that shit was official, yo. He had the yams out there. You know what I'm saying? Zayas, there's only one. Send the Zayas to the stands with yams and papayas. That's what he does. That's papayas is like my Puerto Rican version of tortas, and it's just New York city weather. You know what I'm saying? I'll be on my dirtbag shit, man. I'll keep a torta on the side.
At least you admit it. At least you admit it.
I keep it inside, bro. I need to stay warm sometimes, man. But I'm gonna link back up. Y'all stay up. Let me punch in, get HR off my back.
Uh-oh.
Go to sleep, HR. I'm already home. Y'all can sleep in peace. Ya yo llegó. Suéltate, estamos bien. I got this. Y'all stay up, yo. I keep listening.
You know it. Trini is about to punch the
Hide
clock.
that phone,
bro.
Trini.
HR is on that ass like Tree says, like a diaper rash.
Hey, man, while we're at it, I want to say, we going to stop shitting on Zayas. I might not be Like, I'm not one of the biggest Zayas supporters or pushers or just whatever you want to call it. But they're shitting on him, saying this is the weakest fucking push for undisputed. Listen, he's beating the guys that beat the guys. We wanted the fucking Tellers fight. We wanted Conwell. They fucking lost. And he beat the guys that beat them. Hey, we wanted Bakram. Guess what? Josh Kelly beat him. Now he's beating him. That's the fucking problem. I think that's the problem with boxing. We choose when to credit and discredit champions. And I think it's unfair for Xander. He's fighting the guys that he's supposed to fight.
Amen,
And he's
Malcolm.
like, y'all just want him to. It's just people want him to fight popular names. I think that's all it is. Because boxing is just nothing but a bunch of fucking man fans and name whores. That's all it is. I got to give him his props. You're beating the guys that beat the guys. We got to kind of just put some respect on it. Because it's not fair.
I just don't understand, man. Like I said, like he's a hard guy to root against. I mean, he's a good kid, you know, he's charismatic, he's good with the media, he's great with kids. I've seen him in person. He wants to be great. He's 23, you know, he wanted to fight for Andorra. That didn't work out. Y'all know why. Like, I don't understand, like, you know, why, because he doesn't possess that Felix Trinidad left hook. The man can box, man, and he's gotten better right before our eyes, man. I don't get it, man. I think he's great
because
for
he's
boxing,
not American, straight up.
but he is
That's.
American. What you
I mean,
mean?
he
He
is,
is
but
American.
because listen, people kind of separate Puerto Rico and America, even though Puerto Rico's a part of America, but
Bro,
he's not like a regular. You know what I'm talking about? He's not like a
he's
traditional American
from the
fighter.
island of Puerto Rico, but he gives us something different that we haven't seen in a long time, bro. This brother can speak perfect English and perfect Spanish. He translates his own interviews, bro. When have you seen a fighter that translates his own interviews? He doesn't even need an interpreter. That was my biggest thing with Trinidad. Trinidad was so charismatic, but he didn't speak the language, the English language.
All right,
You
I'm gonna
know,
reword it. If he was a regular motherfucker from like Dallas or maybe New York, I'm trying to word it a certain way. Then he'll have people that will support him a little more. It just depends where you're from. People like to pick and choose. They did the same shit with Danny Garcia. Puerto Rico didn't want to embrace him because he was more of you could say Americanized
he was
version.
a
Now you
Philly
got
weekend. He was a Philly weekend,
so
like
Philly was
like
gonna
New
push
Year
with
weekend.
him. And Xander Zayas exhibits more because he still, even though his English is perfect, he still has an accent, a heavy accent. So Puerto Rico can back him up. But the traditional American fan base doesn't really rock with him like that. And they're gonna always shit on him. Like I could kind of see the play already. Is this gonna be like this until he fights like some fucking popular names because people are just attached to names. That's what we love in boxing. So
Yeah, but a
I
lot
don't
of
see
these
him getting.
people.
Big Money, I got a question for you. I know you wanted to jump in here, but I think it's more of his style of fighting that people kind of shit on, right? I mean, don't they shit on the pure boxer? Don't they shit on the guy that they consider boring because he doesn't knock people out?
To a degree, they don't. A lot of fans, casuals, they don't like boxers because they don't understand boxing, and it makes sense because they don't care. I think with Xander, a lot of it is just the overcritical nature of today's fan. There was a time when people weren't this critical. There was also a time when people weren't that deep into the technical aspects of boxing or the business side of boxing. Yet, and I think that culture kind of comes over from baseball and football because you got all those games where they allow you to be the manager or the guy that runs the entire organization. And a lot of these fans, like even some of my friends that I would be in group chats with, they love baseball and they talk all day long. All they do is talk about the corporate side of baseball and maybe about 20% of what goes on in a game. But they're heavy into that. And I think to a certain degree, we got a lot of fans that represent that over here, where we talk about the business side and what is important there. My opinion is just that, I don't think a majority of us don't know shit about boxing, whether it comes to the technical aspect in the ring or the business side, but we love to talk about it. And I think that the fact that we like to be so critical, that comes from us trying to analyze what we don't know. So when we start looking at a guy like a Xander Zayas, we don't know him. So when we see that he fought Abbas Baru, we don't know him. And we're thinking like, oh, well, then he's nobody. Because to Malcolm's point, he hasn't fought some name. But to that point, also, I know a lot of casuals who, when I would talk to them about certain boxers, like let's say 5 years ago, we were talking about like a Bud Crawford. They'd be like, "Yo, why doesn't he just fight Tank?" And I'm like, they're nowhere near the same division. You know, like they're not in this, and they'd be like, "Oh, well," and they don't know. You know, there's just a lot that they don't know. So they don't to that point. It's difficult to get them to really care about his and desires because they all they know is flash. They know popularity. To Malcolm's point, they don't know what makes it special. And we know what makes it special because Xander is a talented dude. He's young. He's coming up. He, in my opinion, I said this the last time when we were talking about both, you know, we were doing the fight predictions. I feel like that kid took a gamble and he put a lot on his shoulders because he told us I can beat Abbas Baru and I can unify on my first title defense. And if he lost, then we'd all be saying with all of the people who did, like to Malcolm's point, the casuals who don't like him, we'd be saying what they're saying. He wasn't that good. You know what I'm saying? Some of us and a lot of people would have thrown him away. But I appreciate the kid for taking all that shit on his back, doing it in Puerto Rico. That's heavy. You know, that's the first time he did any of these things. It's like sometimes we lose sight. Think about the first time you had to step out there and get a job. Think about the first time you went for something that mattered to you in your life. Think about the first time you bought a house. Think about the first time you invested in yourself. These are big moments. And the fact that people can overlook them because they don't know who Xander Zayas is and they don't feel that he's popular enough goes to show you that they probably haven't been through nothing in their whole fucking life. So I don't really, you know what I mean? So I get it. I get where they might be coming from, but I get where we coming from too. I think Xander's special because of what he's done. I don't look at him as, you know, like, oh shit, he fought Abbas Baru. That was a challenge, bro. That's a guy that knew him the same way he knew him.
Oh yeah. Tough dude too, man. I mean, yeah, no, I don't get it. Salute to Xander and Emiliano Vargas, man, who were both in Bad Bunny's performance yesterday, man. What does that do for their popularity? I think that was amazing that they were there. It was dope. You had to see me like we were watching. I was watching it with the wife. I was like, yo, that's fucking Xander Zaire. Who's that other guy? Who that? I had to put it back because I'm just focused on Xander. I thought that was dope that happened, man. Especially on that stage, man. Salute to Bad Bunny and that performance again. I thought it was amazing. But yeah, man, I love everything you know about Xander, especially you know, and not just a fan of his. Like I said, he's a good person. I've met him. My thing is, I think he's really, really good for boxing. He wants to be great. He's still fucking so young, bro. Like, I don't even believe that we've seen anything remotely close to the best of what he has to offer. And he's already a unified champion. But yeah, man, I mean, you know, this is the shit that I got to hear from casual fans. Well, yo, you know, he's boring. He don't knock people out. I'm like, okay. All right.
I mean, they probably wanted the Fandora fight, but didn't he choose to vacate?
Who Fandora chose to vacate?
Yeah, exactly. So
he went back there after Fandora beat Tszyu. Wanted to do a little face off as well, you know, for the media and the cameras to try to build up a future fight. They wanted no part of it. And then he ended up vacating or whatever. Well, it wasn't before the Tszyu fight because he ended up taking the Tszyu fight to vacate. It was whoever he had beat before that.
He should have took that fight.
It was Cordell Booker after he beat Cordell Booker, if I'm not mistaken. Salute to Cordell. That's my dude too. But yeah, bro. I mean, he wanted that smoke, bro.
Fandora should have took that fucking fight too, because I felt like at that time that Xander Zayas was still a little too green. Because even though like Top Rank kind of babied him, and his only like his toughest opposition until that point was Teixeira. You know, he still didn't give us any tough fights yet, and I thought Fandora should have just took him out while he had a chance. It would have been Puerto Rico versus Mexico title fight. Yeah, try to get that little stat under your belt. I thought Fandora would have beat him just because of the experience on the championship level, but nah, you chose to vacate, man. So that's on you. And if fans want to complain he's not fighting on certain names, but Fandora chose not to fight him. So whose fault is that? Like, and listen, if I'm Xander, get that belt. You feel me? If you can't make the weight anymore, just fucking move up to 160. Activate your WBO. I don't know who's the WBO champ. It's probably Mr. Janny Beck, who's quiet over there. You know, ever since he popped Dirty, and just keep it pushing, man. Because they, I don't know, until he get these popular names, it's just gonna look grim for him.
Isn't
Much
Jana back at
respect to
60?
Xander. Yeah.
No, that's why I said it. Like, move up to 160.
He
I got
wants
you.
to move up to 160. A lot of people feel like it's he's knocking on the door 160 anyway because of his physical stature. You know, he's big at 154. But man, he's again. I would love to be able to see if he can grab another strap, man, at 54 before he bounces, man. That's just the selfish person in me, man.
But
This
that's
is
the whole
about
thing.
legacy. This
That
is
that
about
thing
legacy for me.
that thing with Josh Kelly. For what I heard, I saw some rumor about Bachram and his team is lobbying to get the rematch. You know,
I
like
could
they
see
want
that.
they want to run that back. Like they don't want Josh Kelly to run off into the sunset and then go and unify. You know what I'm saying? They want to get their lick back. So I don't know how that's going to play out, or if that's even gonna. That's something that we have to factor in. But factoring in guys like not Xander. We just said his name, Fundora. He's another guy who doesn't talk. So we don't really know what's up with that guy. Like we don't know what his plans have been or what his plans are. Like what does he want to do in the sport? Is he content with the fact that he and his sister made this milestone of being a brother and sister who have championships? Is it that he has aspirations, to Malcolm's point? He wants to move up to 160 and he wants all the smoke up there. Who knows? Because he's another guy who just doesn't talk. So it's like I don't really know what to think about the guy. I know that he hasn't wanted certain smoke. You know what I'm saying? Like he hasn't wanted certain smoke. And I don't know if that's because he knows that level of competition is too much for him, or if he's just playing the, I'm A side because I have the belt, so I can make these choices. But it's curious to know what he plans to do, because I want to see him fight, bro. I want to see him in there with these dudes. Like I always thought that Ortiz should have got that fight. He's the what do you call it, the interim. What happened?
He wanted that fight too. He wanted that fight. He wanted it to be in Puerto Rico, and they were talking about it. And Oscar, obviously, it didn't materialize, right? Which is why Xander said after his fight, that you can win here in Puerto Rico. We win here in Puerto Rico. Look at the crowd. The Coliseo was sold out. He said it in Spanish, but that's what he meant. But he wanted that Vergil fight, and you know what, Malcolm, what you said earlier, I get it. And most people would have picked Fundora to be the favorite based on experience. I'm not mad at that. But the fact that Xander disagrees with all of us and believes he can beat these guys and compete with these guys at such a young age just tells me a lot about who he is, and I believe who he will become because of that, right? I just hope fuck it. My thing has always been this: even though we don't think that they should be in that fight, if they believe that they can win, who are we to say that they shouldn't take that fight?
Oh no, I agree. I wasn't even trying to say that he shouldn't have took it.
I know, but there's other people. There's other people that believe that. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying that for other people. Like, no, like there ain't no protection shit. Like I believe in his skills. Fuck it. Let's see what happens.
Hustlers and bitches.
Yo, when did Fundora fucking tear his bicep? Have y'all seen it where he's doing that? That little reaction shit. I'm trying to remember the name of that thing. But there's a video of him recently, and you can tell that his bicep was torn.
When?
His right bicep. I can't remember. So those machines where there's like fucking 7 different sticks and they'll drop like from a different location and you got to catch them.
Oh yeah.
There's a video of him doing that. If you look at his right, I think it's his right bicep, you can tell it was torn. Like you see the line, you can tell it was torn. It don't look like he did any surgery on it, because normally the bicep look completely different, but there's like a deep line in between. It's not from no fucking muscles. It's easy to tell that it was a badass injury, but I've never seen this shit before.
It looks funky for sure.
So is that the injury that you're talking about postponed the first Keith Thurman fight?
I don't even know. Like I don't know what injury he had.
I'm confused. You're talking about Fundora?
I'm talking about Fundora. Yeah, Fundora. I'll try to send you the video right now.
Right, but when did when did that happen? Is what I'm asking. It didn't happen now, right?
The
video. I think it happened now, but I didn't know that he tore his bicep, because you could tell it's a bicep tear, but I never knew that he tore it.
Well,
it might have been like in between camps, Johnny, because that video is recent from the presser when they did the Keith Thurman Fundora press conference.
Well, but again, didn't what canceled the first? Wasn't he supposed to fight Keith Thurman already, and then it got canceled?
But
Is
that's
that
because
why?
of Keith.
Oh,
I believe it was something with his elbow, but I'm not
Keith?
sure.
Keith or Fundora?
Fundora.
Right, that's what I'm trying to tell you.
Malcolm's
I think
saying that
Fundora
he
is the guy
believes
that
that he tore his bicep, and
So
that he sees the
Fundora
visual evidence in
had
the
a
video.
hand. My bad. He had a
Oh,
hand
okay.
contusion
Oh, it was a hand. Okay.
Hand
from the first
contusion.
one in October. Yeah.
Okay, it was a hand. Okay.
But I'm gonna send you the video. I'm gonna text it to you, Johnny. You're gonna see it, and you can tell that it's like a tear.
Wow.
See, I didn't pay that much attention to how he looked. The only thing I paid attention to was, did he catch the damn things when they dropped? And he didn't. He missed a couple of them. And Keith was on point because he caught him. You know, he was catching them with one hand, passing them to the other, and catching the next one. But I gotta watch it again.
A lot of people were saying that though. It wasn't just Malcolm. Like a lot of people were saying like it looked like he tore his biceps.
Yeah,
I sent it, by the way.
Got you. I'll take a peek at it now. Oh, this is a PB Premier Boxing Champions. Okay, got it.
Yeah, a little promo video.
Who's
He was missing them shits.
He was missing them shits.
He was. I have Vega said it to me too. Salute, Vega. Oh, no, I never saw this. I gotta check this out. Hold on. Who's up here? Dwayne Styles, what's good? You still in Mexico, bro?
Sí, señor. Saludos from the boxing gym. We just finished up. I'm the last one to leave, as always. Escuela de Boxeo. Yes, sir.
Salute to you, man, putting in that work. How long you gonna be out there for? Damn, you've been out there for a minute. When did you go out there? In November?
I got here December 15th. So, yes, sir. We just left the boxing gym right now. You can't see it, but there's this Escuela de Boxeo. So, yes, sir. We're still here. And, I just wanted to check in, say what's up to the DHS family. So, shout out Malcolm, Alberto, and Big Money. And shout out to you, Johnny. Shout out to the whole community.
Oh, shout out to you, man. Salute to you, man, putting in that work. Oh, shit. So Keith Thurman actually caught all of them except for one.
Yeah, that's what we were saying. I didn't look at his arms. Fundura's
arm. I see what you're talking. You talking about the right arm, Malcolm?
Yeah, you could see it. Like
bicep?
you can see
About
that
the bicep.
separation.
It's a little. Yeah, it looks a little weird. Damn, he missed the first two, bro. Yo, he getting packed up.
Oh, I got Fundora too. That's just crazy. I got Fundora winning that.
I'm only kidding.
This...
Holy shit. I've never seen this before. I've never seen any two fighters do this before a promotion. That's pretty,
Johnny, there it is. My bad. I don't know if you can see it, but it's Escuela de Boxeo.
Hold on. I was looking at my phone. Yeah, we see it. We put it on the big screen. That's what's up. So that's where you train out of?
Yes, sir. We just moved into this this bigger space. So, yes, sir. We have a new open and bigger space. So, yeah, it feels good. Taqueria is right there in case you get hungry. And then, yes, sir, we're here. So I'm gonna walk my ass home right now. And just time to eat some quesadillas.
Be safe. What? How long are you gonna be out there for?
Basically, I'm gonna leave here on my the day after my birthday. I turn 26 on the 15th, and I leave the next day.
Nice, bro.
But I've been here for what's up?
So your birthday is Sunday. This Sunday.
Yes, sir. The day after Valentine's Day.
All right, man. Awesome, man. We'll be live. We'll shout you out.
Thank you, sir. And the weather here is great. I don't have my DHS hoodie that I always promote. That's pro.
What's the weather like? What's the weather like over there?
Pretty normal. It's around well, here they measure the weather here differently by Celsius or something like that. So, not Celsius. I forget what they measure it. But yeah, it's about like a cool 70 degrees here.
Amazing.
Yeah,
that's
Trini
how it
down
works
bad,
today,
man. Trini down bad.
Yes, sir.
Big Money down bad too. What's the weather like over there, Big Money?
Still cold as a motherfucker.
Damn.
Well, let me cross the street.
You gotta come to Florida, fam. Today it was 74 degrees, man. It was gorgeous.
I go out there and help you catch some of them iguanas, bro.
We got to keep them out of the house, though, bro. Wifey flips out when she see them in the house. They get in all the time. Like if I open up the patio, we have the sliding door to the patio, and I keep it open, and I go back there, she starts yelling at me. Those are the the lizards are gonna get scolded. The lizards. The lizards are gonna get in here.
Johnny,
Yo, is it really that bad?
Yeah,
Is it that
they'll
bad
come in
with
the
the
house.
iguanas? I heard that it's
Yeah.
my bad, bro, but I heard that it's actually I think illegal to set them free. Like if you catch them, you gotta kill them or some shit.
Nah, I don't kill them, bro. I catch them and I throw them in the bag, bro. I don't like doing that shit. But they're hard to catch, especially if they're small. Bigger ones are a little bit easier to catch. But yeah, I've probably caught about since I've been out here 5 years.
You got some loud backseat.
Yeah, I gotta
Johnny.
mute you, man. You got loud background noise in the street, Dwayne. Since I've been out here 5 years, I probably caught about 8 or 9 in here and had to cut them loose.
Yeah, Johnny's being nice.
Probably 8 or 9. Yeah, I don't know. But we had a snake in here one time, and of course, my wife is scared of butterflies, so she's the one that sees these things, bro. She started flipping out. It was a small snake, though. It was a garter snake. That got in here. Have no idea how the fuck that got in here. I mean, it's crazy, Florida. But yeah, those iguanas are all over the place, man. In fact, I'm gonna send you a picture of one that set off my ring. Because I got the doorbell, the ring.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
And it was literally right in front of the, I set off the motion detector and it's right there. Like it looks like it's looking right into the cameras. It's crazy.
Listen, I don't care about any kind of pest. But the moment I catch a dragonfly, I'm out of here, bro. Dragonfly, that's like the one thing I don't fuck with. It's something about them. I know I sound like a bitch, but it's just those. Anything else, any kind of spider, lizard, or whatever the fuck it is, I'm killing it. But it's those specifically.
I can't kill those, man.
Because they got wings or something? What is it?
Nah, fuck is this big, man? And they hard to catch. Like I've always, I don't know, like you see the flying roaches, I'll kill one of them bitches. Cicada, I'll pack them up. But them dragonflies, man, and they're harmless.
Right.
But they just, I don't know, I see them and they piss me off, and then I'm just like, yo, I don't like you.
Nah, I get you. It's something about them. It's like when the first time you see like a daddy long legs in person, it's different. It's like, yo, what the hell is that? It's not gonna do anything to you, but visually, it's like, yo, I'm out of here.
And it's crazy.
All right, Johnny and Chad, I gotta cut up out of here. So I got this like 15-minute walk home. So I might hop on later on. Y'all take care, and be sure, you guys, to pray for round 1. He's going through a tough time right now. Just lost his daughter. So praise up to all you guys. May God bless you all. Take care of y'all. And so if I call in, if I don't call in, saludos from Mexico. Buenas noches. Peace.
Saludos, bro. Salute to Dwayne, man, putting in that work in Mexico and find time to call in. That's our guy. But yeah, man, I've seen insects, all kind of shit out here that I've never seen in my life. I mean, different colors, there's all kind of shit out here, man. I mean, especially in the summertime. Oof, it's bad, man, with the bugs and stuff like that. But you know what we have in the neighborhood that people been buzzing about? An owl. There's a fucking owl around here.
Damn.
And you can hear it clearly. Like he be on top of the roofs. Ooh, ooh, ooh. He's really, really loud, but you can't let the dogs out and stuff like that when the owl's out there. There's
like 2 of them over here where I'm at. Yeah. And I catch them. I'll always catch them at night. It's always like at 2 in the morning. And the funny thing is, I'll see them because, the trees over here where the fucking birds is resting at night. This motherfucker will swoop in there and just cause havoc, bro. Be just killing them bitches. But I fuck with owls, man. They cool.
Nah, man, we can't let
I've seen
dogs
a bat
out
before.
Like they'll try to attack the dogs, but we got small dogs. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, yeah.
We don't got them dogs that Ness got.
A pug.
He got the bulldogs, bro.
Bulldogs.
He got the English bulldogs. He got 2 English bulldogs, man. But we got the small dogs, about 13, 14, 15 pounds, man. We can't fuck around. And you just never know. Like I said, every time like if the wife will go take them out at nighttime, we gotta check to see what the hell's out here.
Yo, my bad. I was gonna say, how did we get here? But then I remembered it was my fault.
Oh, how we got? Yeah, well,
that's my fault.
This is the hangout spot, bro. This is what we do. We veer away, man. We talk about the weird shit that we all got to go through where we're at, man. This is just Florida for you, man.
I think I told you my dog, when she was a pup, she almost got scooped up by a hawk, like broad daylight.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. They'll do that shit, man.
Yeah, and then I was in the crib too. I was just chilling, and then I just heard like it was my ex at the time. She was like, ah, and I'm like, what the fuck? And she was just telling me that like she heard the little. I'm not gonna do the noise online, but you know the little hawk noise, because I can't do the little whatever the fuck they do.
Why can't you do the noise online?
Because
I
they got
can't
a
do it.
super
I don't.
chat. Super
Yeah,
chat
I
from
got.
Malcolm to do the noise, bro. I want to hear
You
this.
want to hear the noise? You got
I
to
want to
super
hear the
chat.
I
hawk
can't even do
impression.
that shit right, bro. I'm gonna sound like a fucking hawk on crack.
What the fuck? I
What
don't
the
know.
hell was that? You sound like a rooster or a chicken.
We got to hear the hawk impression, yo.
Yeah, I can't do it though, but
They
she
be
was
out here
like,
too. They be out here too. They be swarming around because again, we got behind my house, maybe about 100 yards. We got a giant lake with trees and all kind of shit. They be out there kind of roaming that shit. There's got to be gators in that bitch too, because you know, depending on like mating season, which is usually around May or June, if I'm not mistaken, you know, they'll come out at nighttime and then they it's weird noises they make, like fucking dining, like monster noises.
You know why they making the noises.
And they're like, it's probably at least about 100 yards, but it's, you know, in my backyard, but my backyard is fenced out. But there was a small gator here, like I would say 2 years ago, there was a small gator here, like maybe 2 blocks down in my neighbor's house, right in the driveway, walking around the street.
Florida
yeah,
I got pictures of it.
I've seen them eating pigeons. Like I've caught a fucking hawk eating a pigeon, like just like on the side of the road.
Rabbits, they'll come down, grab rabbit, you know, all kind of shit. Because we got rabbits all over the fucking place here. Possum. We saw one time it set off the ring, because I got the ring in the front door and on the driveway. It set off the driveway in the middle of the night. My wife said, "Oh shit, I think that was a possum." That's what I'm saying. When we can't come out at nighttime with the dogs. We got to come out here first. Make sure there's nothing around here. It's crazy.
The possum, Johnny, the one that looks like a big ass rat, or which is the possum?
Yeah, it was one of
Oh,
those.
child.
I've never seen one.
Food.
Yeah, they'll attack my dog. What? Hell no. My wife will go bananas. Something happened to them dogs. Them dogs get better treatment at the hangout spot than I do, man. They her babies, bro.
Yo, let me tell you, all my time in the East Coast, I've never bumped into a possum. I've seen raccoons, but I've never seen a possum.
I got a family of raccoons over here.
Yeah, we got the raccoons you see on the side of the road, dead or whatever. They run over them, but I don't really see them here where we live at. Yeah,
They be
we don't
running
really see
garbage
them
over here. Outside the
here.
garbage.
The rummage
can,
to the garbage. Yeah.
They run through them, yeah. Big ass raccoons.
Wow. Yeah, I remember when I lived in the Bronx. There were raccoons out there.
Yeah,
I remember.
There's this little spot. Was it on Washington Ave? Because you lived in the Bronx, you said, right?
Yeah,
the big one. You're Brooklyn.
Years.
Yeah, no, I was in the X.
So it's like
7 years, 8 years. My wife is from uptown.
I can't remember the strip. It's like when you're hitting Bronx Community College. When you keep going down, there's this long ass straight road that's gonna take you to Riverdale. But it's pretty much fenced off. It's like this dark ass road. Like, I'm not gonna lie, if you got a car and you got a shorty, it's the perfect spot. But there's always fucking raccoons there. Like, I'm telling you, like in the middle of the night. And I used to take that route going to the gym. You know, like, cause I was working at a gym and I had to get there like at 6 a.m.
Right.
But these motherfuckers was just back and forth. I would hear them fighting. And I ain't gonna lie, sometimes I'll see one and then I just walked across the street. I said, "Nah, you got it, man. You got it, champ." And I had to keep pushing.
They got all that park. Is this where it's like a park
it's just parked cars. Yeah, right. I think there's a park somewhere there. It's just parked cars. You got trash on the side because you know it's dirty. But they just be chilling, like they having block parties, and I gotta avoid it.
Yeah, nah, them raccoons be out there. I had a shorty in Riverdale too, but yeah, they get crazy because those are animals we don't be expecting to see in the city, and then when we see them, we like, what? Where did that come from? Like, what's going on with that? Like when I seen these raccoons out here, I'm like, yo, raccoons? Like I'm not in Westchester. What's going on?
Westchester. I was at Throgsneck for a minute. That's where we had them.
Yeah, no, I was in Westchester for a hot minute. It was raccoons, deer, you know, all type of stuff.
Oh, that was in Pennsylvania. When I lived in Pennsylvania, they were all over the place, bro. Whew, deer was up. I remember one pulled up in front of me. I didn't hit him, thank God, man. I was not that close to him, but those fuckers at nighttime, they'll jump out on the road.
The ducks too. The ducks. They be everywhere, bro.
Deer, bear. I never saw one in my yard, but one of my neighbors said one time he saw one. But deer we used to see all the time. They used to come out there all the time.
I seen a pack of coyotes. I went hiking. It was like on a school trip in high school. Man, these bitches was probably like maybe 200 feet. I can't remember because it was like from another side or 100. I don't know, but they look closer. But you see a pack of them. Like they were like kind of right there. We're like, oh shit. But they kept it pushing. I was terrified.
Coyotes will rip your dogs up too, bro. They don't play that shit.
Damn.
All them animals, bro. They attack these small dogs, man. That's what I'm saying, bro. My wife don't play. She made me when we first moved here, I had to install a fence in the back, at least to close off the back, because when I moved into the house, it didn't have a fence. We closed that off. She wasn't playing because we'll let the dogs back out there with us, but not by themselves anymore. She doesn't do that no more.
Damn. Country living in Florida. Gotta deal with all them damn vermin and crazy stuff.
I live in the country. Bro. There's nothing but lakes and farmland out here, bro. Like if you wanna move out here to Winter Haven where I'm at, number one, there's a bunch of retirees. So when we want to do something, we get out of Winter Haven. We go into Davenport, we go into Orlando, we go to Tampa, but out here is Winter Haven is called the city of chain of lakes. There's about 38 lakes out here. So there's lakes all over the place. That's why there's freaking gators all over the place here. So if you want to like jet ski or you want to buy a boat and you want to fish, it's a good Winter Haven is good for you to live, but I'm not into either one of those. So
you don't jet ski, Johnny?
Gym over there.
I've jet skied before, but and I actually thought about buying one, but I'm like, nah, that's not hell no, bro. Hell no, not no more. Ooh.
Where's the boxing gym, Malcolm?
Bro, he attached the Pro Box, man. I'm telling you. His crib is attached to the Pro Box facility. I say it all the time.
Pro Box is not far from me, but the closest one to me is Winter Haven. Winter Haven Boxing is literally 15 minutes from my house.
Holy shit.
Winter Haven Boxing is 15 minutes. I'm cool with the coach there, Coach Marco Fazzini. Ness knows him. And he's got a lot of young fighters there, a lot of prospects. He does a lot of prospects. We got gyms in Orlando, Legacy Fitness, where a lot of fighters train out of. The gym over there where Amari Jones, where they're doing the Border Wars. That's in Orlando. So
that gym by your crib, is that where you're going to be holding the Johnny Wars at?
Who knows? It's small though. That was small. Pro Box is the shit though. Pro Box is the shit because now the gym, the Pro Box gym was where they were doing the shows on Wednesday when they were doing the shows in Plant City. So now that they outgrew that, right? They took out all the chairs because they used to just put up chairs and stuff. I used to probably seat about 800 people tops, or maybe less than that, maybe 500 people tops. They have bleachers. So now that they don't do fights anymore, everything is cleared out, and all you have is workout equipment, weights. It's great. It's a great facility. It's got a lot of space. So they got bags all over the place. Like it's dope. It's dope. You guys see when I did the interview, you can see the background when I've done the interview with the fighters there. Like it's a really, really big space, like for fighters to go there and work out. The Pro Box gym is dope. And depending on who you are, remember it's White Sands too. So it's like a hotel with rooms. So a lot of the fighters will stay there and live on the premises while they're there. I didn't even know, man. Salute Ryan. What's good, Ryan?
What up? What's going on, fellas?
What up, Ryan?
Oh, big OVO.
What up, man?
Yo, what's up, Ryan?
Big Bad Bunny said that Canada. I was like, okay. Okay, bad.
But I ain't even know. Hold on, Ryan. I ain't even know that they get meals all day, the fighters, because they actually have a chef on site. They cook meals. Yeah, but it's not just for the fighters will get meals and they got their own separate menus, breakfast, lunch, and dinner. But the people that are there, because again, it's a rehab center as well. On the other side, White Sands is a rehab center. That's what Jojo Diaz came down here, and did a training camp here while he was doing actual rehab, for drug and alcohol abuse. So they do that. So they also provide meals for the people that are staying here in the rehab facility. And I was like, damn, I know. So the fighters, they all get meals here. Like while you training here, you get the, access to meals. It's dope, man. The way they do shit over there, man, it's legit.
That's dope. Pro
Yeah,
box.
no, it was dope. It was dope. And they good people over there. They good people, man. We gotta see Joshua Frazier fight over there though.
Yeah, I mean, they on the road now, so
Word.
definitely got to get something popping, man.
What's good, Ryan? Talk to me, brother.
Everything's good, bro. I mean, we got some good boxing news, Boots Ennis and
What you
Ortiz.
think, man? Do you think do you think it gets signed, sealed, and delivered, or they dangling the carrot in front of us?
It might be dangling because I mean, April's kind of close. I mean, you got what, February now? March, April. Oh yeah, right. They need more than 2 months. They need 3 months of promotion. These guys they're not the cream of the crop just yet. They're gonna need them 3 months to promote this fight. But Tszyu and Errol Spence sounds more promising to me.
Word.
That's
What
a
you
fight
think
that
about
can go
that? What
down.
you think about that?
I like that one, man. Shout out to Earl. No tune-ups, but hey, man, I don't think he needs to come back and prove anything. I think he should have retired. But if you want to fight, I ain't gonna save him. If you want to fight, go ahead, fight, bro.
Right.
He said, "I ain't gonna save him." It's funny because the poll in here, people think that Errol Spence is just gonna either win by decision or knockout. It's
Knockout for real?
Well, 38% believe decision, 32% believe knockout, compared to 17% and 14% for Tszyu. And this is coming off what will be, if it goes down in July, is a 3-year layoff.
Yeah, I find that hard to believe, man. I think ring rust is real in 3 years.
We got a lot of Errol Spence fans in the DHS, obviously.
Yeah. And then we got to see who's training them, bro. Like that.
Word, what's up with that? We didn't even talk about that, bro. It's not going to be Derrick James. By the way, Brian Norman Jr. is not training with Derrick James either.
Yeah, so that was just something he was testing out there.
Yeah, well, he tested out a few different, a few different trainers, 3 and a 4th one. He's going with Ronnie Shields.
Okay, so is he gonna go to Houston then, or
So
that's
he's
for
gonna-
Ronnie's in Houston, I believe.
Yeah, so he's gonna stay out there for a while. He's gonna be going back and forth, but for the most part, I think he's gonna stay out there for camp.
All
And
right,
that's official. He's done looking.
That's what he told me.
Nice. All right.
I like Ronnie.
That's what he told me. Text me this weekend.
Excellent.
So, salute to the champ. He just felt like that was the best fit for him.
That's
Yeah.
good. Does Ronnie still train the Charlo brothers?
I don't know about the Charlo brothers. I do know Vito Malinecki's there.
Okay.
And he talked about a lot of solid fighters that are in the gym. So, yeah, man, wishing them nothing but the best.
He had Big Charlo, right?
Yeah,
He had-
Jamal. Yeah,
Well, who had Mel?
That was
I
Derrick
think
James.
Derrick James had Mel. Yeah,
But from the beginning, I kind of thought that Ronnie had both of them. No,
I think
Am I
both
right or
of them
wrong?
was at Ronnie. Yeah,
Yeah.
both of them was with Ronnie. Yeah,
Yeah, I think you're
He
right.
has Morel, David Morel, the
and
Cubans.
Lara. He had like all 3 of them. Yeah,
At one point, he
Maul,
had
Mel,
Yeah,
Lara.
Ioannis Telez too, and Ioannis Telez decided to go another route, lost to a
Yeah.
boss. Now he's training with Coach Bermudez.
Yeah,
Wait,
Morel,
who's with
yeah,
Coach?
too.
Who?
Who's with Coach Heck?
Ioannis Telez, the one that
Oh yeah, right.
beat. Yeah,
Mhm.
to become the interim champion, who later become elevated, and then lost. Shout out to Mick Doonan to Xander Zayas.
Xander. Shout out to him getting that Super Bowl. That little Super Bowl
Word,
clip.
man. Yo, I was so fucking amped up, man. First of all, I was like, hopefully Bad Bunny likes this shit up, because the first half I was falling asleep, man. I was
Oh
like,
yeah, the game was trash, bro.
what
I
was
like,
it?
what the
3-0
hell
at
is
the
this?
fucking
Yeah.
half? That shit was
Yeah,
terrible.
yeah.
That was terrible. And listen, I'm a defensive guy, but I mean, not in the Super Bowl. We need to see some points scored, man. This is a party. Like, you usually have get-togethers. You got casuals. You got some hardcores. We're drinking some beer or whatever. And we need to see some points. We ain't see nothing but blitzing, non-adjustments on the Patriots side. The dude kept blitzing on the same fucking side. It was terrible. So I'm like, damn, please, Bad Bunny, come through here and provide us with some energy. And he did that, man. I was happy.
That was like the equivalent of like guys that liked watching pure boxing, like really technical shit. That was what the Super Bowl was for. Like, so that's why I was crashing on the Super Bowl, because I don't like that at my boxing, so I'm not gonna like that in my football, you know. But I could see like a guy like Malcolm loving that Super Bowl, respectfully.
Malcolm's not a football fan
We
like
we,
that.
we don't watch football on this side, man.
He was shitting on me because he said I was hating. He said I was hating on the Patriots. I wasn't hating on the Patriots. I just said they were going to lose by homicide.
Now, hold on. I got to put my headphones back in for this rant. Hold on, because you just triggered me, Johnny.
I mean, you asked me who I was picking. I said the Seahawks going to fuck them up. And they did. That game wasn't even as close as the score indicated, bro.
Shout out to Consejero Seahawks, man. Like, dude, he hasn't even called in. I bet he's loaded right now, but rightfully so, man. Like, his Seahawks did it, man. So shout out to Consejero. I don't get why they're giving you crap, Johnny, on the Discord.
What?
No, because guys like H-Town, you know, you see how H-Town is always hating on Dev, and he want him to lose every fight. And even when they win, you know, like, he don't give them credit. And we're like, yo, just be a boxing fan, you know, stop hating on fighters. Johnny has been preying on the downfall of the Pats for the longest. You know, it stems from a history of them whipping that ass. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, they want to come up with all these, oh, you know, the Tuck rule and all that. It don't matter. You know what I'm saying? It's just Johnny was constantly hating. I haven't watched it in a while, so thank God, you know, the loss didn't hurt. But I seen it, man. You know what I'm saying? If I would have called Johnny after the Super Bowl game, I would have heard it in his voice like, yeah, Pats lost. I would have heard the whole energy. But he's still my guy. But I know he's been plotting. He's been waiting for this. But I will say it's not the same because the Jets didn't do it. Somebody else had to do y'all dirty work.
You finished?
Damn.
You finished?
I think I'm done now. I think I'm done now, bro. I'm done.
The Patriots.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Pack their asses up, bro. Pack them up. I can't even get those 4 hours back if I try, bro. That was a waste of 4 hours of my life, bro, watching the Patriots playing that game, bro. They just look like they didn't belong up there, man. What am I supposed to tell you? I'm not a Patriot fan, bro. I'm not a Patriot fan. I mean,
the game never felt close. I agree, Johnny. Like this,
right? It was they never ever. It never felt like, even when it was 3-0, it didn't even feel close.
It was like Shakur and Tszyu in the third round. We knew what time it was.
Did you guys saw? I saw somebody sent me a post. They said that Bad Bunny's performance started at the 20-yard line, right? On the far end of the 20-yard line, and it ended in the other side of the football field's end zone. They said his performance was totaled more total yards than the Patriots had rushing the entire fucking game. His performance, and this ain't me making it up, Malcolm. I can say you the post, bro. This was the dude from NFL Insiders, bro, on the NFL channel that said that shit. Was like, yo, man, Bad Bunny's performance produced more total yards than the Patriot ran the football. That shit was terrible.
Believable, man. Quick question though, how many yards did the Jets get on Sunday?
That's terrible too. That's terrible. That's low hanging fruit though. That's low hanging fruit, bro.
Hey,
I'd rather not go than to get embarrassed like that. That's just me.
Hey, Johnny, not to switch the conversation real quick, but I'm going to switch it real quick.
You're going to talk boxing? This is hold on. There's a boxing channel?
Yeah.
I forgot this was a boxing channel for a moment.
No, I seen Two-Tone today posted that him and Ness, they're going to be down there for Border Wars, and I think it's Kissimmee or Orlando. Like, are you official, Johnny? Like, are you going to be at the Border Wars? Yeah, I'm really trying to pop out. Like, I want to see, like, you, Two-Tone. Hopefully Ryan can go down there for his vacation. I think he had mentioned he might be going.
I'll be in town already.
Oh, you're going to be at the Border Wars, Ryan?
Well, I might not be at Border Wars, but I'm going to be in Florida from the 6th to the 20th, man.
Okay.
He's leaving right before, right? I'm going to try to catch up. I'm going to try to catch up with you before you split, though.
Yeah, for sure, bro. For sure.
Yeah, I'm going to try to catch up with you, man. And, but nah, I'll be there. Yeah, I'm only like maybe like an hour. maybe a little bit over an hour from that gym.
Okay. No,
Yeah,
that's dope, Johnny.
I'll be there.
I know Vega obviously is gonna be there. He's training hard and shit. So who's the main event for this? Is it Lobo and Tip or I don't even know who the main
I
event
heard
is. 'Cause
Vega and Miles.
Oh, it's Vega and Miles now? They got promoted?
Yeah. Tip ducking, bro. Tip, where you at, bro?
Damn.
Ducking the smoke.
That's terrible. I heard that too, man. Tip's my
Hey.
dude. But what does he
Tip was
need?
on the show saying that he wasn't gonna fight. When the last time we was on.
On this show?
Yeah, the last time we was
He
on.
probably did. Yeah, he probably did.
He did say it. He said, remember he was talking to Coach Heck. Heck was trying to get a flight from him to the firehouse.
That's right.
And then he was like, he said, yo, I work Monday to Friday. He was like, well, then you can't come to the gym. He said, yeah, I can't come to the gym. Therefore, he's not going to fight. He said if he could, then he would have did it. But it is what it is.
I mean, listen, I get it, obviously, but it's just disappointing. Like we wanted to see it, but I get it.
Now we got Vega as the main event. Vega and what's his name?
And Miles.
Austin.
Okay, all right. What are the fights? Because again, I'm working during the day. I can't really tap in the TBV like I used to, man. What are the fights on the community are finalized? Because again, I thought is Lobo fighting somebody else?
I don't think they said Lobo had
sure.
turned off his IG. They said he turned off his social media, so they can't even get in contact with him.
Damn, I was gonna message him too.
Damn, I used to message him all the time, so I can't. He just deleted it, or
I don't know particularly, but at the time I think the last time they did a Border Wars, Vegas in the chat, he can correct me if that's what happened or it didn't happen. But I think that I think they said that he deleted his social media because Ness was making an announcement to say the fight wasn't gonna happen. We knew it wasn't gonna happen because we heard Tip say it here. But he was like, yeah, it's not gonna happen. He said, and I can't get in contact with Lobo.
Yeah.
So what are we talking about as far as community fights that are confirmed?
Only one I know about is Vegas fight.
No way.
Beyond that, I think that he was trying to put something together with Al from the Bay.
Yeah, Forbes is fighting Quan, who beat Marvin.
Forbes. And,
Forbes, you in here, man. Tell us what's going on.
OC. Okay, so Vegas in here. OC versus Anthony Hill. Yes, I remember hearing about that.
Right.
They're trying to make Allen the Bay.
Yeah,
so he confirmed that. Rocky and Chino.
Oh, Rocky and Chino.
Allen the Bay fight.
Okay.
They trying to get him to fight a Supermax opponent because Supermax had to drop out.
You feel me? You feel me? That Al in the Bay?
Yeah, that Al. Yeah.
You feel me?
Oh, Yancey's fighting. Isn't he fighting Oro or whatever?
Yeah, Oro.
Fighting somebody else. Who's he fighting? Yancey?
That guy with the weird footage, bro. Oro,
see the boss?
His name is.
You see, I don't know about that.
What happened with Makayo? That shit fell through?
That
was personal shit going on, I think.
That was never in play. That fight was never in play.
Oh.
Yeah.
They wanted to fight because of that ride home, but
Javon said Supermax was deported.
Yo, I shouldn't even laugh.
Damn, man.
That's fucked up, Javon. He said.
Now,
it's cold out here, Johnny. Ice is getting everybody.
Supermax's job situation kind of turned bad, so he had to pull out because he's trying to figure out, what's the next thing to do, what's his next gig. So,
okay.
Oh, that's real life, then.
That's real life.
Real life.
That's bigger than Border Wars.
Yeah, that's bigger than Border Wars. Real life shit trumps an amateur fight. But doesn't he still do the video stuff for Ness?
Yeah, but that's not his job, bro. Like
that's like side hustle money. Yeah, that's not like paying the bills.
No. I was just asking. You're right.
Like he's got to find his new way of making a living. So shout out to him.
We're rooting for you, Supermax. Hope you land on your feet, big boy.
He said Yancey beating everybody. Javon said Yancey beating everybody. He said Mikala weirdo.
Oh, damn.
Tell him how you really feel, Javon.
Hey, but Johnny, real quick, shout out to Vega, man. He went from like the opening bout to main event, man. Like that's a huge turnaround.
Vega? Wow.
Yeah, man.
Let's see if Vega can perform when the lights are brightest.
Yeah, he's home, man. He home.
In his home backyard, right?
In his own backyard. Like wow.
But presumably a hungry dude who never won.
Saying, Vega, man.
Never.
Event. He went from what do y'all say? He went from opening up an event to the main event.
Yeah, because
They
on
said
the
the
first
prelims.
He wasn't
the
the opener.
prelim Vega, main event
Yeah, now you
Vega.
got me wondering, where was Vega's fight? His
He
first fight.
probably
What was it
fought,
on
he probably
card?
fought second or third.
His first
He
fight was
fought-
Wisconsin, I think.
They
Right.
fought him
Yeah.
like second or third. The last one he didn't fight. He didn't fight the first fight, but I think he was
No,
like
he wasn't
second or
opening
third.
the last card.
Johnny, I was still eating my
Wasn't
morning
the beginning.
breakfast and Vega was fighting. Like, it was crazy.
He said he was main event for the community fights at his first Border Wars,
There you
and
go.
that was in Wisconsin.
So it's returned to the main event.
Mm-hmm.
Back where he belonged.
Shit, main event Vega, bro. That's what's up.
Yeah, you see what the double A is for in his name, man. The first A is for A-Side. My boy main eventing now.
Look, G-Von said Vega get a KO, he'll buy him 3 cases of White Claws. That's a tough fight, man.
Yeah, Miles is
tough
durable,
fight.
yo.
He's
And
durable.
he got something to prove.
And he's got something right. Is he on a two fight losing streak or something like that?
3.
Yeah.
Wow.
all
Damn,
his Border
Vega.
Wars
See,
fights.
Vega, you can't lose, bro. You can't allow Miles to break his
Hey, Miles
Johnny,
needs one.
streak against you. He said it's not a tough fight. Okay.
I
Damn,
blame
bro.
I blame
Oh,
Vega's
you gotta
last
bring him-
performance on Musty Marco. Vega, you got this, man.
Oh,
Was
Vega, is
Marco
Marco gonna be
Why
in your corner
everybody
again?
blame Marco, bro?
Because
if
he was
Marco's gonna
drowning
be in
them
your
dudes.
corner, I'm picking Miles. If Marco's gonna be in your corner, I'm picking Miles. No disrespect.
Oh my gosh. Yo.
I told him
Y'all
that shit the
terrible.
last time. I'm just fucking with Marco. Marco a cool dude. I met Marco in the last one. He cool. He cool, but man, that shit was funny. I was like, damn.
Shout out
Bro,
Marco.
he's dropping like flies, bro.
Yeah.
He went 0-4, right? Or 0-6?
Yo.
No, he
Nah, yeah.
actually won
The last 2.
the last 2. So he was about like 2-4 or 2-3 or some
He
shit.
was 0-3 going into the last 2. He
Yes.
got 3 losses.
And one of those fights,
he didn't want, right?
no, I'm trying to remember. I probably called one of those fights. It was a close fucking fight.
Oh, the dude who had like his Rocky moment, right?
He's lucky. He's
Yeah,
lucky.
Darian the
that
Barbarian.
Darian didn't
Yeah.
have one more
Yo,
round. That's
shout out to
one.
Darian.
If Darian the Barbarian would have had one more round, he would have been packed up, bro. Marco
Yeah, Anthony
like,
Hill was he was gassed.
He came on. Yeah, he came on strong
Lord,
late, man. Yeah, man. That was a good one, man. We got excited, man. I called that shit. That shit was dope. I was like, Rocky, Adrian. You have a good time, man. You have a good time in these things. He said Marco's not coming. All right. So who's in your corner, Vega? Who's in your corner?
Marco.
He said Marco's not
Marco not driving to Florida, bro.
Not
He
this
said
go
Marco,
around.
y'all said Marco trained Vega for 6 minutes. Y'all foul. Hey, that was his trainer, bro. He walked him out and everything, bro. He said, I'm like Errol now. Line of trainers want the job. Oh, no.
Okay.
Okay, he's popping it.
Okay.
We got to bring Vega up here with Miles and talk their shit, man, before Border Wars. Especially now it's the main event. I didn't know it was the main event. He didn't tell me that.
I don't know, man. Miles has been MIA, bro. He might be locked in.
Oh, don't tell me, man.
I ain't seen him in the chat.
Yeah,
Maybe
that's
he's
true.
locked in.
I mean, he active a little bit on IG.
Okay.
I
Is he?
got him on IG. Yeah, he's.
I
a
do
little
have him on
active,
IG
but
too, but I haven't really noticed anything lately.
It's not that crazy.
Oh, maybe he's locked in. Like, fuck this. I'm turning all my socials
Damn.
off. I'm getting ready to rumble. Vega is dead meat. He
You
said,
saw what happened with Tip locked in.
yup. He said,
What?
Miles knows he's
He
a
took
dead
the
man
L?
walking. I don't know, Vega. He locked in, bro. You out here talking. He over there locked in, training. Damn, Border Wars would have been so much better with Tip and Lobo in it, though.
Yeah, man, we needed that, bro.
The more the
Especially with all
merrier.
the
You know, the more the merrier.
talking.
Yeah, the talking. Yeah, for sure. Would have been good.
Yeah, we like
The
our
reason
community
was because of
fights,
his.
man.
It was because
Good,
of his
man.
gym, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think he said his gym closed or something.
So what about anybody got a 1020 on Marvin? I know I used to message him back and forth. I know he just recently lost his mom though. So maybe that's what it is. Wasn't that long ago. I would say maybe a month and a half ago, if I'm not mistaken.
Damn.
I send my condolences, but he's not fighting at all. So he's taking this border wars off.
Yeah, I don't think I ever heard his name come up. So I'm just gonna assume. I don't know, man. Like border war, like I've been seeing this too many times. When it gets closer, bro, you're gonna see some names start to drop like flies, bro.
Yeah, I know. That's my biggest fear.
Everybody gets excited and then don't sign up and then dropouts, bro.
Yeah, that's why I kind of want the Allen and Bay fight to happen, bro. Because I don't want to. Because you know how and rightfully so, right? Ness gets pissed when these guys play around and say they're gonna do everything. They be involved in this shit.
That's gotta be annoying as fuck.
Oh yeah, Z Pacino's fighting too. Sorry, I know Z Pacino was looking for a fight. He got one. I don't know who he's fighting, but
Right.
said he got him a fight.
Because didn't I thought the first guy fell out.
Yeah, the first guy didn't want to give him the fight because of the last. I guess something happened in Atlanta with Z Pacino. Something like that. He said something happened.
Yeah, he was there. I don't know
he
what
was
the hell
there.
happened. He showed up late for something. I don't remember the details, but yeah, that fight got canceled that day, last minute. I remember. Two fights got canceled.
That guy said he didn't want to fight Z on this one, so then I guess somebody else stepped in, or Ness found him a opponent or something. Now that guy's left out, bro.
I just don't want Ness to crash out on Allen and Bay, man. Yo, he gets pissed when these dudes, and I get it, but it's like he gonna go in, and it's like I just, and Al seems like he's up for it. Al keeps, Al calls in, he gives updates, he sent footage. Yo, Al sending footage, bro.
I
heard that.
They're not
showing it yet.
He's not gonna show it. He's not gonna show it. He said until we get an opponent, I'm not gonna show it because guys want to cherry pick, and they're gonna see him, and they're gonna think, oh, he fooled, and then they're gonna want to fight him. So
I get that, but also you want more fights, so maybe that brings somebody to the table to take a fight too. If you look at it in that aspect,
he never looks at it like that. He feels like everybody cherry picks, but once they see a guy, once he said most of the time they see no footage, nobody wants to fight. As soon as they see footage, then it's I see something. Everybody turns into what's his name? What's his name with him? EJ. They just see shit. You know what I'm saying? So he's like, nah.
I can see that. Oh, I could definitely see that. See that. My thing is though, but shit, bro, we want more community fights, man.
That's true. But the thing is, a lot of the dudes that because the original shit was that it was about beef. If you beef with somebody, then you got to have it out of border wars. Right. But the guys that's really talking the most shit ain't trying to fight, or at least one of them ain't. You know what I'm saying? We was just talking about that.
They don't be trying to fight, bro. There's like a good 3 I can name off the dome, bro, who will never get in the ring.
Right, and we know one of them because he called in earlier and he talked hella shit, and the thing is, it's like, yo, bro, we know you don't want to fight nobody. You know what I'm saying? So it's like,
who you guys talking about?
Oh, definitely Mike. Mike's definitely one of them.
Yeah,
Mike, Quest won't fight either.
That's true.
I told Quest, I'll pay for you to get there, bro. And I said that because I knew he wouldn't take it.
Damn.
I said that with full confidence, knowing he wouldn't take that shit. I was like, nah, he's not going to take this 300. I'd be shocked if he does.
Yeah, now Vegas facts. A lot of guys ask for cherries, bro. A lot of guys ask for cherries. Like they want to look their best, and they want to, But the thing is, it's like you don't know. You might get in there, and that guy fucking washes you. We remember. Right. I remember that last fight at Border Wars. That last one. That dude. I don't know if he got up again.
Which dude you talking about?
Oh yeah, the guy got sparked out.
Yo, man, that's right, bro. Like
you saw that shit, Malcolm?
Yeah.
Yeah, that
bro,
was
I stepped out. I stepped out to call my wife. I went back in. I was like, what the fuck just happened? I missed it.
And then they just went off. They just went offline. I was like, what the fuck is that? you need to show us the guy getting up. Show us him conscious. He was just
No,
laying.
we would have kept the broadcast on for another fucking half hour, bro. That was slow.
Oh yeah, that's right. They wanted y'all out of there too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm like,
What happened with
we
Cliff?
were like, yo, they need to get this dude out of here, get him to the hospital, bro. But it took a minute before they finally
Well, see,
got
now,
him to sit up
now
or
I gotta
whatever.
call in tomorrow because I now I want to know. I'm gonna call in tomorrow and be like, yo, Ness, what's going on with that dude, bro? I mean, I could hit him
what's
on
up with
IG.
that dude? How is he doing? Yeah, no, that'd be a good question to ask, man. But yo, he got slept. Man. That shit was crazy. The whole place was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I'll do that on air.
What happened with Cliff? Is he fighting?
Nah,
I don't
Cliff
think so,
back in
bro.
the chat though, but he's not fighting. I mean, or Vega could correct me. I don't, y'all gotta remember Vega's on the he's on the what do you call it? He's on the board.
Vega's seen all that footage. He's seen Al's footage. He's seen all that.
Yeah, he's on the board. So
said
if they are planning to get him a fight, I don't know. But yes, so far as I know,
He
he's
said,
not.
"Let me build my fighter." Tree, salute, man. Albert Bell's getting that eliminator, bro. Y'all ain't hear about it?
man.
I heard about that.
Lucas Body, the battle of the princes. Prince
Lucas
Albert
out of
Bell,
here, man.
Lucas Prince Body. What?
Get Lucas up out of here, man. Sorry, but
I knew you were gonna say that.
sorry, Ryan. Ryan,
Nah, bro.
goddamn it.
You about to end up like H2O, dog.
Ooh, Lord, this is gonna be good build up, man. Did they say? I heard. I didn't even reach out to Albert. I gotta reach out to Albert or both actually. But did they say what time frame they were looking at? What card?
I don't know.
They just said it,
but it's gonna be definitely MVP promotions.
Look,
Yo,
Vegas,
Trees,
Vegas,
if
Vegas
Albert
a
Bell
Lucas,
don't have him
hater
walking
too.
him out,
Vegas,
bro.
Vegas, who?
No, I'm saying Trees. If Albert Bell don't have him walking him out, canceling Albert Bell. I'm packing Albert Bell up, bro. You better be walking him out.
He needs definitely Trees needs to walk him out, bro, for sure.
Hey, walk him out, Trees, and pick him up, bro. You can do that. You got to pick him up too. We done with him. You walk him out, pick your boy up, bring him back to Toledo.
That's gonna be a tough fight for Lucas, though, Ryan.
Hey, it's gonna be tough. But hey, we don't know how Albert take punches. We don't know how he take punches. So
you gotta get inside. You gotta hit him to hurt him.
Hey, he only got 9 KOs. We could take a little risk.
I like this build up. I like that fight too. Like I remember I asked both of them in separate interviews about that fight because again, Prince, Albert Bell, Lucas Prince Body.
Don't worry, Lucas gonna be all right. My brother will go down to the gym and help him.
I'm not really interested in that
He's gonna
fight.
be all right with the range. He's gonna be good.
Lucas said he wasn't really interested in that fight because during that interview he wanted a title shot. He just didn't feel like
Schofield.
Yeah, why would I go backwards? Albert Bell was like, absolutely, absolutely. I would take that fight to get me in line, for a title shot. So it's crazy how the shit is working out. I got to get them both on. That should be dope.
Let's just hope it's not a rumor.
Who? Yeah, that's another thing. Who reported that?
I don't know, but I think it's the IBF that ordered it. So
yeah, so we're probably gonna get it.
They don't play.
Good for both of them because I know both of them have wanted an eliminator and a title shot. So may the best man win. I can't pick a winner there. I like both guys. I'm cool with both guys, man. I cannot pick. I'm like, may the best man win.
We got two princes about to mix it up, man. And I think Lucas stays as prince and Albert Bell goes up as king. That's just how I see it. He elevates himself to king. Sorry, Ryan. It's just me personally. I think all Lucas really has is that right hand, and he kind of don't really set it up properly.
Sometimes that's all you need. I.e. Deontay Wilder.
Hey, if you take away that right hand, just like you could take away a Ryan left hook, you money after that. Because it's just his last fight, man. He kept fishing for it. Like I seen him waiting for it and just trying to land it, and I was just like, nah. But if he can set that shot up right and he can crack him, then he could probably do some damage. But I don't know, man. I might have to edge. I almost said Body. I might have to edge Albert Bell on that one. But we gonna see.
Oh no, I want to hear a super biased breakdown of that. Where you at, Treese? I want to hear a super biased breakdown.
I mean, I can probably give you Treese's breakdown if you'd like. I mean, that's really not hard. It's really not
true.
hard, but you want to hear it in his voice. I get it. No, it's good. It's all good. You want to hear it in Treese's voice. I do too, to be honest with you. He hasn't even said it. What's crazy is he hasn't even said that in the chat unless I missed it.
I think that's why he said, "Let me build my fighter." I thought he was gonna end up calling in and talking about his guy getting a title shot, Shakur ducking him, the usual.
I would have thought he would have been like Alberto Campana about to put hands and hooves on Lucas' body. I thought maybe he would because he can't, obviously he's probably working, so he probably can't call in. HR.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah,
on that ass.
So they on his neck now. Yeah, that's gonna be good.
That's because he the last couple of times that he called, he goes into the bathroom, he starts screaming and yelling. They probably complained about him. Somebody probably heard that shit. It's like, bro, somebody heard that shit and told HR. Because one time he was screaming, then I was like, bro, you in the bathroom? Yeah. I'm like, man.
Where
that happened to somebody on TBV
echo,
before.
right? It was the echo.
They was screaming in the bathroom.
Bathroom, bro. Like, put him in the bathroom. That's another soundbite I want to get from a Bronx Tale. Put him in the bathroom.
Oh my
Let me
God.
tell you, one day on TBV, it was early. I don't know who it was. They called in and they were at work and they had to get off. And right at the end of their call, you could hear the manager like, "Oh, we're on our phone at work." And then the fucking call ended.
What was that? Say that again.
But yeah, it was a TBV call early in the morning. Somebody called at work. And then right when their call was ending, you can hear a manager in the back like, "Oh, we're on our phone at work, huh?" And the shit just ended. And I'm like, damn, they lost their job.
For real? Who was it?
This was like over a year ago. I remember that shit clearly.
Damn.
I do remember somebody saying something like that, or maybe you told me after that. I do remember something like that. I don't know if I heard it though.
Yeah, that was back when we used to get Malcolm on every morning. Malcolm was normally the first guy calling in. He always set the tone.
Bro, them lines, like
facts.
If you get on like after 8 or 9, them lines be crazy, man. And then the conversations go left. You gotta now you gotta send $5 just to talk.
Right. That's true.
Oh, that's true. That is true.
Salute to Ness, man. Shit, they be hella fucking people up in there trying to call in. That's what's up.
Mm-hmm. Hell yeah.
Curtis,
I don't even hear you there no more, Malcolm.
Nah, I don't really be calling in like in the morning and all that shit. Usually, bro, legit, I get out of work and then I fucking eat and I go to sleep and then I'm up at like 5 o'clock.
True.
Yeah, I start fucking I'll be at the gym now at like fucking 6.
Yeah. And shift changes, man. That
gotta get that work in. Yep, absolutely.
Man, I fucking fucked my wrist up.
You ever got that checked out? You said you were gonna check it out.
I mean, it's a bad sprain though, but this is like my first night off, so I just need to rest it, and then I'll just go back tomorrow because I'm trying to spar like Wednesday or Thursday, but my shit is just fucked up.
So what you got? You got Monday and Tuesdays off? You got Mondays and Tuesdays off?
Yeah, man. Bum ass days.
Damn, man. You need to get the weekends off, man, for fights.
That's seniority, man. You need seniority at your job to get them weekends, bro.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna probably get it back. I'll say something about it. The good thing is, like, I could still do live fight chats and shit with Johnny, but and you know when it's gonna change once daylight savings hit. I think it'll change because then y'all 3 hours ahead, and I'm just still in the regular time zone, so I have an extra hour. I just miss the last hour. It's usually the main event.
So, quick question, because I forgot to ask you this that night for the Shakur and Tszyu. That because man, they fucked that up because they originally had said. I remember I saw a post that was saying that the estimated ring walk time for that fight was going to be like 11:20 Eastern Standard Time.
Right.
Those motherfuckers ain't coming until after midnight.
Yeah.
Right. So that fight didn't finish till after 1 o'clock in the morning. Malcolm had to jump off. He had to go to work. I ended up calling that shit by my damn self, which I didn't want to do, but it was what it was. Did you end up watching that fight live on your phone or something, Malcolm, or did you not see it, or did you watch it the next day? Like, what the fuck? What happened with all that? Malcolm, are you there?
I felt like he gave
What
his
ended up
opinion.
being was I to the
He was called. He called in,
I
right?
listened.
But were you watching
Man,
it?
it's just
Yeah, I don't know what the hell happened to your Wi-Fi.
Oh,
nah. I called because I did call in and talk some shit. My fault, man. Because I left the
During it.
room, but I kind of listened to the live fight chat, and then I found a stream and I tried to listen to it, but all I kept hearing was that Shakur was whooping his ass, and I'm like, all right, whatever. I'll just catch it in the morning. And then I had to call in and just talk my shit. But I tried to catch a replay of the fight on YouTube. But if you see, whenever they upload these fights on YouTube and it's not the official shit, they cut off bits and pieces. Like you'll get the 40 minutes, but they cut off the feet. And that's what
Yeah, the
aggravates me the
camera
most
angle is
because
different. Yes,
yeah,
yes,
I need to, and I
yes.
guess it has to do with the logos, but I need to see your feet. I need to see positioning and the footwork. So I wasn't able to, and then I ended up finding some shit through Google where I was able to watch it. And then I rewatched it one last time. Shout out to DAZN for uploading the full card.
what?
On that full
Yo,
card. Yeah,
you
they
sure
got it
that's
on
not on
DAZN now, bro.
YouTube?
Nah,
Yo, they
DAZN got the full
usually
card.
upload it day after.
They did, but they took it off.
Oh,
It
did
was up
they?
there. It
Oh,
was up.
okay.
It was up there because I pulled it up. I pulled it up the next day, but I didn't get a chance to watch it. Like I had it up or whatever, and then I was I don't know what the hell happened. But long story short, then it was gone. But they did. They put it up the next day. You guys posted it in the thing in the chat.
Yeah, Flex and
Somebody did.
Steppen has sent it. And then Ryan, like I had sent a screenshot yesterday because I went on DAZN to just watch the fucking the Nick Ball card.
Mm-hmm.
And then I looked and it said in case you missed it. And I'm like, oh, Shakur and Tszyu. I'm like, let me just click this to see if they're gonna tell me to still pay for the pay-per-view. And next thing you know, it just is 7 hours and the whole card start playing. And I'm like, oh shit. But that's what I like. Like I feel like it should be that way. Like for somebody, let's just say somebody pays for the pay-per-view. I feel like it should be that way for them to rewatch it on DAZN exclusively.
Absolutely.
I don't like them uploading the fights. Like it's cool to upload the fights the next 2 days, but it's kind of like, damn, I could have either streamed it or missed it. And I feel like
Right.
people that pay for it or even subscribe should have some kind of benefit and just make all the freeloaders wait a little longer. Like I think that system works better.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's fair because I paid for it.
Shout out to that format. That used to be.
I had
PBC
no
used to do
choice.
that all the time.
You're gonna do these live fight chats. I tried to fire stick one time, it didn't work out. I forgot which card it was. I was like, I ended up buying the fight during the live. I forget which one it was. Which one was this?
I forgot.
Which one?
Shit, it was one of the ones that I did with you. It was with you and Vega. I think it was one of the Ring Magazine cards. I don't think it was Canelo Bud. That was
No.
Netflix.
What, the ring one? Brian Norman?
No. I bought that.
Oh, wasn't it? Nah, fuck.
Nope.
Because it was you.
wasn't that one.
Eastside Cruz, maybe? In Lamont?
Oh,
Might have been
it was
that.
that.
It was that one. That shit was like $80.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, hell no, man. I'm gonna try to do the two-tone.
Yeah, we was outside for that one.
Did you go live though?
Yeah, I was live actually. I found a decent stream.
And you ain't had no issues because I had issues, so I was like, I can't do this. So I ended up buying it.
I think mine was just a little bit behind.
Hey, so what's gonna
That's
happen with
another
Kid
thing.
Austin? If Lucas Body gonna fight Albert Bell, is Kid Austin gonna go the Lamont Roach route? Because I
That's a
thought he
good
was gonna
question
fight
because
Body.
Curtis Robinson was good. Curtis, he just put that in the chat earlier. I have no idea. I would assume it might be Lamont Roach, but don't know. I can't say that for certain.
Because they downplayed that fight. Like they were saying about how much better I think a Body fight was than Lamont Roach. But I think it's because of a style. You know, style-wise, he would have posed more problems. But Schofield Sr. was just kind of just shitting on the idea. So I didn't think that fight was going to happen. But if Albert Bell fights Body, it kind of just leaves Roach there.
Yeah. But the thing about it is, since the last time that I believe Lamont Roach said something on Twitter that he would love the opportunity to be able to fight, Lucas for that eliminator or whatever it was. I haven't heard anything from him since.
Yeah.
Checking these damn rankings.
And again, I don't know. Like I said, I'm not on Twitter like that every single day, all day. I'm not. So I missed a lot of fucking shit that maybe I shouldn't. I just don't have the time for it. I'm not really a big Twitter guy either, or X or whatever it is. I shouldn't even say that because I'm actually streaming live on there right now. That's nasty work. Why did I just say that?
Schofield's 1 and Body is number 2. And then the interim for WBC is Herrera, Mr. Send me a contract.
In the contract. Yeah.
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 Contract. I like that soundbite. Yeah, I got that little video. So be like, who is that guy anyway? Do you guys know who that fighter is that says that? That Dominican fighter?
Yeah,
Cuban.
he's Cuban.
He's
Oh,
the
he's
interim
Cuban.
champion now.
What's his name?
Herrera. Was it Herrera?
Oh,
yeah.
the dude from okay, yeah, Herrera. Yep.
He's cool. Just defensively, man. Chin in the air.
Submit contract. Just submit
Yeah.
contract.
Yeah. Oh, baby.
I know,
I killed you,
baby,
man. I killed you.
Submit contract, man. Shit is classic.
I mean, with him being because you see, this is what's tricky, man. And there was this video I was gonna send in the Discord explaining all the championship belts and statuses. It's like fucking 18 minutes. But I think he's the interim? Yeah, if he's the
Yep.
interim, because
He's
I
the
know
interim.
Shecky Foster was gonna try to gun for Shakur. Is he gonna fight Shakur or something Foster for like a belt, or because I don't think Shakur is gonna go that route, obviously.
Shakur. I thought Foster was going back to 30.
I don't even know. Because I see Raymond
like
Forrest calling him out.
He had won. Didn't he win the 35 interim belt and then he dropped it?
I don't know.
I think he won it against that Cowboy and then he dropped it, and then he just fought for it in his last fight. So he picked it up, and then Shakur Stevenson got stripped. Man, this is crazy. That's why I hate interim belts, man.
What do
I don't
y'all
know,
think
man.
about putting him in there with Sam Noakes?
I think he's gonna fight Zepeda. I think
Sam
William
Noakes?
Zepeda is gonna fight him.
Oh, that's
Okay.
a fire fight.
Who?
I like
Sam
that.
Zepeda against who?
Sam Noakes? That's gonna be a war.
I got Zepeda.
Ooh.
No, Zepeda and Herrera.
Oh.
For the WBC.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Sam Noakes though, he needs another shot though. Shout out to him. He gave.
But that's what I'm saying. Sam Noakes and Floyd Schofield.
Ooh, that'd be a good fight. I don't know if they're gonna take it to Schofield's. That's a tough fight.
I ain't gonna lie, man.
Who's Mama Holyfield? Who's that?
That's what they call Floyd Schofield's father, because the way he talks.
I didn't even know that. I thought they called him something else. Auntie.
They call him Auntie normally.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I didn't know about this one.
He has both. he has Mama Holyfield, Mama Schofield, Auntie Schofield. Because he has that effeminate type of a voice. You know what I'm saying? There's a we've known dudes like that where they have that effeminate voice, and he does, and but he accentuates it with he flips his dreads sometimes. Some of his mannerisms and stuff. Some of the ways that he might talk, some of the ways he might like he has this certain coquettishness about him, like a woman, and people they beat in on that and they just go off on him. So
wow.
I will say though, he moves the needle though. He knows how to get people to he pisses people off. And I think the sad part about it is I think Kid Austin is very likable. Like whenever he does his interviews and the one or two occasions that his dad isn't around and you hear him talk,
I've never seen that dude do an interview without his dad. What is that one or two occasion?
Ness called him one time. I think he was in a car. He called him with
Really?
one interview, and it was a solid interview.
His pops probably was rushing home to get there, like, yo, let me hurry up and get there.
Yeah, his dad was like, why you ain't answering your phone, bro?
I think he said he don't have a phone. But he got
his father, I think, has his phone, does his socials, all that stuff.
That's
so it's
crazy.
weird. It's weird when you hear those conversations when he goes, "Yeah, Junior, you were on most city was like, yeah, Junior, you posted something on IG," and then they both were like, they look weird, like the interaction, like what father cares about what his son posts on IG, and they both did a thing where they kind of like looked at each other and it just seemed so phony. It was like, yeah, your pops has your IG, bro. We already know. You can't do nothing without him. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely,
Wow.
I believe
That's
that.
sad, bro.
That is sad.
Hey, you a grown man. He has a whole kid. Like, what the hell?
Low key, I think they live together too, and it's if it's about we saving money, or y'all just feel like we've been down like this all this time and we need to stay like a unit, I could kind of get it, but it's just it's the behavior that you watch play out when they're on camera together. It's like they seem like they're good friends, but it also seems like it's like, yo, bro, can we talk to him without you, or talk to you without him? Like there's always some, his father take the phone, he's like, and he starts telling you some craziness, and you're like, oh wow, I didn't even know he was there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
his
I
pops.
should have known.
His pops is the one who fucking randomly brought up the fact that Shakur hit him with a body shot and he sharded some shit
Right.
like that. Like it's his
What?
pops. His pops brought that up in an interview. Like you're kind of like you're making it
What?
worse for your son. He should have never brought that up in the first place. That one you keep in the vault, and if Shakur brings it up, it's like it never happened. There's
Yo,
being
I remember
honest
that.
and too honest.
Yeah, and then they went into detail. It was like, yo, why are we talking about this? Like, we didn't need to know that.
Damn, bro. Why?
Was that during an interview
That's
with Ness?
hilarious.
Oh man, that was a while ago, bro. I don't remember who it was.
He said it on several platforms already.
Oh, he said it multiple times. You
Yeah,
definitely
he
know
said
that
it
happened.
multiple with a
that's the
smile
thing, I
on his
didn't know
face
about that.
too. He's like, Shakur hit my son with a body shot, and I'm like, oh shit. I'm like, damn, bro. But I think he's a good fighter though, honestly. Like
No, he is.
I like Kid Austin. Again, I don't like him lunging in too much, and I think he like on some boxing shit, he changes his stances. He does too many shifts. I don't think you need to do it that excessively. But I give him credit, man. He packed up Farmer quicker than I thought. Like I think it was like 1 or 2 rounds, and
Yeah, it was one round. Yeah,
First round.
yeah, he did his thing. And
Yeah,
I like
I
seeing
didn't
him. I
see
want
that
to see him
coming.
again.
I didn't see that in the first round. I ain't gonna
Yeah,
lie.
that was crazy.
Javon said all these boxing dads are nuts. Yes and no, because Ryan's dad is the opposite, bro.
My brother gets his own phone, got his own car, got his own
We've had Ryan's dad on here, and that shit was.
Oh, you mean this Ryan?
This Ryan, yeah, no, yeah, this
Because you
Ryan.
said Ryan, so I'm like, wait a minute, Ryan.
No, I meant Ryan from the 6. His
Got
dad
him.
trains his brother, his son, and he ain't nuts, so it doesn't. You heard him the way he talked about Joshua.
I don't know. That cold has a way of keeping you sensible, bro. You can't be too wacky with his cold. Like you gotta be pretty, you gotta be on point with his cold.
Ryan, your brother got his own phone. Your dad does his IG. What's up with that?
Nah, my bro do everything on his own, bro. That's crazy to me. Like, how do you like take he probably takes his son's checks to the bank, bro.
I believe so. Like he's in control. Like he hovers. Like he hovers.
Yeah, bitch. Big six.
Hit him with the 6.
Shout out to the 6, man.
Y'all heard the father, Papa. I'm not gonna call him. I'm not gonna do all of the mama ho and all that shit. You heard his father say that they was thinking about Gary Russell Jr.
Really?
Yeah.
Moving up, or
no, he is.
He's already there. He's already there.
Fucking do it.
Oh shoot, yeah. That's. I'm thinking of Antoine. Sorry, my bad. Yeah. But he's been inactive for so long.
Who? Gary Russell?
Yeah.
He just came back and cooked some dude, man. Not that well. It wasn't. It was already. How long has it been now?
Wasn't that in like the summertime?
Yeah.
It's been a few months. Yeah.
Yeah, sometime last year.
Man, but what a fucking excellent performance, man. Coming off of like 2.5 year layoff?
Yeah, that was on that Barrios and Pacquiao card. That's what that was on.
Okay.
Right. Man, he cooked the shit out of that dude, bro. I would love to see that fight, man.
Yeah, man. For sure. The hell? Man said my pops is capping about what, dog?
Oh,
fuck. What the hell, Curtis? I don't even know you, dog.
No, he probably meant Ryan Ryan
Who,
Garcia, maybe?
Garcia?
That's what I was saying. I think he was
Oh,
confused like I was.
No, I didn't mean Ryan Garcia's father. I don't know what the hell goes on between
Ryan
those two.
Garcia.
But I will tell you, Ryan Garcia's father don't really be talking a lot of shit like that or whatever. I think Ryan kind of runs his own show. That's for damn
Oh
sure.
nah,
Yeah.
that 140 remark that he made talking about that they'll go down to 140 or 142 for a Shakur fight. Fuck no, I don't like that. I hate that. Yo, Ryan. A fun fact: Ryan has never made 140 pounds. He
That's
done
why they'll go down
143.
there.
Yeah, we don't believe it.
That's
We're
why
like,
they'll
we
go
never
down
made
there.
140.
I don't
Because
even
then
think he can.
Shakur will get to the fight. You'll see how much money it is, and they'll be like, "Yeah, you're gonna take this. You're gonna take this fight like Devin did."
Yeah, I mean
You're
it's
not
it's
gonna
a
back
good money
out.
fight, and I guess it's a sweet name on the resume. But you're ultimately you're draining a guy down in weight. I'm not really cool with that. I don't really like that shit.
Yeah,
I
but that's
can't
still
believe
that
that.
was just his pops.
I can't believe that fight is around the corner, man.
Barrios.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, that's next
Shit
next
is right
week.
around the corner.
2 weeks, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
2 weeks?
Less than 2 weeks, no?
I haven't heard much about
Not
it,
this
like
week and the
being
next week.
like a big buzz fight, man. It doesn't give me that feel. Like
Right.
For
Yeah.
us, yeah, for us. But you're right. As far as like promotion, yeah, it's weird, right?
Is that is Turkey does Turkey have anything to do with that card or no?
No, I think there's a
yeah, I think
PBC
so.
card. Is
Yeah,
it?
it's the high
Oh,
stakes,
that's
the
right. They
ring
did.
high stakes
Ring
or
magazine
whatever.
card, high stakes. Yep.
But
Yep.
see,
Right.
if that's the case, then it makes sense to me why there's not much buzz because it's another guy that Turkey doesn't like. I've been running with this theory of who Turkey likes and who Turkey doesn't like, and the reason why certain things play out the way that they do, because Turkey has everybody that he's ever wanted to get taken out has gotten taken out. If he doesn't like a guy, aka Tszyu, there's no promotion for the fight. He doesn't like a guy, aka Ryan, there's no promotion for a fight. So when you tell me that, I'm like, okay, yeah, that's right. It's a ring card. That makes sense. Because even though he's not like he's not like Oscar, where he's the CEO of the Ring magazine, he still is the CEO of the Ring magazine. He runs shit over there. You know what I'm saying? So I can imagine that anytime it comes down to it, if it's a guy he doesn't really like, it's not gonna be much going on. But if it's Usyk or Fury, he likes those guys. He makes movie trailers. You know what I'm saying?
Bro.
He puts all types of stuff out there to promote those fights. Right now, I think all we get, like I'm on IG and I'll see like a video clip of like Ryan Garcia or like they did. Remember the one I just sent you, Johnny? With
Yeah.
they put Ryan's face on all of the guys from the
Yeah.
movie poster for the Hangover movie.
The Hangover. Yeah.
Right. So like it's little shit like that, which any of us could do with AI. And then at the end of that, there'll be they'll throw up the fight card for Barrios and Garcia, but that's it. Like they're not putting much into it. And that, to my, again, I could be wrong. My opinion is, I think when Turkey don't like you, that's how shit goes down. You know what I'm saying?
Damn, you may be on to something. I wasn't thinking about it like that because I was saying the other day, I think it was like 2 or 3 days ago, I was talking to myself. I was like, yo, what is it with these Ring magazine cards? They're like hit or miss when it comes to the promotion. Like, I remember, you're right, the movie trailer. There was a fucking movie trailer one time. Was
More
that
than one.
was that Bivol and Better Be?
That one was amazing, bro. That one was the best
one
one.
of the best ones.
I was like,
That was
holy
the best
shit,
one.
bro. This shit like a fucking movie trailer, bro. I'm
Yeah.
like, shout out, but then nothing for some
I
of these
think-
other ones.
I
Yeah,
think it
you're
was the
right.
Times Square that ruined it.
Call that out.
I think it was Times Square that ruined it, bro. Like those guys just didn't show up.
And
I
even
feel
in
like
Times Square,
Turkey
he didn't
was
do
like,
much.
But was the
well, they had
that's my
trailers.
question. Did they promote that one like that?
No,
Yeah, they had trailers,
They were
bro.
promoting the game too.
They did?
Yeah, the game, right? They were promoting the Fatal Fury game.
But that was
and then
all 3 cards.
Rolly.
The New York card didn't get much. It didn't get as much as as the Canelo card.
Yeah, that might the Canelo card. Yeah,
think about
yeah. The Canelo card got some, but they had the commercials with the one there. Rolly wasn't even in it. It was just Devin and Ryan.
Rolly was in at the end. They had him. They had him on the pizza box with what's his name?
Right.
They were
Yes,
just on the pizza
on the
box.
pizza.
But no, matter
Yeah.
of fact, the one who got the most promotion that go around, because it was the 3 cards, was the first Chris Eubank Conor Ben. That got the big
Fatal Fury. Yeah,
that had
right.
the movie trailer where they had the video game characters fighting them and all that shit. And they had ISO Speed in there. That
Yeah.
one got the bulk of it. The New York card got a little less, and then that, matter of fact, you're right. I thought it was a skull card. The skull and And Canelo didn't get many. They didn't really get anything. And why? Because Turkey don't like Canelo.
I think he like Canelo, bro. He gave that man like $500 million.
I'm
Like,
trying to tell you, how does he not
hella
like him?
money,
He gave him
bro?
all
You
that
know,
fucking money.
The same way he gave.
Now.
I get you, but I don't think he like you. I always go back to when he was first trying to do business with him. Remember, Canelo kind of dismissed him and said, "Yo, we do business on my time. I got a fight I'm paying attention to." Turkey didn't like that shit. The response that he gave him. You know what I'm saying? I always felt like Turkey didn't like him since then. And then I always clue into that video when Crawford was in the gym out there in Saudi, and he was on like the Stairmaster. Shout out to the Stairmaster. He was on the Stairmaster, and he walks up to him, and they give each other a look, and then he taps him on his hand. He says, "Finish the job." And I'm like, "Finish what job, bro? Like, what are you talking about?"
He said, "Shout
He
out."
also told him don't retire either.
Shout
He
out
said,
to
don't retire.
Right,
That man retired, bro.
Right, but that's the
Why'd
thing.
you
That was
feel the
back.
need? Why'd you feel the need to shout out the Stairmaster though?
Well, because that's
Shout
like an
out to Star.
ongoing joke in the
Shout out to
community. You know
Star,
that.
yo.
Yeah, we know Star with the
I know why I
Stairmaster.
Yeah.
want you to say
The
it.
funny thing is, Birdo be on that shit when he's calling, bro. Like,
Hell yeah, Birdo.
that's why I
Man,
be,
Stairmaster,
oh
bro.
shit. I was
But
talking to my boy about that yesterday, cause he
About
uses
the
the
Stairmaster?
Stairmaster. But he just started like trying to get fit again, cause he's a little heavier. He told me he on the Stairmaster. I'm like, what? I'm like, yo, bro, just do a run or something. Like, why you on the Stairmaster? You're not a firefighter. And I pissed him off, but
Yes, you're not a firefighter.
I'm like, yeah, you're not a firefighter. You don't got bad knees, bro. Just do a little jog. But not, I mean, he's heavier and he's trying to lose the weight. So I cut him some slack, but I just wanted to fuck with him. And I'm like, he wouldn't understand the Stairmaster joke.
Right. Yeah, and I don't even know if it was a Stairmaster. I just remember he was on a machine, and him and Turkey had like a little, like one of them little conversations where they weren't cluing you into what they were saying, and then at the end he taps him on the hand and says, "Finish the job." And that's what made me start thinking. Then I started getting I put on my 10-4 hat. I was like, the fuck does he mean finish the job? And I thought about it. I was like, yo, him and Canelo did have that back and forth where he was pissed off at him before Richard Schaefer brought Canelo over there. He was mad at Canelo. He, and I started thinking about it. I'm like, yo, everybody that Turkey wanted to see get their head knocked off got their head knocked off. He wanted Joshua to do the honors with Jake Paul. Joshua did the honors. Now I know he didn't orchestrate that, but it's like, damn, that did fall in the line the way he wanted. You know what I'm saying? And all of the other guys that he ever wanted to see lose. He said that Belanga was going to get he said Hamza was going to get him out of there, and he got him out of there. Like, there's a lot of stuff I started thinking about. I'm like, yo, maybe Turkey got a high level eye or something. What's going on here?
I get it. Canelo actually, they asked Canelo, what's this guy's name? What do you call him? The Versace guy. Reno?
Yeah, Rick Reno.
He asked Canelo about his relationship with Turkey. He said, "No, we just got off to the wrong start in the beginning, but once I got a chance, it was like all social media stuff. Once I got a chance to meet him or whatever, like we got along fine. Like I love Turkey." He did say that.
Now I'm not saying that he's stuck in his ways, his feelings. You know what I'm saying? Like, he got what he wanted, and also to Ryan's point, the guy who he did like more, Bud skipped out on him, and Canelo's still here, and they, at that point, they probably made up. They good now, and it's we gonna keep moving forward because we still got you. So I'm just saying at that time, he didn't like him, and he got his head knocked off.
I hear that.
Shout out.
Only one guy skirted away. Usyk, bro. Tried to get Usyk beat twice.
Nah, Schofield, man. Schofield on that list now,
Man,
too.
he didn't even get in the ring, that guy.
He was about to. You better not do any turkey cards.
He caught the Scovid. What Two-Tone say? He faked his death.
Scovid.
That's hilarious.
He faked his death. Yo, Two-Tone's hilarious.
Two-Tone, I'm telling you, bro. I tell him, bro, there's something wrong with you, man. This is something wrong with
Crazy
you.
thing, though, is now, like, if you ask the Schofields about that whole situation, before they were saying they can't talk about it because of a lawsuit, now they kind of just brush it off. Like, that they don't need to talk about it anymore. Like, we're never going to get answers about that.
Oh, you'll never know. Yeah.
Yeah,
No, that should tell. Absolutely. You better hope in another 30 years somebody writes a documentary or something.
Listen, I don't know if y'all knew that Rick Ross was the real Rick Ross. He was when he was trying to get into boxing, he was sponsoring them, the Schofields. and
Oh
he did
yeah.
a lengthy interview where
I
he
didn't know that.
talks about
Yeah.
the fact that the father is a super duper pathological liar. He said, "Yo, that guy he's just horrible. He's a pathological liar." You know, he goes into detail about the relationship he had with him, and it's like when you listen to, for me, when I would listen to his father talk after hearing that interview, like I'm like clued in, like I'm looking at him like how Arnold Schwarzenegger looked at his wife in True Lies when she was telling him the story, and he was just sitting there at the dinner table like, "Yeah, I know this story. You lying to me." So I look at his father like that now.
That's a good movie.
You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I heard he's a pathological liar, and that picture that he took in the hospital, that didn't help, bro. Them wires that he had pushed up by Junior's mouth, those don't go in your freaking mouth. Those wires go to machines. Why was it all up in his face? Because you were trying to make a picture that looked dramatic. That's not how anybody looks in the hospital. I've had several people in my family be in the hospital. They've never had hospital wires from machines on the side of the bed pushed up in their freaking mouth. It looks like what it is. That guy's just, he's full of it, bro. He's full of it. And that's his whole shtick. That's how, you know, he's been running pretty good with it. Now let's see what's gonna happen when you put his son in there with somebody that's you know, that's formidable. You know, like I want to see the Gary fight, but I believe the son. Yeah, if he beats Mr. Gary, which I don't know that he's just gonna beat him, but if he does, they're gonna say he's too old. And they're gonna be like, "Oh, you doing the old man tour. You know, you beating all these fighters that are up in age or older than you." But guess what? A lot of fighters, that's how they started. You know what I'm saying? Tszyu, like we just talked about the Magdaleno knockout and the Mason Menard. Mason Menard was 9 years older than Tszyu when they fought him, and he sparked him in that first round. Magdaleno was 11 years older than him. That's how it goes. You know what I'm saying? But to the point of
it's a shame
Schofield,
because like you guys mentioned earlier, man, you know, Floyd Schofield Jr. is such a likable young man.
He is.
You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just a shame.
Yeah, man. And he's excited in the ring. And I don't know about that social media shit, because my youngest, I had stumbled upon his shit. Motherfucker was talking mad shit about me. Like, he's embarrassed of me and all kind of shit. I'll never again go check none of his shit. Like, you ain't supposed to be on it like that, but don't give them their fucking space, man.
Wait a minute, who you talking about?
Who you talking about?
The way he be with the social media with his boy. On his boy's Instagram and all that kind of thing.
Oh, you mean the father? Oh,
yeah, the father. Yeah. That's kind of, you know, you gotta let them
I
kids
thought you said
go,
his son
man.
was posting crazy shit on there about it.
No. You know what I'm saying? You gotta let them be social and build their own social shit, because then they get that money and the hoes take advantage of them. You know what I'm saying? Like, look at a lot of boxers go through that shit, man. Your boy's 20 years old, Theo. He gets on a fucking plane. School your kid, bro. My sons know flight attendants are freaks. It's something to do with the way they land, different tire zones and shit like that. You have fun with that. There's little shit you gotta know. Like that bitch you see in the lobby in a cold day with a t-shirt and some short shorts talking about she don't feel cold. That's a hoe. That's a freak. You gotta let your boys know this to know who
just
the
went
fuck.
after flight attendants, bro. Like, really? You just did that shit. You went after all flight attendants.
Yo,
yeah,
Trini,
man.
hoes don't get
Where
cold.
the fuck did that come from?
say you never been off the porch, man.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? You gotta let them, you know, because then they'll get caught up. They'll get caught up. You in that gym all day, your social ain't built up, and then they send it at you, man. You know, look at Haney. Your pops is a pimp. You got caught up. It can happen. You gotta school them out there how to be, you know, how the world works too. Yo, but back to that movie. He put on a movie for the Crawford Madrimore shit. Those commercials was dope too. Remember them both hungry in the kitchen? You know what I'm saying? Coming up, that shit was a good lead up too.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, when they were kids, yeah, that one was dope.
That's because he likes Crawford, or he liked him. I don't know about now.
I think he liked fighters that earned theirs, man. He was a fan of Crawford, looking how they invented the cross the street and all that shit. Thank God Crawford ain't talk like that in the media while he was active. He's just not social like that. Let him talk now. He earned the right. Your man went off on top, man. He ain't run off on him. He ain't run off on the plug. You know how we be in New York, bro. You could debt. There's a such thing as debt in the plug. They put that fucked up work on you. Come get your money. See if you're going to get that. And let me get that next thing on consignment. It's not running off from the plug when you dead the plug. He just different, man. He just different. It's going to show in time. You know what I'm saying? When they start seeing and people start trying to jump weights and all that like he did, you know, ain't nobody at 154 or 160 going to outclass Spence the way he did after the 3-year layoff. You know what I'm saying?
Hold
and
on,
I'm not
Freddie.
going also, yeah.
That segue was crazy, bro.
I gotta hit all points.
You see the
I gotta hit all
transition, bro?
points.
The transition, yeah,
The
he talking
transition was
about
Transition was smooth, dog.
hoes and
Right?
pimps
Yeah,
I'm
you
and
just
feel me,
trying to
man?
fucking figure out how he did that shit, bro. I don't even
Fit
think
in.
I can do that shit. I got
Slipped out of
tears.
the corner on that one.
oh shit.
And I'm not believing the Bell versus body to my man Toledo. Break it down. Shout out to Toledo, man. He popped up on Rap Star last night, man, and they didn't know who he was, bro. And he
Lord.
held it down. Rap
They
Star,
didn't know who
different
he
thing. You
was.
gotta, you know what I'm saying? And I'm in the comments like, yo, y'all wouldn't even know what it is.
Yeah,
Y'all about
I
to
don't
learn
mess with that.
today.
That shit is chaotic over there. I don't
Yeah,
fuck
What
yeah,
is
but in
that?
between the chaos, is good
chaos,
boxing
bro. You
knowledge.
can
There.
go in the
I fuck
chat,
with them.
people blick you. I'm like, man, I ain't got no time for this.
Nah,
garbage.
they got in between, but in between the shit, like I'll be on the clock. In between the shit, it's good, but they got sharp boxing minds. Mick be on that. There's some cat angry on that shit. He a character. He hate Crawford, but he got a sharp boxing mind. There's some dude rated. It's some sharp minds. Rap know what he talking about. Haney popped up the other day. It's chaotic, but it's entertaining. When you know what I'm saying, when you in the clock, it was just cool to see him on that shit. You know what I mean? And being himself. He wasn't like when he called up Coach Malachi like that. Actually, that reminds me, yo. One morning I'm up. I happen to be up, and I catch Vega calling the boxing voice. That shit remind me of when fucking Toledo coach called Coach. It was a whole different Vega, man. I think he a morning person.
Who, Vega?
Yeah.
I've heard.
I was like, that's Vega on?
I
It
used to
sound
hear him call the
different.
boxing voice all the time, and he's still sarcastic sometimes. He still be hating. Like I've heard
Man,
plenty of Vega
I
calls.
be hearing
where
good
he's
mornings,
negative
and I hear
Vega early in
manners
the
and shit
morning.
like that when he
You probably
called
got him on a good day.
Oh yeah. It be on my day.
You
Yeah,
got him on a
my
good
days
day,
off
trust
is always a good day. You know what I'm saying?
I mean,
Days off be
Big Money
good.
will be able to tell you more than me. Like I said, I haven't been listening lately, but I've heard calls where he gets cooked in the chat. Negative Vega.
That's most of the time.
Yeah.
People always got shit to say when Vega calls him, but most of the time they agree with what he's saying. But to Malcolm's question, when you was like, yo, who's Rap Star? I don't know if you ever been to H Money, but Rap Star, I feel like it's like a European H Money channel. You know what I'm saying? If you ever been to H Money
I
is
don't
like
even know that
straight.
either.
I don't know what
straight
that is.
H Money is hood. Is a lot of boxing dudes on there. Guys like Timboski pull up, but them dudes is raw. Like they will hand like if this is, let's say this is like a middle class neighborhood when it comes to boxing channels on YouTube at the Hangout spot. H Money and Rap Star is like going to the hood. You
Oh,
get
they
what I'm saying?
Bushwick? They Bushwick with it?
It's
They
hood.
Bushwick.
It's hood.
So-
Yeah, that's you know what you hit. Yeah, that's the the grocery boxing talk type shit. Yeah,
it's
definitely. You
hood.
definitely get that vibe. You definitely get that vibe.
That's a good analogy. So we're middle class here. Is that what you call us?
This would be more along the lines of middle class. This is
we
you know what I'm
got
saying?
we that gentrified neighborhood.
And I'm okay, but sometimes we kind of cross a little bit into the like what Trini just said about the
Yeah, every now and again you get a hood dude pop up in the neighborhood, but over there, Rap Star, over there, H Money is that's the
all
hood.
hood.
That's the
That's
hood.
all it is.
I can see that.
I'm over that, bro. I'm good with that. I don't need my boxing talk to be hood.
Shit,
This
you
is like,
guys ask what's his name when he pop up next time. Ask damn, I'm forgetting his freaking name that fast. Yeah, ask Tim last time he was over. I remember one of the last times I was over there at H Money and Tim Boski pull up. Yo, they was going in. Like
we're going in like cursing and screaming. Like,
yeah,
see, I don't want to do it. Nah, see, I'm good with that.
Yeah, that's too much.
Yeah, that's
I can see. I can
but
see
I can
this
see why
shit
people
being
like it. I can see why people like that shit, bro.
Toxic shit.
I look at it like this, right? Like you see how y'all seeing how Rap Star is just like Bushwick. TVV is also the same way. Like it get very hood.
It
Johnny,
get like
you
that
could
too.
say, yeah, like Johnny might be middle class, or you could say like maybe Times Square or Park Avenue, because Times Square is clean, but the hood is like right also by there. And Ryan, I'd say you're probably the Hamptons. Cause your channel's just mad fucking clean, bro. That shit clean. There's no hood shit. It's mad civil. Like I'm telling you,
Hamptons.
yeah, it's
so wait.
civil.
So if say that again. So Ryan's the Hamptons, and what am I?
Hamptons.
I call you like I would want to say Times Square or maybe Park Avenue. Or even Columbus Circle, because I'm trying to do some New York shit. Even Columbus Circle, because it's pretty clean and quiet, but then you'll have your moments from time to time.
Kind of like Riverdale.
Yeah, there you go, bro.
Yeah, but like on Rap Star, two people will be going at each other, just yelling like the top of their voice, right? Crazy shit. You be like, yo, one of these motherfuckers gonna pass out. Like Word up.
And they
And
never
then
pass out. They
then
just
they'll
keep going.
stop. Then
And I heard
then
that shit goes
they'll
hours
stop.
and out, like
No,
longer
and
than
then
my
they'll
shit,
stop, right? They'll stop and
right?
they'll kick some shit. They'll kick some boxing shit. You be like, all right, so you gonna get something out of it. But I don't think, like, if I wasn't on the clock, I probably couldn't listen, because some of you be like, damn, motherfucker. Some of you motherfuckers sound like they never did the grocery barbershop shot talk. You know what I'm saying? Because that shit could only get a certain limit. Once that spit start flying towards my face, now I'm swinging. Fuck out of here. And the way they talking, there's no way that shit ain't you spraying it. You're not even saying it.
Yeah,
So
I
that shit
can't.
can only go to a certain level.
I've heard
face to
it. Like, I
face.
went on there one time. I was like, "Oh hell no!" But this shit's crazy over here. These dudes were cursing over each other. I was like, "Nah, this is not my cup of tea."
Nah,
Yeah,
man.
even on
You got to go to all the
It's not
channels,
for me.
bro.
It's just not for me.
I
Go to all
can't,
the
bro.
channels.
No
Even if it's
disrespect
like,
to them. What?
bro, I was gonna say, even if it's like regular boxing talk online, once you start getting like you start taking it a certain place, it's over. Like I had sent the screenshots, like, yo, Ryan, let me tell you, bro. I don't know if you've seen it. There was this Tank. He went back and forth with some fan with like 600 followers. I don't know if you had seen the shit, but I kind of was under the post. Like I was just laughing about the situation. This dude from Baltimore gonna DM me. You know what I'm saying? He
No
talking
way.
crazy. Yeah, he talking about pull up, and I'm like, nigga,
Pull
what?
up, yo.
Yeah, and I'm like, what are you gonna do about it? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you, bro?
People take this shit
Like,
way too serious, bro.
yeah,
Like,
it's like, damn, bro.
Life too short for that shit, bro.
yeah,
Get the
like
Tank
fuck
what
don't
are
out of
we
here.
know
Some of the
you.
shit we
what are we
dealing with,
over
man, you gonna
a
pull up.
debate on a podcast or a show?
I gotta pull up. Y'all gotta
Really?
work tomorrow, bro. I'm gonna pull up. HR really gonna be on my ass if I pull up. Go ahead with that shit.
Yeah, but a lot of them dudes that Malcolm's talking about, they, like how you said, they come from channels that are fighter specific, like a channel that exists because this fighter, like the guy who has a channel, he loves this fighter. That's like that. But there are exceptions, because guys like Javon was just talking about, he was trying to set up a fight with him and Punch. I don't know if y'all saw that, but that happened on Rap Star.
I heard
that happened on Rap Star where them two started going at it. But guys like Punch normally don't crash to that degree, but with him and I mean on Punch's channel, like I haven't really heard much about Punch being like Southpaw. Southpaw is ready to fight you at a drop of a dime. He talks hella shit on his channel. The shit with Punch and Javon, that's over there on Rap Star. I haven't heard much about Punch being like that with people on his channel. But when you go to channels that are fighter specific, like for Tank channels or for some Devin channels, dudes be in them chats and they be on some shit.
Yo,
and they
bro,
don't want to
Punch,
hear you say nothing.
yo, Johnny, your man Fight Sports, right? He was on that shit, right? Punch be on his trolling shit on Rap Star. He was calling him
Fight Sport be on Rap Star too?
Fight Sport, bro, they called him a colonizer. That's the first. He lost his mind. He said,
He called him a colonizer?
he lost his
crazy, bro. They made my man Fight
Malcolm,
Sport.
I don't do the quick shit, but I'm gonna send that shit. I'm gonna try to find it and send it to Johnny so you can see it, Malcolm.
Cool.
Yo, he kept calling him a colonizer, bro. And he was losing it, bro. Like he said, you're disrespecting my culture. Yo, he was going in, bro.
It's hood. It's hood. It's like it is in the hood.
Yeah,
like,
but Javon, Punch Drunk, stay away from Javon. He'll really leave you punch drunk, bro.
Yo, whoever got a clip of that, man, y'all got to put that on Discord or something. Bro.
I heard y'all taken down.
If that
What up,
motherfucker
Tree?
Ryan keep talking that shit, we pulling up to Toronto. Let's do.
Man, Albert Bill ain't coming up here. It's too cold, dog.
Trees, your mic sucks, Trees.
Hold on.
I believe the fight. Now I believe the fight.
Trace, your mic.
Pretty said, "No, I believe it."
Your mic is not good. We need to hear the passion, the energy.
The passion is too crazy. The mic can't contain me, man. This shit is too serious. It's been a long time coming. Fuck the mic. If the mic break, just get a new one. It doesn't matter. From Toledo to Toronto, this is the world tour of torture. Do you understand me? Joe Cordina, your ass is next. From Toledo to Tottenham, this is the world tour of torture. Do you hear me? Albert Bale, we're up next. It's been a long time coming. I've been waiting for this. Woo! I've been waiting for this for a long, long, long time. My blood is boiling. Do you understand me? Ryan, you guys are in trouble. Kanata, you guys will do nada. It's over. It's over. Do you hear me? Lucas Body, you're getting bodied. Shout out to Beyonce. We will get you bodied, gang. Don't worry about it. We got you covered. Albert Bell. We're up. Oh shit! You don't understand, Johnny. You just don't understand, Johnny. This shit. I've been. Oh man. I've been
Yo, Albert
feeling.
Bell, man, send the credentials, send the ticket, send that shit to
me
my
a
guy
mother-
Toledo.
Listen,
He need
I'm
to be
walking
there.
out
He
this
earned
Let him
bitch.
cook. Let him
I'm
cook,
coming
y'all.
out.
Let him
I'm
cook.
coming
Let him
out
cook.
like Don King. I'm coming out like Don King. You understand me? Me and West Mafia shit. You understand me? We walking out. I'm fuck the America. We bringing the Toledo state flag the fuck up. Well, not the Toledo city flag. That's how we coming. We coming with the Ohio state flag next to. We coming out crazy. This shit is very serious. Ryan, your man's is in trouble. I don't know how else to explain it to you. You say Ryan from the 666. Well, your man gonna need a ditch because he about to get put
Yeah,
in one,
bro.
motherfucker. Bodies. Watch the bodies hit the flow. That's what the fuck he need to come out to as a matter. Watch the bodies hit the flow. Watch the bodies hit the flow. Oh, shit. This shit about to be crazy. Come on, man. It's a movie. It's a fucking movie. No, but in all sincerity, though, I'm very, very excited. If you couldn't tell, I'm very excited. This shit gonna get out of control in my household. I'm not gonna lie. This gonna be an MVP card. So I can, and oh my God, Ryan, don't let them motherfuckers have Albert Bell and O'Shea Jones on the same. Oh my God, oh my days! If they put them on the same card, do you understand the
Yeah,
type
that'd
of
be dope.
enthusiasm that I'm gonna have around this motherfucker? Do you think that these people are gonna be able to contain me, Ryan, if they put both of my fighters on? And don't let that motherfucker Jared Anderson happen to get. Oh my days!
Jared. We talking about Jared, man.
Put Tiger on that. Put Tiger on that.
Put him on that motherfucker.
Maybe
What you
Tiger,
mean? Who talking
yeah.
about? Whoa, what you mean? Who talking about Jared, gang? You ain't
Man.
seen my man out here working, gang? What you mean?
I hope so, bro. He should be fighting against Baby. He could have knocked Baby Miller's head off, man. Hair off. He could have been that guy.
No, we want to beat up on another. We want to beat up on another Canadian, man. Bring Arslan Beck ass up out here, man.
Arslan,
We want him, man.
we on Netflix, dog.
Oh, y'all on Netflix. Tyson Fury. Y'all on Netflix. Get the fuck. See, Tyson Fury is on Netflix. That's what you mean. But hey, man, if he happened to be there,
might get cooked.
shitting me. Arslan, he's the worst fighter I've ever seen. I hate that motherfucker with a passion. I'm not gonna bullshit. Ever since I seen him fight live in Toledo, I'm talking about a real deal. I despise that motherfucker. To me, he's like a bodyguard that a motherfucker threw some gloves on and said, "Come on, cuz I think we can make some money with you." That motherfucker was a bouncer outside somebody's club, and they said, "Come on, cuz box." He's shitty. He's very shitty. I was happy to see Guido kick his ass. That was awesome to see. But that's neither here nor there. But speaking of ass getting kicked, Lucas Body, like I said, you're in trouble, gang. This reach is about to teach. You understand? That right hand ain't gonna land, and you don't have a plan. But that's neither here nor there. See, this beard and shit like this that my guy Albert Bell got, I know motherfuckers talking about that's padding. No, that's not padding, man. That's just power right there. Shout out to Samson. I heard Ryan disrespectful ass talk about them 9 knockouts.
Yeah, man, we ain't worried about that.
But you ain't never seen nobody pressuring my fighter. You ain't never seen nobody coming in the kitchen, you feel me, to apply pressure to my fighter with them 9 knockouts.
Ain't never seen your fight. You know what I'm saying?
That's why he gonna get put to sleep. You got to pick him up.
That's your fault, Daenerys, that you ain't never seen that's your fault, not mine.
You have to pick him up, bro.
Shit me.
Don't worry, my brother gonna be punching on Lucas. He gonna be ready for the power.
Shit.
He gonna be ready.
Your brother got?
He gonna be ready. My brother got 13 and less fights than Albert Bell.
Hey man, that's only 4 more knockouts.
He knocking out 54 pounds.
He got that reach too, man.
Yeah, hey man.
He knocking out those little guys.
And all I'm saying is, Shakur, you can't run and hide for too much longer. We on your ass. Once we get this body out, once this body hits the floor, I know Mordecai gonna scurry. I heard Mordecai. I know he thirsty. He busting at the seams to get to 140. Woo! And I can't wait, because that mean that motherfucking belt is gonna land right where it needs to be, in the hands of Roberto Campana. You hear me? In the moment it does, Shakur, bring your ass. We've been waiting on you for a long time. But it's no need to look. We can't look past it. We're not gonna look past it because Luka's body, he's dangerous. You feel me? He done end the hopes of because H2O was looking past him. He was talking that Floyd Schofield shit and got his ass rocked. We can't fall into them type of traps. But also, H2O ain't boxing like my dog, so it's nothing to really be worried about. You hear me? Because these skills are fucking impeccable, splendiferous. This shit is. Oh shit! I cannot wait. I hope it happened in the summer. You feel me? Because around here, this cold shit. I want to move around with my nigga in the gym. You feel me? Shout out Central City Boxing Gym. You feel me? I wanna go out there and check my nigga out and see how he really looking in this shit. You feel me? But yeah, man. Like I say, Kanata will do nada, and Luka's body is going down in flames. I cannot wait. But hey man, I just gotta say, y'all know what the fuck is really going on, guys? Y'all know it's February, right? And you know what that means, right? February 22nd. Little Caesars Arena, motherfucker. Get your hot and readies, because it will be hot and ready. Yes, indeed. Clarissa Shields, motherfucker, the best female fighter on the planet. You understand me? O'Shea Jones, I ain't forgot about you, my baby. You the second best. We fucking with you the long way. You princess, and this is the queen of the Midwest Mafia. You hear me? Go get you a hot and ready. The best deal in America. Oh, yeah. Clarissa, put hands and hooves on that hoe. But y'all be cool, man. Knock some shit loose. Hey, Ryan, if you be talking that disparaging shit, I will be back. From Toledo to Toronto, we are kicking ass. This is the world tour of torture. Y'all be cool, man.
Salute, Trace. Damn, man. It's hard not to go with Bell, man.
This nigga didn't even take a single breath.
Yo,
he said he said stupid. What was that word? Stupenda.
Stupenda. I don't know, man.
Yeah. But damn, the way Coach Bermuda, shout out to Coach, be talking about Albert Bell's hometown. I think them Toronto streets is too clean to compete, man. I gotta go with Bell, man. The Hunger Bell. I gotta go with Bell on that.
Yo,
them streets can't teach you how to fight, bro.
The Treese was dropping bars, bro. He came out with some new ones, Big Money. Did you hear that?
I did. I mean, I was
you added some new ones to the card.
And he's gonna teach. And what was the other one? Kanata, nada.
Johnny,
what's up?
It's time.
It's time.
Word of the day. Slogan of the day.
We gotta read this super chat real quick though. For my man Malcolm Square Business with the $2. Johnny, you gonna help with the Border Wars press conferences? Absolutely, bro. We bring the fighters up here. We talk that Border Wars pre-fight shit. So, Big Money, what time is it?
It's time for the tree slogan of the day, and we heard several of them. We heard we got to put that card up on the board though. But we heard Yao. We heard Alberto Campana. We heard Albert Bell.
Yo, that picture's diabolical.
We heard Toledo, Ohio. We heard Midwest Mafia. You know what I'm saying? So we heard, and y'all be cool. So we heard a good amount of them. But the question is we gonna hit one of the ones that he said? And remember, even if we do, you win absolutely nothing. This is because we
hit
love
on the last one though. He definitely hit on the last one, if I'm not mistaken.
We did. Well, go ahead, man. Spin that wheel.
Let's get it, man. Smash that like button, y'all, man. We cooking up in here. Great call, man. Great energy as always by Treese, man.
Amazing.
He
I'm
is
going for slug and hug.
Slug and hug. All right.
Yeah. Pick what you want.
What y'all think, man? What y'all think before we spin the wheel?
Get locked in.
Too many fucking options.
Campana.
I got shout out all my third shift workers.
Midwest Mafia.
I'm going with Yao. Let's do it.
Oh, Treese. Out to Treese, man. Legendary.
Uh-oh. Damn.
Doing that shit again.
Doing that shit again. Damn, we didn't hit on it this time. We hit on it the last show though.
Damn. No, we did. One show we got bingo. Because he said everything in a row. We got a full row.
Salute
shout out to Treese.
We were waiting for him to call in with that energy and that passion. Obviously, he's picking Albert Bell by Homicide, Ryan.
Yeah.
He thinks I'm sure he thinks it's gonna get ugly up in there.
Yeah,
That's a good
you
fight,
know
man.
when he was on Rapstar, he said Shakur ducking Alberto Bell. Everybody was like, who?
Didn't he go on one of those shows one time and we somebody clowned him on him because he was all proper? He wasn't the real Trees.
That was me. I was
Yeah,
talking about
that's what I'm saying.
Coach
When he called to Coach Malachi.
Oh,
that was Coach Malachi.
Coach
Yeah, I
Malachi.
was saying that's I when I heard Vega in the morning and the boxing voice, that reminded me of that. I felt like it sounded like a different Vega.
Yeah, Treese was all prim and proper when he called up, and I was listening, and you was there too, Trini. You heard that call too.
Yeah. I was bugging. That's why it was good. That's why it was good to hear him being himself, and in the hood, rap star.
He was himself.
Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. That's
what I'm
the
talking
Toledo Treese I want to drink some whiskey and ginger ale with. That other dude, man, I ain't fucking with
bring
him.
the whiskey, he got the ginger ale, bro. Straight up. But nah, definitely. We give him shit for that. We like, hell no. He said he got Albert Bell by decapitation.
That's the Treese I'm drinking.
Yo,
with.
panel,
You
Shiny, I'm
never
gonna keep listening.
decapitate
I'll keep
anybody.
listening. Let me show face so I can keep
All
coming
right.
back.
You better go show face, bro. HR
Yeah.
on that, like Tree says, on that ass like a diaper rash. Albert Bell by decapitation. Yeah, no, we know. I'm happy though. When I first heard that, I'm like, the first person that comes to my mind. It's inevitable, bro. Like, I'm like, damn, that's what's up. And this is a fight that me and Tree both talked about this fight. Like when he's been on the panel, like I said, I've asked both of them. When I brought them on here for interviews, like, would you guys not want to fight each other? Like, the battle of the, Prince Albert Bell against Lucas Prince Body. So this is cool. It's gonna be good. We got to get Albert Bell up here, and we got to get Treese on here in the panel when we get him up here.
Yeah, that's
Hell
the second time, right?
I had him up the last time. He got shell shocked a little bit though. I don't know if you guys remember. He was a little shell shocked in the beginning when I brought him up here with Albert Bell.
He was talking proper.
He was all proper and shit. I'm like, what's starstruck? He got starstruck.
Trees don't be hanging out with Albert Bell.
He got starstruck a little bit.
Yeah, he had that look like you seen Den of Thieves when he went into the garage.
Yeah.
50 Cent had all his dudes in there.
Yeah,
let's get it popping, bro. Albert Bell was good. He was like in the beginning, he was a little. Then he kind of settled in a little bit. He settled in a little
bit. Like all bullshit aside, it'll be dope if like one day Albert Bell really just hooked him up with some tickets. Because I think Treese is really like the only one that really pushes him. Even in all these communities, he's really the only one that throws his name out there.
You're right, bro.
True. The only time I hear his name.
Exactly. Treese got to get some side of promotion or something, bro. Some percentage, some tickets, some love.
He said, I was preparing for work that day. Whatever it was, bro. You look like you were starstruck, homie. I brought you up in here. You was like this, shaking and shit. Bro, don't shake. Let's go. It's showtime, bro. It's showtime. Don't shake when the lights get bright, bro.
Whatever help you keep that whiskey and ginger ale down, Treese.
That was hilarious, man. That was good. Yo, we'll do it again. We got to get him up in here. We got to get him up in here. Talk about that shit. That's gonna be good. I'm hopefully. I don't know when they're doing this though.
Yeah, we still got to get
a date. Obviously, it'll be like Big Money said, it'll be on the most valuable promotions card. So we'll see.
I don't know who's
I think that
Albert Bell promoted by.
Either way, I'm sure it'll be on Lucas Body's.
Yeah, Treese, who's he promoted by? You talk all that shit, but you ain't never tell us that.
Honestly, I don't know if he's promoted by anybody right now. I think he's independent.
He's promoted by Treese.
He's promoted by
Toledo. Yeah.
By Treese Promotions. By Yao Promotions.
419 Promotions.
He's promoted by Yao Promotions, bro. That's dope.
That should be an easy fight to get done there. Oh, okay. Vic Green.
Vic Green.
Vic Green. That's right. That's right. That's right. Because I did see him on the Boxing Voice one time. Vic Green. Well, that's his that's his manager though.
I guess it still goes to the fact it's going to be an MVP card. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Now that's his manager. I'm talking about promotion. I don't know if he's signed with a promotion company. He's not down with a promotion company. He'll be on the most valuable promotions card for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Lucas Body obviously will be the A side on whatever fight that is, and it might be, I don't know, maybe a co-main event or something. I don't know what would be the main event. I don't know if they would put that as the main event unless it's in Canada.
It can main event out here for sure.
If it's a Canada card, you got to hit that up, Ryan.
Main events out here, I'm definitely going to watch my man win a title, bro.
I like Lucas Body too. That's the only crazy part. I like them both. They both my guys.
Sorry, Trees.
I feel like we're split.
Yeah, long drive back to Ohio, bro.
These guys crap on me all the time.
You got some good food though while you're here. You can have some good food. I know a couple of nightclubs he can go to rest up his head on.
That would be dope too if Chief makes it out there for that fight.
So I give him some hospitality, you know.
Yo, I would definitely watch Treese's footage if he went out there to Canada, as he says. I would watch that footage.
Hell yeah, Treese. Welcome, bro.
He could hit up the gym. Ryan
Hell yeah.
Gym, to win boxing studio. He could hit that up. That'd be dope. That's what I would do if I go over there. I'm doing all that shit.
Hey, man, as long as if they do that fight in Canada, as long as the fans don't act like Nick Ball's fan base after the loss, we Gucci.
Nah, we not like that. Nah.
Yeah, that's
those UK guys get rowdy, bro.
Yeah, they did that. They do that. They do that over there. And it looks like, especially when we come over there to take belts from them, you know what I'm saying? Or anybody that's not from there comes over there to take a belt from them.
Take belts from them.
And Malcolm, you was right. The commentating on that card was straight ass. Them dudes was like, I'm watching this and I'm like, yo, what are they looking at? Like every time they would comment, they would be like, oh yeah, he's giving him a great fight. I'm like, what great fight? These dudes are both ass. Like anybody, like the commentary was horrible. Them dudes was horrible.
It was nasty, man.
Malcolm said, I never knew Nick Ball was 4'11".
What's his height anyway?
Not 4'11".
5'2". He was the smallest world champion.
He like 5'2", probably.
He's shorter than Pitbull?
Yeah. He was the smallest world champion, yeah.
But what if his 5'2" is like Tank's 5'5"? Because we know Tank ain't 5'5", bro. Tank is not 5'5".
Tank might be 5'5".
I think he's like 5'5", 5'6".
That's why they call him 5. That's why they say he's 5'5", because he might be, but he's not, bro. Come on.
Yeah, Tank's small, bro. But he got that Napoleon personality, bro. That's
Napoleon complex.
Yeah, that's why he's bigger than what his size is. But he's a small dude.
Yes.
Everything's small about him.
That and the fact that he can fucking punch.
Yeah, he can punch for real.
Yo, that's a good question. How tall was he next to Pitbull?
Let's look it up. Let's see if we can find a picture.
That'll tell you what you need to know.
Yeah, Pitbull's not that big either, though. He's probably like 5'5".
That's what I'm trying to tell you. Is Pitbull taller?
Nah, Pitbull's like 5'3", 5'4", or some shit.
That's what I'm saying.
5'3".
If they like eye to eye, bro, in a face off, then it's like, come on, bro, you ain't no 5'5". Come on.
Oh no, Tank got some height on him. Tank do got some height on Pitbull. That's crazy.
You watching it?
I got a picture here. Yeah.
Oh, I see it. Yeah, he does. He's a little taller. Yeah.
But what about his shoes? What
my man got his arm around him. That's wild, bro.
What kind of shoes he got on?
It's like after a fight pic. That's what it looks like.
He might have some platforms or some shit. I don't know. He seemed like he a small dude.
That's the only dude that I've ever seen Tank in there taller than. Am I right or am I wrong?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
Really?
No, you're right.
Lomachenko, how tall was Lomachenko?
I think he's like 5'5" or 5'6".
So he's another short dude.
It's funny. Loma never looked too short to me.
You know,
until he fought
until
he fought Devin.
Yeah, but Devin's 5'9".
I didn't know because these.
Oh, Lomachenko's 5'7". Okay.
5'7",
Okay.
so he'd be a little bit taller than Tank.
Yeah, a couple inches.
We almost got that fight too.
Because them height stats, man, be just fucking all over the place.
They be fugazi, man. It's like,
oh yeah, they're all over the place.
Yeah.
You don't know who to believe, but I did see an image. So Ryan was right. He's taller. He's taller than Pitbull.
Okay.
I wouldn't say like mad tall.
Nah, he's not mad tall. Yeah,
he's taller. You got him by a couple of inches, I would say.
Everybody's taller than. Shoot, freaking Tank's taller than Lamar Roach too. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Lamar Roach is short.
My Roach looks like he's the same height as Pitbull Cruz, man.
I don't know. Let me hold on.
Oh shoot!
Damn.
Is he taller?
These dudes are small, man.
Hold on. Is he taller than Tank? Is that what you guys want to know?
I don't know. These are like face-off pics. They might be wearing, like Malcolm said, some weird shoes.
Yeah, fucking that's why Keyshawn looks so big compared to what's his name?
They look like they're around the
He
same
had
height.
platform shoes.
But that's weird, bro, to
I
me.
heard.
Like, why are you wearing that?
They look like they're about the same height in the photos I'm looking at.
Yeah, just crazy.
Yeah, that's them boxes that be having stylists, man. That's where you know them dudes is they getting up there because they got weird people dressing them weird. I'm good.
Yeah,
I'm good. You ain't put me in them big platform shoes and pants. I ain't doing none of that, bro.
Nah,
I ain't gonna lie, man.
What's
I miss
weird?
the-
You guys don't do the platforms?
Fuck
I don't do platforms. I'm just saying.
Shit, I'm not that. I'm short, and that's it. I think I'm gonna look crazy as hell if you see me with some giant freaking heels on. And
These
then the
guys
jokes
ain't-
is never going to end.
Yeah, these guys ain't Prince here. They ain't Prince.
I miss the fucking days where they were just wearing like the regular tracksuits. Like, shout out to my boy Broner, man. Like, they used to all have the matching tracksuits and shit. Like, that shit was cool.
Mm-hmm.
What you
Now
mean, the whole
everybody-
camp? Like everybody in the team?
Every single fight, he always had a different type of tracksuit, and it had the AB logo. You still see it
Mhm.
from time to time, but nobody really doing it like that anymore at press conferences. They
Yeah,
just
that's-
wearing the
that's-
purses with the oversized shirts and the fucking chrome hearts and.
Yeah, they like dressing like weirdos now. It is what it is. I'm with you. I like the old school tracksuit, regular sneakers. You know what I'm saying?
I'm with that too.
Or
I'm with
suit.
that too.
You rocking suits, rock a suit. Shout out to
Mhm.
Emiliano. I like that vibe, man. Got the suit on. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
he's looking. He's always looking pretty sharp, Emiliano.
Yeah, he's a clean guy for
Yep.
sure.
Clean.
No
Man, I
tats
want to
like
see
his
him in a
brothers.
step up.
Yeah. Yeah.
Xander was looking pretty clean too when he walked into the arena for that title fight. We were making fun of him. He had a suit jacket on with nothing under the taco meat.
That's Butch Lewis.
Was shown.
That's the Butch Lewis.
But it actually he looked all right, man. I was like, damn, look at Xander, man, trying to look the part. Oh Lord. We got a part 2, man.
He's
What'd
back.
you forget, Trees?
Trees.
What you want?
Trees is back.
Y'all.
What up?
Man. Say,
What up?
man. I
What
heard
up?
you motherfuckers talking about that shit, but when trees pull up, there goes the neighborhood, goddammit. But hey, man, y'all talking about these little ass niggas. Of course they little than a bitch. When the last time you weighed 135 pounds? These motherfuckers are adults wearing their hurt. I ain't weighed 135 pounds since I was maybe in the 7th grade. These motherfuckers is like, what, 30? When of course they little motherfuckers. They small, man. Of course, man. These guys. But yeah, man. I just wanted to say I heard y'all talking that Lamont Roach shit. Lamont Roach, I want to see fight Keyshawn Davis. I know everybody keep talking about Shakur Stevenson and shit, but I'm upset that motherfucker Shakur won, man. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I feel like he fucked shit up, bro. No, real talk, bro. It really pissed me off that he won, bro. In all sincerity, bro. Because remember what I was saying before, like, cause those shit changed with Shakur winning, my nigga. This shit is boring with him winning. Don't nobody give a fuck. We still want to see you fight Tank. We still want to see you fight Devin. Even if you had a loss, you would have still wanted to see them fucking fights. You feel me? You just fucked the shit up. You just fucked shit up. Now you're not fighting Keyshawn. Now you're not gonna fight Oshaki. It's just bullshit. Why the fuck did he win? Like, if Teofimo had won, it would have made. Now Shakur would have had to scurry his dumb ass back down to 135. You gotta fight Mordecai now. You gotta fight motherfucking my dog Abdullah Mason if possible. You feel me? You know who else he would have had to fight too, but we gonna leave that there. You understand me? But yeah, man, that motherfucker Shakur, he done fucked this shit up for everybody. Now he talking about, I don't know if I'm gonna go up to 147 and fight. Who the fuck want to see you fight Conor? Nobody wants to see that shit. You feel me? We know you're not about to fuck with Ryan Garcia, and if you do, I'm hearing Ryan Garcia, you're a fucking goober. No, we don't want to see you going down to 140 either, motherfucker. If you
Yeah.
win, you silly son of a bitch, because you know how I rock, Malcolm. What I tell niggas, Malcolm, what's good for the goose is good for the gander. You feel me? And if that motherfucker Shakur was talking about, I come up there for counter being, Ryan Garcia is supposed to apply pressure. Like, oh no. Well, if you want to fight him, you should come up here and fight me, not you go down. That shit weird. That shit weird. I don't want to see you going down. You feel me? And I don't even know if he's gonna win this fight. But if he do, I damn sure don't want to hear you talking about going down. That shit that's dumb shit. That's dumb shit. I don't like it. They fucking up the motion. Shakur fucking. Am I crazy for feeling this way? Like, I hear guys. Am I crazy for feeling this way? That Shakur can fuck. Like, I feel like he can fuck everything up. Bro.
Well, tell me then. What was Tszyu going to do if he won? Give us a what if.
If Tszyu had won, he would have fought Keyshawn. That's the fight that I wanted anyway. I feel like.
Oh yeah, maybe.
Because I wanted Keyshawn to fight Tszyu before Shakur came. This fight was never fucking asked for. I've never heard nobody ever be like, I want to see Shakur and Tszyu fight. I never heard that shit before. You feel me? I heard motherfuckers Keyshawn and Tszyu. Oh, I would have liked that. They even had they was building it up. They had their little interactions and shit on stage. You feel me? And then like Keyshawn was the WBO at 135. Tszyu was WBO at 140. So I felt like you could have ditched the belt and just came up to 140 and fucked with him. I would have wanted to see that instead.
Real quick, bro. I've always said that shit. I don't understand why he did that whole stunt with De Los Santos. You could have activated your champ status and fucking moved up and fought him. And I think Tszyu had more of a shot beating Keyshawn. I would have had Keyshawn anyway, but he had a better chance, and it probably would have been more entertaining. It wouldn't have been as lopsided. So that I kind of agree with that. I don't understand why the fuck he didn't do that.
I mean, to your point, had Keyshawn did what he was supposed to do, and let's say he won and beat a De Los Santos, then yeah, it would have made perfect sense to put him in there with Tszyu, because then Turkey would have been like, oh yeah, that's who could do it. He probably felt like he was shaky after what happened. So he's like, well, we'll go with Shakur. Again, I'm looking at it through the lens of Turkey trying to get people out of here that he don't like. And I think had Keyshawn stayed the course, made weight, beat De Los Santos, then yeah, you would have had that fight. But it is what it is.
I'm just saying, man. So let me ask you, like, are you happy with this shit? That Shakur. What do you want to see from Shakur? That's different. That's all inspiring. That makes you tingly about boxing. Because I don't see it for the motherfucker Shakur. I don't. Show me something, bro. Show me something, big money. I don't see the vision, cuz. Show me the light, cuz.
The only thing I can see, fight Pitbull. That's a green print fight, and then after that, unify at 140. But that's what I want. I don't know what Shakur wants, because the last time I checked, when I wanted him to fight Morataya, he did.
I'm fucking with that Pitbull. I like.
But remember, when I wanted him to fight Morataya, and you was on the train with me, I remember seeing you on that train. He didn't fight him. He said I would fight him, but then he didn't fight him. So, I don't know what Shakur is really going to do, but that's what I see making sense.
That fight is ass.
The Pitbull fight. That shit garbage. I ain't gonna lie. I'm not. That's not nothing, because I know the outcome of it. You feel me? I get it, but it's like, if that's what we doing, fuck it. If you fight Pitbull, you got to take him to Texas though. If you talking that you a Houston resident and shit like that, well, motherfucker, fight him in Texas. I don't want to see no more New Jersey, New York shit. I'm sick of that. We get it, nigga. You're popular in the East Coast. Fine. Fuck it. Fine. But if you a star like they telling me that you are, money, you got to start doing some globe trotting around this bitch. I need to see you in motherfucking Texas or something, Vegas or something. Go to the UK and fuck with somebody. Go fight Dalton Smith in the UK or something. Do some.
I was just about to say, does Dalton Smith want that?
Yeah,
does Dalton Smith want that?
What you got to do that for though?
What? Who? Shakur?
Floyd never did that.
But my nigga,
that
he not
nigga stayed
Floyd.
in Las Vegas.
That's the point, because he not Floyd, my nigga. If you gotta make your own lane, switch it up.
Nah, he playing his flag in New York.
That shit ass.
Planted that flag right in New York.
I don't want that shit. I'm tired of that shit.
Albert Bell, you got to come to New York, y'all. Come to New York, Albert.
No, we come to New York because Canada is right over the water from New York. Because after we knocked Lucas' body out in Canada, you're right. We're just going over to Niagara and going over to. I guess it makes sense. We globe trotting. See,
right. You
that's
come
the type
up
of shit
here.
that we do.
Get your head knocked off. You can go down there. You know, Shakur will spare you at least. It'll be 12 rounds.
You say that. Nah, man. But like this motherfucker Shakur though, I don't see the. I'm just upset that he won because I ain't gonna bullshit. I'm sorry, bro. I
Why
don't
you
give a
dislike
fuck.
my boy so much, man?
People can call
He
me a
said, I
hater, and
dislike it that you won.
people call me a hate. People, it's just I don't know what it is. It's just certain motherfuckers I just don't like, bro. I don't know what it be, bro. I literally just don't. I can't even quite put my finger on it. What it is with this motherfucker Shakur? Because I don't fuck with him. I don't like his motion, bro. I don't like the shit. I wish.
I feel you on that. I feel you.
I don't know what it is, and it ain't like it ain't like he's not. I'm not saying that he's not good. Like I get it. I get it. You're the best boxer. You got good feet work. Your defense is impeccable. Blah blah blah. But fuck out of here. Make this shit violent. Get in the ring with somebody. I just fuck, bro. He shouldn't have fucking won, bro. And I'm angry as fuck. It's fucking up the progress. It's fucking up motion, bro. You're not fighting Keyshawn. You're not fighting Oshaki. You're not gonna fucking fight the Africa. Like, come on, gang. What the fuck is he doing? Yeah, I don't see him fighting him.
Yeah, Hitchens ain't fighting nobody either.
Nah,
bro.
you didn't hear what Hitchens said? The way he was talking, like he was just saying he has no interest in fighting Shakur. The way he said it sounded bad.
I don't want to see him, but it's crazy.
Bro, they all friends.
I wouldn't want to see that shit.
Y'all Call of Duty buddies.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you, right? With Shakur at 147, I want Dev. At 140, I would take any of the belt holders. If it's not a belt holder, I want Puello. And again, at 135, I'll take Abdullah, and I even take Albert Bell. The thing is, I want to see Shakur fight against somebody who has a good arm length. You know, besides the rugged guys, I feel like somebody with some arm length and a good jab could pose his problems, and then we'll see how he'll fare against that. Because that's like the only way I see him losing.
On some real shit, a fight that I like, I know niggas gonna call me crazy, but if Shakur was talking about going up to 147 and fucking with Rolly, that's some shit that'd intrigue me. I think I like Rolly. I think he's dangerous, you feel me? I think he's awkward and unorthodox, but the motherfucker punching. He can fuck around and catch Shakur with some shit. First fight up there at 147, you trying to test the water. Rolly done been around. Because motherfuckers be sleeping on Rolly. I really do like Rolly for real. And I don't know. And he's gonna bring excitement to the fight that I feel Shakur doesn't bring. All he do is, you a bitch ass nigga, I'm gonna beat your ass. That shit ass. That shit get boring. Bring some props, nigga. You gotta get clever with your shit talking, gang. This shit, I'm the best, I'm gonna beat your ass. That shit dark, cause we get it. You're the best and you gonna beat some ass, but you're not clever, cause bring out some props. Bring out some people to talk some shit.
He's definitely not clever.
He brought out the belt. What you mean? He brought out the belt with the little Mexico shit.
Oh, it's Zepeda?
Yeah.
Zepeda, I guess.
Come on, Trees.
Nah, he was trying hard. He was trying hard.
He was trying hard, man. That shit is not.
Shakur don't have that kind of swag, bro. Where he could just talk shit like that.
Man, my nigga Rolly bringing out pinatas. He got the motherfucking Chihuahua chain and shit. Rolly got motion, man. I'm fucking
Rolly.
Even Blair Cobbs with the puppets and shit. When my nigga had the puppet, you feel me? Shit like that. Cause my nigga, these niggas is Shakur not funny to me. Like
No, he's not.
I get it. He taking this shit very serious, and I fuck with guys who take their craft serious. I get that, but at some point, gang, you got to make this shit entertaining and feasible for people. Like I literally got my nigga, bro. I got guys who, I watch everything when it comes to this combat shit. I got my man literally. At first, he was talking about I can't watch the UFC. It's like human cockfighting and shit too brutal. Da da da. I got the man calling me up, looking for the UFC schedule, gang, talking about when the fight's coming on, cuz. I'm like, I got me one. I had this same motherfucker watching Bear Cook. This my nigga Shane from the city. This like my best bro. He don't watch the shit, but I got him. He literally used to tell me, that shit is too brutal. I can't watch that shit. Now he calling me up, looking for the schedule for the UFC. Calling me up like, cuz, is you watching this bare knuckle shit? I'm like, I got him. I asked this nigga about the Shakur and Tszyu, cause I can't get behind that boxing shit, bro. That shit too boring, bro. That motherfucker Shakur takes the excitement. I don't know, bro. I just can't get behind Shakur, bro. This shit wicked to me. Like I'm like,
Trace, man. You know what it is?
He's bad hands.
He's the Klitschko of 135, 140. That's what it is, man. He just sucks the excitement out of the air, bro. Like I can't do it.
I like that.
You would.
I'm like, he good. I get because that's how motherfuckers felt about Klitschko. I get it. He good. He dominant. He doing the shit, but my juices don't get flowing when that motherfucker fighting though. When Shakur, my juices don't get flowing because I don't be on the edge of my seat watching him fight, man.
Klitschko had like 64 fights plus, and besides AJ or Tyson, tell me your favorite Klitschko fight, right? Like, that's what it is, man. He's the Klitschko at 140.
Listen, there's a difference between Klitschko. Like, you got Klitschko, yeah, I can say Shakur boring, and then there's Lara's last fight. Lara's last fight is more fucking comparable to Klitschko. That shit was ass.
Yeah, that's fair.
Very fair.
Yeah, I get it, but he's older. I'm not the motherfucker older though. He about 40. Shakur is, you're a young spry guy. You got to give me energy, gang. I just wish that, man. I don't know, man. I hope he do something exciting. I just really hope that he do something exciting. I know guys like Ryan saying he don't gotta go to the no, motherfucker. You don't. You're right. That's what makes it better because you're doing things that you don't have to do. You're accepting. You're challenging yourself.
Nah, but Shakur's not gonna fight any different. That's the problem. He's a guy who's on to his, like, he's gonna do what he got to do.
That's why it's up to the promoters.
But
we
that's
all
why
know
you
what
got to bring.
Shakur's gonna do.
But you got to bring an added. You got to bring an added fact. That was my whole thing about Devin Haney. I know guys be talking about Devin Haney boring and shit. And I'm like, I was like, nigga, you don't gotta fight Ryan Garcia. You can do your boring shit, but if you fight Sandor Martin, fuck it, go over to Spain and fight him. Switch it up. Don't like do some. I'm just saying, if you're gonna be your guy, bro, you got to bring a different factor to the fight, gang. You see what I'm saying? We know you're gonna beat that motherfucker. But if you go over to Spain, but if you go to Spain,
no inside in that
don't know
fight.
that you're gonna beat him.
Devin ain't got no flag, man. He ain't got nowhere to plant his flag.
He a West
That's
Coast
his
fighter.
problem.
That's what he a fighter with no country, man. He a fighter with no state, man.
Man, you guys be hating on him all the time, bro.
Hey, man, I'll fuck with Devin, man. What you mean?
Devin the most hated, bro.
He's earned my respect, man.
He's so sweet they got to cheat to compete, man. You know how we feel about gang. I'm rocking with it.
What'd you say about the Ryan fight? What'd you tell him? What'd you tell Dev?
I told him, Dad, don't do it. You ain't have to fuck with that, man. And then, like I said, we seen the bullshit. He really pissed me off because Devin, if you the guy, because you don't let that motherfucker tell you, oh, I'm going to go fight Ryan, and when I come back, he'll be here. Motherfucker, you supposed to be like, oh, you go ahead and fight Ryan. I mean, go ahead and fight Rolly. And I'm going to do something else. Like, that shit was goober shit. That you literally gave away all the power to this motherfucker Ryan. That's why you felt like, you ain't got no, I can miss weight. Oh, I can do drugs. Oh, I can do whatever the fuck I want to because you're still going to be here. That shit was dumb as fuck, Devin. I'm sorry. And I'm fucking with you the long way, but that was the dumbest move you ever made. And when I heard Bill, because you know I couldn't wait to get on the line with Bill, Malcolm. I had to corner him about that shit. He like, all I need to hear was that I was right. He said, Tree, I ain't gonna lie. I dropped the ball on that one. Hey, the real nigga saw that from a mile away, though.
No, listen. Oh, okay. Oh, listen.
You already know how he rocking, huh?
Wait.
Exactly.
Treat. Wait. Listen.
Just all you had to look. Just say you're right before you get left. That's how it be. But shout out to him, you feel me? But I'm happy he saw the vision but hey, it's too late now. I ain't even gonna bullshit. My man Devin took a damaging hit to his portfolio. That shit is one of the nastiest things that ever happened, bro. I don't know. I don't really know if. I don't know, man. I don't know.
He got a mulligan, though.
I don't believe that, though. I really don't believe that shit. I know motherfuckers talking about technically it ain't on his record, but when I got motherfuckers really, shit, Ryan knocked that motherfucker out.
Hey, you believe your line eyes when it comes to
And the worst part is he never knocked him out, bro. Devin won more rounds.
Crazy, bro. Crazy. Shit wicked, bro. But hey, that's
what I don't understand. What I don't understand from Treese is that he criticizes Shakur Stevenson's fighting style and he calls it boring, right?
Okay.
Do you consider what do you consider Devin Haney's fighting style?
I consider it strategic. That's not boring to me. Like, cause he still hits.
I'm just asking a question because I can say that I consider Shakur Stevenson's style just as strategic as Devin Haney's.
Hey, if that's
with
what you
less
feel.
holding, with less holding.
I think Devin takes more chances though.
Exactly. That's my. I think my man take more. I think he engages like he's willing to engage. I'm
Yeah.
literally watching this motherfucker Shakur on some like jousting shit, fencing shit. Like man is literally darting in, darting out, not trying
What's
to.
the biggest complaint about Devin Haney's fighting style? The fact
Like
that he
I
holds.
think Devin would have
What you
packed
mean?
Tio up, man. I
If
think he would
Devin
have
had
stopped him.
exactly, if Devin had more quote unquote pop, shout out Keith Thurman, motherfuckers will love Devin. He don't got highlight real knockouts like Tank get.
I
But he
disagree.
putting motherfuckers on canvas.
I don't think Devin would have stopped Tio at all
You
because
know what it is?
people criticize him for not trying to go for the kill when supposedly he had Brian Norman Jr. hurt.
So
And
here's
if
the
you hear
thing.
that interview that Bill Haney did in the Boxing Voice, their fighting style is to win the fight, not to take any unnecessary risks. So I don't think that he stops Tio at all in that fight. I think he beats him. You know, I think Devin Haney beats him. And again, this question has nothing. I'm not shitting on Devin Haney. I'm just trying to make a fair comparison based on style, right?
I'm with you playing devil's
That's
advocate.
all it is. I just wanted to hear your perspective on styles, right? Because regardless of who we believe is the more exciting fighter, both fighters have gotten criticized by the public of being boring fighters.
And
So
I'm
I
with
just
you.
wanted to get your take on it.
But my thing with that, like I say, with Devin, even though he's holding, the motherfucker's still hitting. He's hooking and holding. He's jabbing and he's slugging and hugging. You feel me? He's still swinging. I'm watching Shakur literally like one shot here, two shot there, minimizing the shit, step back. Like it ain't no. At least Devin is. It might not be high level action or exciting, but it's action. I'm getting action. I'm getting. You feel me? I'm getting action. I don't always see action with Shakur.
I wonder how many people would agree with you there though.
But that's why I want to hear Malcolm because he sounded like he was about to give us some technical shit.
Go ahead, Malcolm. I'm
man.
sorry. Yep.
Yeah. Shout out to Hector Bermudez who said I got a fucking pea brain. Let me start with that. But now, how I kind of see it.
You gotta let that go, bro.
Man, let that hurt him, bro. That hurt. Hey,
No, bro. Don't listen to him. We
Nah,
know
it's all love, man.
who you are, Malcolm. We know who
I
you
fuck
are.
with Heck. If he was here, I'll give him shit right now. I just
Word.
like doing that. But I think it's a preference thing to be honest, because
It absolutely is. That's my point.
Neither guy is gonna, shout out to Trees. Neither one is knocking shit loose, right? Before the Ryan shit, Devin got more comfortable fighting. I don't want to say in the pocket, but he got more comfortable just trying to pack guys up and with exchanges, right? Devin, he gives you, I like to say, more lateral movement. And he did, when he hurt Brian Norman, right? He tried to finish him. Low key, you can tell. It's just he's not a finisher. Legit, everything was left, right, left, right, left, right, up top. No body work, no uppercuts, nothing. Like, he's just not a finisher. And with Shakur Stevenson, right? And you can tell he's actually said it with the Tio fight. He had a chance where he could have really gone for it, but he knew, and I think he felt Tio's power, and he decided to play it safe. So he wasn't gonna go for nothing. But at the same time, let's just say he goes for gusto, he gets hit and he gets dropped the next day. Oh, why did Shakur do that? That's not his game plan, So he's gonna play it more safe than sorry. And Devin might take a little more chances, but neither guy is really gonna try to finish you. So I kind of just don't expect it from Shakur Stevenson, but he's more in the pocket and he's more of an inside fighter compared to Devin, because Devin's just gonna clinch and just try to work you from the clinch, but he's not gonna fight in the pocket. So I want to say it's like apples and oranges, but neither one is just gonna like fucking go for a knockout. So it's like, would you rather the guy that hurts you and tries to finish you and he can't, or the guy who's not going to finish you at all? He's going to torture you for like 12 fucking rounds. That's how I see it.
Good
but then you got those hybrid guys like Malcolm said in the chat, the David Benavidez's and the Keyshawn Davises, because we saw when Keyshawn walked in there, you knew he wanted to stop Jermaine Ortiz. You could see that. He wanted to stop Jermaine Ortiz from the beginning. David Benavidez wants to beat you up, and then he wants to stop you. He wants to do everything. He wants to make it the worst possible night of your fucking life. And that's not a Shakur Stevenson. Shakur knows he can dance around you and box circles around you. Devin knows he can outbox you. So to Michael's point, yeah, they don't want that. They don't come in. They don't even come into the fight with that in their mind. Like, I'm knocking you the fuck out. Keyshawn walked in there. I'm knocking you the fuck out. And you could tell by the third round that Jermaine Ortiz didn't know what to do. That's when he started doing all that. Everybody's like, yo, why is he showboating? He wasn't showboating. He was trying to figure out what to do. He was trying to figure out, how can I confuse this guy and get him off of me, because I can't stop him. And let's be clear, he didn't let Jermaine Ortiz do shit in that ring that he didn't let him do. When he first caught him with that body shot, the first one that dropped him, he tried to spin out from the ropes and go left. He was like, who said you could go left? Boom, body shot. He was on his knee. But that's the kind of mindset you got to have coming into the fight, that I'm stopping this guy. And them dudes that don't come in there like that.
I ain't gonna bullshit when he put that up. Oh, go ahead.
This is totally false here, because we talked about Brandon Figueroa early in the show at length. So I mean, a super casual show, bro. We're talking about different fighters, different fights. Tune in early, bro. This show is 4.5 hours long. Talking about we casuals, bro.
Yeah.
You
There's
bugging.
a link. There's a link.
There's a link. Exactly. There's a link for you to call in, fucker.
Exactly. If you want to criticize, call in and explain why you want to criticize, bro. We talking about boxing. Boxers. We talked about Brandon Figueroa and Nick Ball at length earlier. It ain't my fault you late to the party, my brother, or whoever you are.
Man, you gotta let your balls drop if you want to step up to the plate.
Call in.
Yo, Johnny already crashing out after midnight.
Yeah, like, yo, that shit is crazy. Talking about super cat. This is nothing. This is nowhere near a super casual show. We talking about fucking boxers on top of that. Pure fucking boxers. How is this casual?
Pure.
We're
He
having
got
an educated conversation about two fucking elite fighters in the fucking sport of boxing. Yeah, I'm just saying, bro. This shit fucking. I don't know what's wrong with people,
The nigga
man.
got Turkey Alice Cheek as his picture, and you've been on YouTube for a year. Your channel trash, nigga.
My thing is this, man. Like, I appreciate what Shakur does because he stays in the pocket. To me, it says a lot about a fighter that can stay in the pocket. Not talking about the De Los Santos fight again. That's an exception to the rule. It happened, whatnot. But for the most part, the dude will stay in the pocket. He will not allow you to hit him, but he will hit you. Beautiful. He will embarrass you, bro. It's a beautiful thing, bro. I don't think it's boring at all, bro. I think it's surgical, bro. It's like a surgeon picking. Like Teofimo is a 2-division lineal champion, and he made him look like a fucking novice, bro.
Yeah.
That's crazy to me, bro. And again, this has nothing to do, and I hate that the fact that I had to bring Devin Haney into this. The only reason why I brought him in, and I don't want anybody to think I'm a Devin Haney hater, because I'm not, is because I know Treese rocks with Devin Haney. So I'm like, how could you criticize one dude for being boring and bad about whatever the hell you call, but most people criticize Devin Haney for the same thing, because the hug and slug, the grab and the jab and grab and all this other stuff that you talk about, bro.
I mean,
that's why
I think it's harder to fight like Devin, though.
Exactly.
And you could be right, and right, but this is why I wanted to throw that out there for dialogue, because it was almost like let's just shit on Shakur's style.
No.
I'm not shitting on the style. I don't want to say I'm shitting on his style. I won't say
you.
You're right. I'm not. Like I say, I said it. I prefaced it. I get that he's a good, but I get that shit. He's fantastic, splendiferous. I'm fucking with him. I get it. What I don't like the way he be moving, bro. He be I don't know. I don't know if I think the motherfucker too friendly or something. I don't know what it is, bro. I literally don't.
You don't like the Call of Duty boys thing.
I don't like that shit.
That's what it is.
I don't like the
That's what it is. I respect that.
No friends in the industry.
Bro, that's really what it is, bro. That's what it is. He's too many friends, bro. And I don't like me a smiling motherfucker, bro. Like I think Devin. Like every time I see Devin, I guess that's like I said. I couldn't place my finger on it, but the more we talking about it, you give it. I'm finding my way. I'm seeing the light, because I'm really starting. I think that's what it is. I think I don't like pretty boy pageantry motherfuckers. When I see Devin, every time I never see Devin smiling. Motherfucker scowling. Motherfucker always looking like, why you motherfuckers hating on me? Why you always talking about what I'm not doing? Every time I see Devin, he calling motherfuckers out. Every time I see Shakur, he talking about, oh, this is my friend, or oh, I think he's a hell of a fighter. I never hear fuck that nigga.
But you're
Fuck him.
talking
I'm gonna
about
whoop
the
his
same
ass.
fighter
Fuck,
that
he's
has
not a hell
wanted
of a
to
fighter.
fight
I'm gonna
Tank.
beat his ass.
But you're
Say that
talking
again?
about the same fighter that has said on publicly he wanted to fight Tank. The same fighter that stepped into the ring after Devin Haney beat Lomachenko and said, "Yo, what's up? I'm next."
But he offered him to fight. He offered him to fight. He ain't take it. That's my thing, because you're talking all this shit, and I don't care about, because God knows I don't give a fuck about no money. I ain't in no money in these fighters' pockets. I don't be caring about press conferences and weigh-ins and all that bullshit. Wake me up when the fight starts. Fuck negotiations. He offered you to fight. That man said, nigga, here go a bag to fight me. You said no. I'm not fucking with you for that. Then you got other guys in your division. Keyshawn. That's the only other motherfucker who I really like to see you fight a whole hell of a lot. No, that's my guy. I don't really want to fight that guy. All right, fuck. Then, all right, well, fuck it. You don't got to fight him. Oshaki said he'd fight you. I would love to see you and Oshaki scrap. I don't know. I'm going to go up to 140. I don't think I'm going to really fuck with Oshaki. What the fuck? You just told me you're a Houston resident. Oshaki is, it's like, what the fuck is we doing, Shakur? And every time I'm looking up, you cheesing and shit. Like, what the fuck?
Patrice, he went up to 140 to fight who?
And I'm with that.
I'm not champion at 140, bro.
I'm not mad at
Best
it.
guy.
Like
The
I said,
best guy that we were saying coming into the fight at 140, bro.
I didn't ask for that. I get it.
You didn't ask for it, but many people, when it was announced, were like, "Yo,
when
that's
that fight,
what's up."
Johnny, literally when that fight happened, motherfuckers was like, "Oh, Tszyu and Shakur fighting? Oh." Motherfuckers was like, "Oh, those are two good names, so I guess it'll be a good fight." But nobody on the planet was like jumping up for joy that fight got. Thank God this fight finally got made, or this fight. It was like, okay. It was literally like, oh, okay, we can get behind that. We can support that. But that ain't what the fuck nobody ever asked for.
Nah, I get it. I get it, because I respect Dev for the fact that he really, because they were all friends and he just doesn't give a fuck. He's not too friendly with anybody. I can't think of him saying he won't fight a single soul unless they're like in his camp. So I kind of respect it. Like, I never really liked the Shakur Keyshawn friendship shit, and the only reason I eased off of it was I mean, if he's saying he saved the man's life, I kind of have I kind of have an understanding for that. But then I would still want them to fight. But I gotta respect Dev on some, like, he's not too friendly with niggas. You feel me? He's willing to just fight whoever, and then the motherfucker went up to 147 and fought Norman. Like, I can't even knock him for it. So I could see it. Like, outside the ring, Shakur, he's a little too friendly with certain people. And remind you, this is one of my favorite fighters. I don't like it. I've always had the mind state that even when you're growing up with these people, you should understand if y'all around the same weight class, y'all gonna probably mix it up. You feel me? So that's kind of my take on it, but I could kind of see your point, Treese. I don't know, but I don't think he's a boring fighter, because I think it's more difficult to fight the way that Shakur fights than Devin. Because for you to be in front of somebody and make them fucking miss, that's very hard to do, and it's very frustrating.
But I think Dev's style's harder because the motherfuckers moving, bro, for 12 rounds. That shit's crazy.
I mean, with a gas tank, yeah, but to be in somebody's face or right there at the end of the punches and make a miss, like, you're a guy that spars, right? Like, I mean, like you've sparred or you've mixed it up. Like, to be in the pocket and to make somebody miss the way that Shakur does is more difficult compared to lateral movement.
But if you got timing, like if your twitch muscles are just, like, sometimes that's what it is. You just twitchy, man. Like Ryan Garcia, imagine if somebody taught him how to just fight in the pocket. My man would be whipping that hook on so many people. But he don't get the right
KO
direction.
percentage would have went way up.
Yeah, he don't.
Difficult.
And I guess he's not. Motherfucker, I guess he's just uninteresting. I'm gonna give him a different. I'm gonna give him a synonym. You're not boring, my nigga. You're not boring, my nigga. You're uninteresting.
Hey, man.
I'm just
Well, that's
uninteresting.
the thing
I
about
get it. He's not your acquired taste. I get it, man. I get it.
my thing is he's like the Khabib, right? Like of boxing, like he grabs control of the fight, and then he doesn't do nothing with it. He just stays in control. And so it feels.
But it's crazy because I like watching Khabib fight though. I liked him dominating motherfuckers.
Well,
that makes you a weirdo.
But that's the thing. Later in his career, Khabib started to finish.
Hold on,
dudes.
they talk about MMA.
Yeah,
he's talking about styles and comparisons.
I'm lost here.
No, but hold on. So The thing about Shakur is like he grabs control of the fight. He doesn't do nothing with it. And we already know it's like rinse and repeat on every fight. Like I've made money on every single fight of his because I always know he's going to win. At some point, it's up to the promoters to do something about this because we know his MO.
Man, I don't know about that. I saw
I don't
Tio's
know
face
about
at the end
that.
of that fight, bro.
We're hurt. He was
Yeah,
he was tagging Tio, man. It's up to the fight. It's up to the fighters to be better. He's just
If
better than all these guys.
if you have the power, he's not gonna go for it. That's why he went for Padley. He didn't respect anything that Padley was
He didn't
dishing.
go for Pat. He didn't
So
go for
no,
Padley.
but he
Padley
took
was
him out.
the late
He
But
said
fight.
he
he
went for
took
the
out.
knockout.
He's talking about in the
Oh,
fight. He's talking
Yeah,
about in the
like
but
Padley.
that's any fighter.
But no, this is the thing with Padley.
Why
He
does he get
really didn't
criticized?
respect the fighter, so that's why he went for the knockout and the
Any
body shots.
fighter's
And
gonna
he
do that,
said,
Malcolm.
but this is the thing with Tio. He said that he felt like he could have got him out of there, but Tio was fighting back, and he said that Tio has respectable power. So because of that, he played it more safe. Devin, on the other hand, from the point that Truce was making, Devin doesn't give a fuck. He knows that Norman was hitting, and he thought he could have got him out of there, and he tried, but he couldn't
Did he try? Did he try the second half of that fight?
because he didn't hurt him in the second half. He hurt. No, but Devin, because I get his angle. He
Of
hurt.
course, he's gonna try to hurt him when he knocked him down. What happened in the second half of
Exactly.
that fight when he
But
clearly
he
played it
didn't.
safe, and he said the same reason why
But
they
what
don't
is
want
it
to
that you
take
think?
chances, bro, because they
No,
know
but
Norman punches, bro. What do you?
but Devin took more of a chance.
But
Hey,
that's
When
man.
did Devin take a chance in that fight other
I
than the
guess,
round he
but
knocked
it
Norman
was. It
down?
was. Well,
When
see,
did he
that's my
take a
thing.
chance, Malcolm?
But
When
When
did
did he
Shakur
take a
take the
chance?
chance? All right. Now I'm gonna argue. Now I'm on Truce's side. Fuck this shit. When
It's
did
all
Shakur
good. You
take
could
the
be on
chance?
whoever's side, but don't sit there and tell me that Devin took chances against Brian Norman Jr. when Bill Haney clearly said that on the Boxing Voice interview that they didn't want to take chances. They wanted to win the fucking fight.
All right, we seen him take the chance because it's Devin in the ring. He tried to take the chance with Ryan. I'm gonna ask you one question. What round did you see Shakur take the chance to try to knock out Tio or pack him up? That's all I want to know.
What round did Tio win in that fight?
The 8th. Now answer my question, Johnny.
But that's what I'm trying to tell you. You're talking to apples and oranges. You're trying to compare. You're actually talking about Shakur and Devin differently when realistically they're both the same type of fighters.
They are.
But Devin is more willing.
And that's when we
Devin
come
shows more
synonyms
of that
though.
willingness.
But that's why, and that's when I come with the synonyms about boring and but the shit, bingo. You might, I mean, Johnny might be like, Devin, the style was boring, but the fight was, he was in
If
a
he
more
never put
interesting
Brian
fight.
Norman down in that second round, we'd be having the same fucking conversation. Neither one of them.
No, it was, but the fight was, but it was an interesting fight.
So
but
cut
that was
the
a fight
shit.
that I asked for. But that was a fight that I asked for. It was an interesting fight. You see what I'm saying? I'm interested. Shakur doesn't even provide me interest. Like I don't know how to describe it. I'm not interested in that Tio shit. I didn't ask for that. At least Devin is giving me a fight that I'm interested in. You feel me? It's like if you're gonna bullshit, if you're gonna bullshit in the fight, fuck it. You're gonna bullshit in the fight, but it's against somebody I want to see you fight though. Motherfucker be like, oh, he fighting like his style. I don't give a fuck about his style because he fighting guys that I like to see him fight.
Now I actually agree with this. Why are we arguing about who's less boring? I actually agree with that. So I got
boring ass to call in. You goober.
But I actually agree with that.
That would
Johnny, you
We
started
are
it, bro.
arguing about who's boring, who's more.
Yeah,
boring.
you said what's the difference between Haney and Shakur?
Exactly.
Yeah. You're telling me that Haney's more aggressive or whatever. What is it?
He's more interesting. Engaging.
Who's more engaging and more interesting? Okay. Oh.
And ironically, my bad. The guy who's more engaging. My bad.
So I can a question. Who would you pick to win if they fought each other tomorrow?
Devin. I'm picking Devin, man.
At 147?
I'll slightly edge Shakur, but I think it's a good fight.
I'm picking Shakur all
No
day. every day,
rehydration.
twice on Sunday, my brothers. All day.
Nah, I got Shakur, man.
All day Shakur and twice on Sundays.
I got Albert Bell.
Okay,
I'm not.
Albert Bell beat Samal. You know what the fuck going on, Marco.
I'm 50-50 on that one.
Oh no, I got Shakur, man. I'm sorry, Trees. I'm trolling.
on Shakur and Dev? Big money, you 50-50, you said?
Yeah, I'm 50-50 on that. I mean, I might edge it to the guy that that I see taking a little bit more of a chance. Because to that point, I remember.
You know what happens when you take a chance against Shakur, right? Did you not see when Tszyu won't try to take chances? Click, click.
But is Shakur's power respectable enough? Is it going to be respectable enough for Devin?
I don't know.
I did see him. I feel like T.O. did a little bit of the stinky leg in the 11th, and
It's crispy, man. It ain't about power. It's crispy. It's sharp. It's crispy. People said Floyd ain't had no power. But then the other people that fought Floyd said, man, let me tell you something, man. His shit is sharp, bro. That shit stings.
But I think that Devin would be willing to take a shot at the very least, where Shakur has never shown me that he's willing to let a puncher hit him or anybody with real pop. Just really tag him one good time.
But Devin has no pop.
Yeah.
He dropped Norman.
He's getting big. He's getting stronger at 147.
Drop Norman, hurt him.
Well, let's talk about like the whole thing. Yeah, he did. I ain't gonna lie, he did.
Yeah, Shakur would rather not.
You can't hurt what you can't hit, my brother. Does he hit Shakur with that same shot that he hit Norman with?
Yeah, I mean it's a right-hander. He's a southpaw and he got longer arms. It's possible.
But he's fought many right-handed fighters. Have they hit him with that shot that you're talking about?
They don't got Devin Reach.
He was a right-handed fighter.
Or
did he be the speed, the skill with that same shot? And people said Teo was the more athletic fighter.
But we don't know. We still don't know what we don't know how he react. To a certain degree, I like when fighters lose because you get to see how they react, or like to see him get hit because you see how they react. We've seen how Devin reacts when he gets hit with some strong shit. We've never seen Shakur get hit with something strong because he took enough of a chance to try and get to hit the other guy with something crazy. So I gotta edge it. At this point, I gotta edge it to Devin because I know what he'll do in that scenario, and I know that he's willing to take that chance.
I'm taking Shakur all day.
There's only one guy I think that could beat Shakur. It'll be a while though. Abdullah Mason. That's the only guy.
I can see it.
Anybody out there to beat Shakur right now?
Because I think if Abdullah runs 35 and then starts beating those guys at 40, Shakur not gonna have anywhere to run, bro.
He got that hybrid style.
So you think that he'll get inside and catch Shakur?
Oh yeah.
So you think he'll get inside?
Oh yeah. Abdullah not afraid to get in the fire.
No,
we know that.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, we've seen that with that Sam Noakes fight, man.
Now, because y'all telling me that Haney can't get inside, so that's why I'm like, I just want to be clear that he can get inside, that Abdullah can get inside, because y'all telling me Haney can't get inside. So I'm like, okay. Well.
Abdullah, I think Abdullah, he just need, because you see right now he got salt, pepper, garlic powder. He just needs some sazon and some adobo. He need more seasoning. If he was more patient and he used a little more lateral movement, I think he can put up a better fight because he's one of those hybrid fighters. That's all it is. The Sam Noakes fight, he kind of, we were saying it all the time during the live fight chat. He kind of made the fight a little more difficult than what it could be. But a sharper IQ, more seasoning, more experience, and he's still a kid. Like the grown man strength is gonna kick in. By the time he's ready for Shakur, because Shakur's 30, 29?
Yeah, about that.
Yeah, by the time he's like 33, Abdullah Mason will be like at his peak. Like he'll be at his prime, and it could be more of a difficult fight. And your reflexes start slowing down around that age.
I want the Oshaki Foster shit, man. I know motherfuckers like Oshaki won that belt up there, and
we don't want that fight, Trees. We don't want that shit, bro.
I want that shit.
We don't want that shit.
He the only guy who willing to be boring with that motherfucker, man. Shakur willing.
But why he dropped the belt then?
He should have stayed at 35 then.
Why he dropped the belt?
Because Shakur went up to 40. What the fuck I'm staying at 35 if you're not here for? The fuck? I wanted to fight you, nigga. You scurrying up. The fuck I'm
But he went
here
down.
For?
He didn't go up.
Because I'm a champion at 30. I'm a full I'm not an interim champion. I'm a full champion at 30. It's fights. If you Shakur, I want to fight you. You're not gonna fight me. I'm gonna beat on your little brother, Raymond Ford, who at 130. I'm gonna fuck him up and make you fight me. If I'm Oshaki, that's the type of time I'm on.
Yeah,
Shakur, I'm on your ass, but now you don't want to fight. Fuck it. I'm about to beat on your little brother. Raymond Ford, step up. Get your ass kicked. and make Shakur step up to the plate.
Then he needs to stop talking shit about Shakur then, because he's still talking shit about Shakur now.
He gotta
Yeah,
keep
he's not
talking
even in the weight class,
you gotta
man.
keep talking shit because you see what you after he fucked Raymond Ford up, I would literally look in the camera and be like, Shakur, you see what you made me do? That's literally how the fuck you come. You beat the fuck out of Raymond Ford. You see what you made me do, Shakur? You see what you made me do? I didn't want to do this. I wanted to be at 135 putting hands on you, but you see what you made me do. And that's the play. Raymond Ford, your ass is in trouble, because if my nigga Oshaki really talking that shit like he motivated to get Shakur, I hope he take chunks out your ass. You feel me? Because Raymond Ford, you was talking shit about my fighter as well. So, hey, you need to show me something. I do want that Oshaki Foster and Shakur, and I think that Raymond Ford is the perfect guy to beat up on to get you that fight. You feel me? So, yeah, that's why he's not at 135 no more, because Shakur scurried his ass away. But that's neither here nor there, man. Y'all continue.
He dropped that belt and went down before Shakur had that fight. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, he did. But shout out, fellas. I'm about to head on out, man.
Yeah, I'm out too. Good night, guys.
Peace. I'm about to head out too, man. From Toledo to Toronto, man. Y'all be cool, man.
Spock, my guy. And Toledo Trees. I don't get people in the chat, bro. These dudes are just fucking idiots, bro. I don't even know why I let this shit get to me. I really don't know.
This is after midnight, and this is prime crash out time for you.
What you mean glazers, man? We paying homage to two great fighters, bro. Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson. Ain't nobody fucking glazing. Are you listening to what we're talking about? And then you talking about Abdullah. Who the fuck do you want us to fucking talk about? We don't want to. The dude don't want to fucking hear us talk about Devin Haney, Shakur, Abdullah. Who the fuck do you want to hear us talk about?
Yo, you know
Nick
what I do,
Ball,
Johnny? When I want to listen, I just turn the channel, bro.
That's what I'm trying to tell you, bro. These are just fucking idiots, man.
Well,
Tune in earlier. You would have heard us fucking give Brandon Figueroa his fucking props for beating Nick Ball.
Yeah, that was the first hour.
But then they don't call in. That's the problem. They just fucking keyboard warriors in the fucking chat.
But you got to give it up to the trolls, the dedicated ones, because he probably came from other channels trolling, and they done kicked him out of there. So now
we sound like lames talking about Mason. Who the fuck we supposed to talk about? Who the fuck are you a fan of? I ain't even worried about it. My bad, y'all.
Yeah. See, Johnny, it was a self-fulfilling prophecy. When you first said that, you was like, yo, no more, because after midnight, that's when the crash outs be happening. It is
this lame ass motherfuckers.
That's like
Johnny been on a roll.
Yo, for real.
The past 2 months, Johnny been on it, man. You've been on the Hatrix like 7 times already. My boy been crashing out. Like Johnny been wilding.
I don't even consider these crash outs. I'm just keeping it real, man.
Well, I mean, you on your way. You on your way. You ain't there yet, but you definitely on your way right now.
Hold on. Somebody said something about a question. What question y'all talking about that they want me to answer? You know, because we got to satisfy the people. If you're a dickhead, I got to call you a dickhead. I'm sorry.
I don't even know the question. I was looking
for
It's the last.
don't even care.
What days y'all go live?
Oh, is that what the question was? By Ryan's speech?
No, the other guy.
Who?
The one that was saying that, I guess we're boring or whatever.
Again, jump on early. We cover that early. We go live weeknights, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. You could jump on early and voice your opinion.
Jesus.
Yeah, now sucked all the energy out. Even though, but
somebody had a question for me. Ryan's speech had a question, and I can't fucking find the question.
Nah, I didn't see it. I looked back and I didn't see what
you dudes. The chat be cooking, man. Salute to the chat, man. But if you guys want to make sure that I see a question, super chat is the best way to go. It comes up as a star message. Unfortunately, I never heard of Shakur say what homie said on the panel.
Yeah, I'm looking. I don't see any question.
Yeah, I don't see a question by this dude. I don't know. You're gonna have to ask it tomorrow, because we will be live tomorrow. Yeah, I know. It's all good. Man, this was good though. This was actually good.
I blame Trees. He started the Shakur slander. Yeah, man. He started the Shakur shit with.
That's true.
I said it too. I said the moment he bring up Albert Bell, this was gonna happen.
And it sucks, like I said, because I'm not a Devin Haney hater, man, but I just needed to make a comparison because I know he's a Devin Haney fan. But I get what y'all saying. I took the feedback well.
Nah, sometimes you got to do the devil's advocate, man. You just have to.
All right, so which one of y'all closing us out, man?
Take your pick. It ain't me. It's
I
either
could
you or
actually,
Malcolm.
I actually got a little good one. I ain't gonna
Let's
lie, I could
do
do
it.
it.
Let's go.
Do it. This is Malcolm's first one. Do you need a drum roll? You need a drum roll? You need a drum roll or you good? Because I got a drum roll here for you if you need a drum roll.
Nah, not really. I don't need a little drum roll.
You don't need a drum roll?
But all right, so yeah, there's a common saying, on this channel, right? Johnny likes to say we family. We kind of we joke about it sometimes, but in the reality of things, we're all brought here for one reason. Me, Big Money, it could be Trees, Ryan, Johnny. We all love the sport of boxing. We're all brought here for the same passion. Sometimes we're a little rough on each other. We clown each other, we make these jokes, but the sport of boxing has brought us all together in different lives. Round one lost somebody important. Condolences. We give him a hard time a lot of the times too. He's with us from the sport of boxing. I've never said anything. About a week and some change ago, I lost my first boxing coach. Somebody sent the news to me. I wasn't vocal about it. And he was almost like I would like to say like a father figure in a way, because that was the man that showed me how to throw a jab, and I would have never met him if it wasn't for the sport of boxing. And I say that because we don't know what we go through in life. Some people have better days than others. Some people lose jobs. We lose family members, friends, mentors, whatever it is. We shit on fighters a lot of the times. We never know what they go through. The sport of boxing has brought this community together. We make friends. Some of us have been to certain events. We've linked with each other and we've became cool off of it. It's all, it's all fun and games, but I like to say at the end of the day, we're all here because of the sport of boxing. So, yes, Johnny, we like to clown you for the we're family thing. It'll make a great t-shirt. You know what I'm saying? But, sometimes we need to treat each other as family. And me personally, I would like to thank you. I'd even like to thank the trolls in the community and everybody else, that we need to just be more thankful for each other at times and be a little more wary, because the sport of boxing has brought us together and it's probably going to continue to just give us relationships. So let's just all never forget that. So I'd like to close out with, my favorite 3 words. We are family.
Shout out to Malcolm.
That's deep, man. That's deep.
Yeah, man.
You
I
get
like
a round
that.
of applause for that, man. That's deep, man. It is, man. And listen, I say it all the time, bro. I don't care if people think I'm corny. Y'all can think whatever the fuck y'all want. I'm being me. And when I created this channel, man, this isn't even a channel, bro. This is a family, bro. I truly believe that. I wanted to make this seem like we was all in this shit together, man. Talking this boxing shit, like we were chilling here all together, man. It just means a lot to me. It means a lot. That's why with the crash outs, I know people like it. It is what it is. I mean, I'm not a fan of it. I prefer, laid back boxing talk like boys and shit. But at the end of the day, what do I always say? We meet in the middle. And what do we all have in common? We fucking love the sport of boxing, man. And I agree with Malcolm, man. Salute and my condolences to round one. We rocking with you. And yeah, man, we just gonna continue to keep doing our thing here, man. Because this is what we do. We're gonna get bigger, we're gonna get better, we're gonna get stronger, and we're gonna grow this family, man. This is what it's all about, man.
Definitely.
But
yeah, man, definitely. Man. I appreciate you guys. My fault, Johnny. There was a little bit in P. I'm not good with the monologue stuff. And like a last part that I didn't bring up, like I'm a guy that I moved. I don't really have too. I mean, I have friends, and Johnny is kind of similar with you, but I don't have people to talk to about the sport of boxing. So when we get on here, I really feel like I'm talking to the homies, and it's like a nice little escape from reality. So I really appreciate everybody in the community. Sometimes you guys aggravate me. You know, I might act like a hole at times just because I want to brag about getting picks right. But it's always for the love of the sport, man. So, you know, salute to y'all. I'm gonna just get off. I'm gonna enjoy my night, and then I'll just catch y'all on the next show, man. And I appreciate being allowed to do the monologue. So salute to the DHS family.
You
All right,
know
man.
it.
Peace.
Amazing, man. Good shit. Big money, man. Salute to you. You know, you usually close us out. You got us tonight, though. We gonna be on tonight. So
I'll give you a little bit.
go ahead,
Rest,
man. Kick it
rest,
before you bounce.
rest in peace to Anna or Ann. I believe that's round one's daughter's name. You know, I remember one time you said to me, you was like, "Yo, you know, you don't never let nobody get you off your square. You know, we want to see you crash out." And the reason that doesn't happen most of the time is because, you know, I don't really get I don't get crazy with people, especially on the internet. But even if we was in real life, you know, I'm not really tough. You know, life is tough, and we all go through the moments that a round one unfortunately had to deal with in the last couple days. If it's not death, it's other ways that we lose, and you have to learn how to deal with loss because it's part of this entire experience. You know, you're gonna learn that if you resist too much to what's out of your control, then you're going to fail ultimately because you may not be able to resist, or you're not going to be able to resist things like death. One of the things that I know myself, it hurts when you lose, but it also helps you build character. It's scary to take chances, but sometimes that's the only thing that you have. If you keep ignoring the ideas of your possible demise, or you're possibly not getting it right, or you're having to deal with the aftermath of a loss, you're never really going to live, and you're never really going to know the extent of you as a man. So I say, for everybody that's going to go through something that's going to test them in their life, just stay true. Stay true to yourself. Don't let anything knock you off your square, and try your best to come back. It doesn't have to be over just because it's a loss. And on that note, I'm gonna catch you next time, my brother. All right, man. Peace.
My brother. Appreciate you, man. Man, listen, man. I'm not even gonna lie, man. I'm not even gonna lie. I'll stand by this shit. We got the best motherfucking boxing podcast family out here on these YouTube fucking streets. And I'm proud of it, man. I'm proud of it. I'm proud that you guys have welcomed me into your homes. Like I said, you know, for those of you guys that are watching on your cell phones, your iPads, your TVs, you welcome me into your homes because I've welcomed you into mine. This is what the Hangout Spot is all about. When I created this, it was like, yo, I want to get a show where I do interviews, where I do shows, where the people that are across on that monitor feel like they here with me, man. Talking boxing. I said this earlier, man. I'm big about unity and I'm big about family, bro. And this channel is family to me. Hopefully, y'all feel the same way, man. We are growing. It's getting crazy. Wow. Yeah. The fact that we're all able to just come together, man. Like I said, sometimes we're gonna agree Sometimes we're going to disagree. Sometimes we're going to agree to disagree. It's all right. You know, but at the end of the day, this is boxing. We meet in the middle, right? We still show each other respect. I apologize. Sometimes we get some crash outs and we get a little emotional. It is what it is, right? That's what boxing does. But it doesn't change the fact that I love y'all, man. The DHS family members, I love y'all, man. I love that y'all rock out. We only getting bigger and better. And I'm glad that I'm able to take this journey with y'all, for real. Salute to round one. Again, rest in peace to his daughter. My condolences. We here for you, my brother. Keep your head up. And we will be live tonight, man. Tuesday night. You know the deal. And we got an interview with undefeated light heavyweight prospect Jaden Britton, who's 7-0 with 4 wins via knockout. He will be fighting on the next Pro Box card February 22nd. He's going to come here. You know the deal. We got to introduce him to the DHS family, man. Show him that love, man. Salute to all of y'all that rocked out in the chat. Salute to all of y'all that sent super chats today. And smash that like button. We still need 13 more likes to get to 100. We can do that. There's nothing we can't do if we can't put our mind to it. I know there's more than 13 people up in here that did not hit the like button because they probably forgot. But let's get it popping, man, because we growing this bitch, bro. We growing this family, man. And it's only going to get bigger and better in 2026 together, man. Word, man. And then after our interview, we will open up the phone lines and we will talk about the pound for pound rankings or the best fights in January 2026. I'm trying to debate which topic we do tomorrow, Tuesday opposed to Wednesday. We'll figure it out, though. You know me. We'll figure it out. We'll throw a thumbnail out there and we'll get it popping. We'll get it popping. But salute to all of y'all. AB, I see you. Attorney Bailey, my brother. Always, man. Rob the Barbarian, I see you, my brother. Jay Spock, salute for joining the panel. Polo Buck, I saw you. I see you, my brother. Salute, my man, Big Money. Malcolm Square Business. Malcolm in the building. I see you, man. Trini BX, salute to you. My man Wax, always representing. You know, you my guy. Yeah, man. No love's cap was good. I see you in the chat. Salute to you. You might be new to the DHS family. That's what I'm talking about. Weedy's in the building. Was good. He said, DHS, I'm just getting off work, Johnny. Live and going ham. You know it. We here. Ryan Jackson, you know the deal. I know. Sometimes there's haters out there, but sometimes it's just trolls. I gotta stay composed. Honey Badger, I see you. Ryan Speech, I see you. Quincy Sampson, I see you. Salute. Cam, I see you. Alberto, you know you my guy. Salute to you. And if I missed you, salute. We on to the next one. Nothing but love. 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We back at it like we never left. Y'all know the deal. Tap in, subscribe, tell a friend, and smash the like button on the way out. Nothing but love. This is your boy Johnny signing out. Appreciate y'all. Have a good night. We back at it 9 p.m. Make sure y'all tune in. Nothing but love. Peace.